All right, let's. Hey, what's up, Nobody Gamer? Good to see you. More than one code. A suspicious person on Lotto Coins Island is apparently saying suspicious things. Perhaps there's a secret to uncover. Emit is in a dance slump. Can you help him get his slick steps back? Yo, what up, Baba? What up, guys? We're here. Day 5. Day 5 of Mario Luigi Brothership. Hope you guys are well. I know we're going to be having a Caceres full party in the future. So make sure you guys are here. It's going to be fun. But yeah, hope everybody had a good day. It looks like we're back to finally being early again. Jeez Louise. It was kind of hard. It took forever for my sleep schedule to reset. Like, I woke up earlier today. I was doing a lot of stuff off stream, and then I realized finally I'm free. So here I am. We could have started a little earlier, but for now, this is 4:29 p.m. my time, 4:29, which is not bad for me. Pretty good. I think it's time for me to fish. Let's fish. All right, Mario. Yes, this is early for me, 4:29 p.m. I never stream this consistently. This is early for D1. Early for D1. I live in California. I don't know why you always get confused whenever I say this is early. This is 100% early for D1. The sun is still up. I could show you my window. Usually, we start 3 hours later. Yo, what's good, James? Good to see you. You're good, just chilling out home and almost finished with the story 3.1 HSR. Oh, nice. Yeah, make sure to catch up. Make sure to catch up, buddy. All right, let's do this. Hope you're doing well, Jay. Hope chat's doing well. It's early. It's early for me. I don't go live at this time all the time. It's early for D1. And that's all that matters. I mean, if I started later, it'd be late. Let's see. Anyway, we're fishing. Hope you guys are well. Thank you for the first nobody and everybody else hanging out. Hope you guys are well. But I told the homies for being here. A lot of people were 429 Blaze that I'm dead. Nintendo, I saw some news on Nintendo today. Apparently Nintendo, the price that they put for the Switch, guys, hear me out. The price they put for the Switch actually was not because of tariffs. That's just how much they thought the system should cost. Apparently 450 is a price that they thought was a good price, which is crazy to me. You know, is this the quest? You got a bottle with a note in it. Yay. Anyway, yeah, man. Hope everybody's doing well. Regardless of what time it is. What time is it where you guys live right now? I know New York City is 7:31, and then I don't know where the rest of the world's at. But let me know what time it is where you guys live. What time is it for you, Master Dragon? I'm such a fool. My older brother said he had a real deal treasure map. He lied. I went off alone to find the treasure, and then the land split apart. Now I'm stuck on a tiny island all by myself forever. Why did I believe my brother? No, why did I go by myself? Why didn't I bring him along? Yo, what's up, Danny? I wish I could see the white dunes and golden oil of my home all sand. With any luck, this message will reach my brother. This letter must have floated here. A brother in all sand island, huh? 11:31 a.m. Canada, 7:31. Gotcha. So for Baba, it's morning time. Wow. Sounds like the little bro could use a helping hand, brothers. It's time to check the time. 4:32 for me. 4:32. Yeah, dude, it's like basically it's not evening time yet for me. It's afternoon, you know, which I think is a pretty nice, comfy time for me to get started. Let's see, more than one code. Started letter from Drifting Island. What's this? So we have to go to All Sands. Look for the Castaways family. Twisty, lot of coin. Okay. So we got 3 quests. One was already started. and then 2 to go. So where do I want to go? No, it's 11:30 p.m. not a.m. Oh, you're the one that said a.m. I just read it. If you look up, my man probably had a typo. All right, let's get it. But yeah, guys, if you guys haven't played this game before, this game's pretty cool. Mario Luigi Brothership is not a bad RPG by any means. Not a bad RPG by any means at all. It's a very fun game. But yeah, man. For any of you guys that are confused about the story, the basic story about this game is there was like a mysterious portal, right? Because it was pretty confusing when I first started. There was a mysterious portal. Mario and Luigi, along with other people from the Mushroom Kingdom, right? We all found ourselves transported to the world of Concordia. And Concordia was a big land. Unfortunately, the world of Concordia randomly started splitting up into a bunch of smaller islands. Here we're working with the people from Concordia to help reunite the land after some dark force tried to separate and isolate all the inhabitants of Concordia. So basically, we're exploring Concordia, which is now split up into a bunch of islands. You see all these islands here? All these islands were all one big piece of land called Concordia. So we're just gonna like solve puzzles, complete quests, beating up enemies, and until we are able to help bring all the like broken up pieces of land together as one, and also to defeat the evil force that broke up these lands to begin with. And that's the basic story until we get more information as we play the game. But yeah, game's pretty cool. Very simple. Very simple, whatchamacallit. Very simple story. But yeah. Let's see. Say that again, Master Dragon. Say that again for the whole class to hear. Metascore, generally favorable from both fans and from critics. This is basically close to an 80. That's close to an 8 out of 10. So I don't know where you heard 4 out of 10, but the Metascore here says it all. So maybe you're the liar? Look at all these scores. Maybe you're the liar, buddy. Stop lying in my chat. Thanks. Stop lying. Thanks. All right, here we go, chat. The liars, man, they don't stop lying, chat. That's crazy. I heard the tariffs could get removed with talks over the weekend. I heard that too. We're waiting. Not all the tariffs, but maybe like the Vietnam and US one, maybe. IGN is all that matters. You're such a troll. Good night. Anyway, go enjoy, I don't know, Jambud's playing a story in HSR or something. I don't even know if he caught up yet. He's so behind that I don't even know where he's at. Yeah, man, if you could clip this and send this to Jambuds. Hey, Jambuds, are you even going to be able to pull for Casterus? Like, clip this. Jambuds, can you even pull for Casterus? Because you barely play the game. You're always behind. It's to the point where whenever I see you're streaming, playing the game, I'm wondering if you're even on 2.x as opposed to 3.x. Like, is this guy even in freaking like the 3.0 patch yet? I have no idea. I think he is because he has Tribby, right? So he did go for Tribby. So he probably is in 3.0, but we'll see. Anyway, bye, Jambuds. With that said, chat, let's go to all the different islands. A lot of coins first. I like a lot of coins. A lot of coins had some nice music. He said Clippy. Dedge. Sorry, Jambuds. Take that. And play Mario Party with us for once. Clip that too, man. I feel like he's afraid to play Mario Party with us. Kind of a chicken, low-key. I don't want to be rude, but that's kind of chicken. I'm not chicken. Chat asked me to play Mario Party. I keep playing, I keep losing until I finally won. You know what I'm saying? I finally got 1 W. Feels good, man. Feels good, baby. I was like, I couldn't believe it. Rosalina, the queen, Rosalina. All right, say it, the super secret phase. Phrase. Maybe you're one of us. Maybe you're not. Say the phrase. Mamma mia. Okay, fine. The phrase is, mommy is no fun. Time to ship your package. Thank you, sir. That's the phrase. All right, then let's get this mission started. Huh? Don't know what I'm talking about? Come on, get your head in the game. All right, let's get it. Did you forget our secret spy mission? Know how the gate in the lobby opens with a secret code? It said that there's another 4-digit code that's also in the works, but that code leads to a treasure. There's got to be at least one person inside who knows something about it. Our job? To get those details out of them. Sneaky like. We'll split the treasure, not a bad deal, right? What the heck? Come on, spy guys, follow me. This guy's doing some sneaky stuff, chat. Let's follow him. Why is Luigi lost? He said IGN's all that matters. Couldn't believe I read that rubbish. That game doesn't count. What the heck? Then your games don't count. Ah, you've come. Well then. We'll get intel on that secret code from these tables. Okay, let's look at the tables, chat. Got it, spy guys? You have to act natural. Don't be weird. We'll just sit down at the tables and soak up all that juicy intel. I think there's a hidden... Chat, I think there's a hidden block on the top left part of the screen. Look at the top left part. I saw something. Unless I'm going crazy. There it is! You saw it? All right, I'll leave it to you to decide which table we go to. Wait, before we go to the table, I see something. Aha! See that, chat? Can't trust people nowadays, man. Including IGN. Oh, this song is back! Oh my god. Chat, we heard this song forever yesterday, bro. We were here forever. This song is so drilled in my freaking head. You always take your break here? Yep, always right here with a cup of tea. I forgot to make tea today. Maybe I should just make a cup of energy drink? I already feel like I have enough energy in my system. Oh, tea, huh? That's neat. I heard there are ultra amazing tea leaves in this building. You can go get some if you enter the secret numbers in the room near the lobby. What? What? No way. The treasure we've got stashed away is ultra amazing tea? I'll tell you what, I know about the code, but you better share that tea. Go up and bring me some, okay? Huh? There's not any tea? Yeah, I'll bring a cup for sure. Luigi! Shh! The secret code has 4 numbers. If you add them, the total's 23. 4 numbers, chat. Let's write this down. Let's write this down. Here we go. We're back again, chat. We're back again. So the secret code, 4 numbers. Secret code, 4 numbers. If you add them, they equal 23. Gotcha. Bye-bye. Thanks. Have a nice break. That was good, but we'll still need more intel than that. Yeah. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark equals 23. Yep. Let's keep that in our head, chat. So 4 numbers, and if you add them all up, you get 23. Hi. Gather intel at this table. What you got here for me? Hi, bad day, huh? No, not bad. Just trying to manage my budget. Yikes, that's rough. If only you had some treasure. It'd have to be a really good treasure like the one we're hiding in this building. Treasure? Here? So I might have some secret info. Want to know it too? I bet you do. Wait, you knew we were after that? It's confidential stuff. Expensive stuff. Sorry guys, I don't even have a single coin. This one's all you. Hey there, guy. My price for the secret info is 200 coins. It's lucky I'm rich in this game, chat. I got 5,108 coins. We could part with 200. 200 coins? If I got 5,108 coins and my friend was going through trouble, right? Let's say I had 5,108 coins and my friend said, yo, I need 200 coins, D. I'm going through trouble. What's 200 coins? I'll give you 200 coins and you don't have to pay me back. You know what I'm saying? Here you go. I got 5,108 coins. Here's 200, whatever. All right, it's a deal. All right. There are 4 numbers in the code. It starts with a 3. The next 3 numbers get larger as you go right. Huh? 4 numbers starts with a 3 and it gets larger as you go right. Hell, yo, D, I need 200 coins. Oh my god, dude. That was good, but we'll still need more intel than that. My baby mama, OD. Hear that, chat? Gather intel at this table. Hi, how's work? Fine, I guess. You two worked here long? Oh yes, quite a while actually. Then I bet you know all about the secret code for that gate there. We sure do. We take security seriously here. There's even a secret. If you enter a second code, hey, zip it. That one's super confidential. That's fine. These guys don't look like treasure hunter types. And you know that how? What if they're spies? Look at Mario's face. Spies us. I don't know. Do these guys look like spies? Ha, good point. You guys are who just for fun. Here's something I'll tell you. There are 4 numbers in the code. Sonic Generations on the DS. You should play Shadow Generations. All right, so guys, here it is. 4 numbers and 2 of them are less than 5. All right, chat. So question mark plus question mark plus question mark plus question mark equals 23. 2 of the numbers are less than 5 and the other 2 are greater than. And apparently we were told that there are 4 numbers. The first number is a 3 and it gets larger as you go right. What does this mean, guys? What this means is the first number is 3, the second number is 4, so that equals 7. Now 23 minus 7. Do we have any mathematicians in the chat? Remember, each number, I believe, is one singular number. So 23 minus 7 is... That's right. 23 minus 7 is 16. Good job, guys. You did an amazing job. Pat yourselves on the back. All right, so now that we know that it's 16, there are 4 numbers in the code. 2 are less than 5. And if the number is 16, you can split 16 in multiple different ways. Let's see if they have more tips for us. Thanks, that was fun. Seems like we'll need money to get intel from the guy at the middle table. Now then, let's make sense of all the intel we gather. The secret code has 4 numbers. 2 are less than 5. You get 23 if you add the 4. Code starts with 3, right? The rest of the numbers get larger as you go right. And that's what we've got. It's gonna be tricky. All right, no, it's not. I'm ready. Wait, did I not spend the money? I spent the money. All right, where do we go? I think I have the passcode, but where do we go? One more time. I gave the guy 200 coins. Let me get, more information. Oh my God. Yes. All right, it's a deal. 1,000. I'm telling you this because I like this style. The 4-digit code. Last number is 9. Okay. There we go. So 9 plus 7 equals 16. Seems like we'll need money. We don't need money. Where's Danny? James says he doesn't want to fight Manta Black Man. Did he use the word black man? The heck? And he has not swiped. How dare you question that swipe buds will strike in the upcoming patch? You know what'll happen. You know what'll happen. It'll happen. It'll happen. Knowing jam buds. I know jam buds all too well. All right, where's the... Is there a way for me to solve this, Danny, without having to spend monies? 1,000 was too much. What the hell? I feel like this quest is forcing me to spend bread. And even more information, that'll be 1,000 more coins. No, too bad. Come back when you have more money. We don't need to spend. There has to be another place. Like what? I know the answer. Okay, this is ridiculous. There's no reason I have to spend $10,000 for an easy ass puzzle like that. There's no way. Oh my god. Let me see something real quick, because this is some bullshit. I think this is a terribly designed quest. It seems there's a correct code for a security system and a lot of coins. Try to find this passcode. Destination, use the other code on the first floor. First floor? I guess I'll search on the first floor for where I could, no, not this guy. We'll find, we'll see if we can find something. Is Jambuds alive? Oh, I found it. Okay, thank God. He sure is. Jambuds is silly. Jambuds is incredibly silly. All right, I found it. So, 3, 4, 9, 7. This should add up to 23 chat, unless you guys all suck at math. I don't suck at math. You guys suck at math. 4 plus 7 is 11, plus 9 equals 20, plus 3 equals 23. Let's freaking get it, baby. Can't believe I spent $1,000 like a gym, Spy Guys. This money ran here to bring it to you. Phew, okay, thanks for a great spy work. This isn't much, but it's all I got. Please take it. Wow, time to finally finish the, see what the treasure is. Hey, I'm happy, yeah, I heard 2.2 was story is really good. Yeah, Mom, don't tell me you're playing in this building again. No, spy work this time, Mom. Don't be silly, you should be out doing your paper route. And look, you bothered these nice young men. Sorry, gentlemen, please take this. All right, time to go home. Bye. See you around, my Spy Guys. Aw. Got a free one-up mushroom and a super serum. What's here? Gold medallion. What does that do for me? So what did you like about the Wuthering Waves 2.2 story? What made you like the Wuthering Waves 2.2 story more than the HSR 3.1 story? Let's see. True Gamers grind for that 10k clue. Oh no, there's no grinding. No way. We solved it. We're amazing. Craft 2 more to unlock. Swipe buds will return for the anniversaries of Quantuming. True. I agree. I like this. I like this guy. What's his name? Baba? He's a good guy. He's a great guy. All right, loot booster. So this means like people could drop items more. Causes enemies to drop coins every time you damage them in proportion to the damage dealt. Okay. So I could grind for coins. La 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 la. La 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 la. There. All right, what do we have here? Increase the damage you deal with. Wow. Wow. That's really good. The auto saves of battle plugs will automatically select the most efficient recovery item for your current state. Bros boost. Bros damage belt by bros attacks boost by 20 also increases BP spent by 100. What the hell? Garbage. Grants you an additional jump or hammer attack. Oh, that's great. I love that. I see attack. Increase the damage you deal with jump and hammer attacks. Nice. 6. Yeah, we'll grind to get these. Nice. What up, kiddo? What up, color? How's it going, everybody? Welcome. Are you free from the? Are you free from raids? Is the raid? Is the raid? The raid. Are you done? Are you done raiding for good now, ma? Sold for a low price, fair price, high price. Makes it more targeted by enemies in battle. I guess that could work for... Gold medallion could work for Luigi. But it'll just make him... I mean, because like Luigi's like my tank anyway. The only annoying part is it'll make him weaker. Increase your chance of getting a lucky. The story was not as long like that fight, and the cutscenes were like movie, plus we had dope music like video scene at the last part for final boss fight. We got to play as new rover plus 2 element rovers and 1 team. It was so dope. I am pain. Mario Brothership Day, greater than 4 and less than 6. This guy, dude. You actually missed it. We just did a puzzle jam where there were 4 numbers. One person said there are 4 numbers. If you add them all up, they are they add up to to 23. Then the next guy said 4 numbers starts with a 3 and it gets larger as you go to the right, with and the last number being 9. And then they said the first 2 numbers are less than 5. So I was like, okay. So the first 2 numbers are 3 and 4. The last number is 9. If they all add up to 23, the third number is 7. So, 9 plus 7, 16. 3 plus 4, 7. 16 plus 7 equals 23. And we did it. Michael Jordan. Yay. And there we are. But yeah, it was fun. We had to go step by step to get all the hints. And yeah, it was great to do some audience participation. Oh, you were tempted to... Were you tempted to change the name of the title of the stream? I should have put that. That should have been the actual. That should have been the title. You're right. It's funnier. It's funnier. Mario Luigi Brothership Day greater than 4 less than 6. God dang it. That especially after yesterday's nonsense. I agree. Let's go to another island. Missed opportunity, chat. Well, we could do it on Twitch. I'll leave it the same on I'll leave it the same on YouTube's for cataloging purposes. Greater than 4 and less than 6. There. I think it's a mighty fine joke. I'll change it. Let's see. We had a raid member push us out when we were literally at the last part of the fight, because this raid tier was the hardest in a long time. Dude left without saying a word to anyone in the group, then later texted the raid lead saying he felt like he was the weakest link and to just replace him. Damn, that's crazy. I bought a choker that looks like a collar, so that means I have that dog in me. Oh my god. That's crazy. The kicker and the team member who quit lives with the raid lead, so he made shit very awkward. Yikes. Made shit very awkward. And our raid lead is like really pissed at them. Yeah, that's weird. That is very weird. What is this? Oh, great. This is fantastic. This is fantastic. All right, let's see. Oh, I love the music here. Let's see what Jambud said, chat. What did you say, Jambuds? This guy has so many freaking links up.
What did D1 say?
You play the game. You're always behind. It's to the point where whenever I see you're streaming, playing the game, I'm wondering if you're even on 2.x as opposed to 3.x. Like, is this guy even in freaking like the 3.0 patch yet?
All right, Jim. All right, Jim.
He didn't even listen to the rest of what I said.
We're trying to start black on black gotcha drama, okay? Like, what did D1 say?
Play the game. He didn't even listen to the rest. It's to the this guy. I listened to his entire clip, chat. This guy had the gall. You know what happened, right, chat? He couldn't handle the truth. That right there is a clear display of a person who just can't handle the truth. When the truth is being tossed in their face, you know what happens? They can't deal with it. So then he just blocks out the rest. It's like, bro, you know I'm speaking facts. What did he do? The clip wasn't even done yet. Muted. What up, Sky Blue? Good to see ya. That is crazy. Jam buds, chat. Tisky. Let's get it. We're playing Mario Luigi Brothership. Welcome. Babacar said, plus we got cool gravity mechanics, puzzles, and a story main quest that it was lit fun to do for the Woolworth story quest. Nice. I came from Rumble Island to visit this place. Cool island, right? Yeesh. But hey, did you hear about this? Hear about what? Rumors are flying about transparent blocks. Can't see them, but they're here. And that they'll show up in funny little places like this, though. We did find one already. Unless there are more. My man is Jambud's, Heller is Jambud's lawyer. The Johnny Cochran to Jambuds. I understand now. I see what's going on here. He said, I can't blame Jambuds. If I had to deal with all those black screens and white letters against the black screens, I too would be burnt out. Or at least behind. Tisk. All right, let's see. I bet he's even more behind on Wuthering Waves. Mario, Luigi, hi. Explain that one, Johnny. I'm so sorry. My dancing is not so great right now. What is wrong with me? Even my snazzy new boots aren't helping. This must be what they call a dancer's slump. You want to take a look at my boots? Please do. Not bad. Here you go. They cost 10 times the price of my old groove boots. At 10 times the price, you think they make me 10 times better at dancing. Elite boots. Thank you. All right, so there's a request from the workshop. I guess we go to the workshop, chat. According to the quest, do we have to go all the way back to ship shape then? Yeah, we'll go to ship shape. So before we go to ship shape, let's do this. Go to the other island. All right, let's see. The second clip with the rest of the message got ignored. I saw. He definitely ignored, man. That's 8 hours of something I'd have actually had fun doing. I don't know, it took me 8 hours total finish in a weekend plus both events, but the appraisal event was just one click 7 times. Maybe I was just reading faster than normal. I also did care less about puzzles while doing Trailblaze missions. But yeah. I don't know, man. I'll be honest, I had more fun doing the HSR story than doing the IFA Genshin quest. When I was doing the IFA Genshin quest, so up until the part where Sammy said this part is mad, like this part is funny, I was like, okay. The other part of the IFA quest, I was like, why didn't they just give IFA a quest? Like, what is this? It felt like he had I don't know, man. I'll be honest, it was an okay quest. I felt bad for the little birdie. The little birdie. It's not a bird, but you know what I'm talking about. I didn't even do that yet. Man, do I gotta? Casters tomorrow, facts. I mean, if you don't want to do it, don't do it. That's all I say. But if you want to do it, do it. I did it. It wasn't that bad, actually. I think because there were parts of the quest that made me a little sad. So it wasn't that bad. I'm just kidding. I think at first when oh shit! I mean, I'm not scared. The heck? That wasn't me, Chet. That was AI, all right? That was AI. That wasn't me. That was not me, dude. I'm chilling. Get out of here. Yes, Casters is tomorrow. Absolutely. Losing 30 50-50 made me not want to do 3.1 until this weekend. Yes. That is true. When he wasn't able. and he wasn't able to get the Herda, that definitely soured his mood. One. But yeah, chat, I think today I was waiting to see. I think the markets are closed now, right? So what's the final word? Stock market news for today. 3 hours ago. Extreme volatility sends U.S. stocks on a roller coaster ride as Wall Streets are rattled. Stock futures rise as S&P 500 post 3-day losing streak. So futures are rising, but everything else dropping. There were a lot of swings. It closed lower. Tariff plans are still being held on strong. Got it. 20 plus declines from a recent peak. Gotcha. So the market closed lower at the end, especially after further threats of tariffs. Got it. And apparently Doug Bowser, now that everyone's here, Doug Bowser did say that. So remember when all of us were guessing that the price of the Switch was because of tariffs? Doug Bowser confirmed apparently that tariffs were not the reason for that. And when it came to the price of Mario Kart, that was the price that they thought Mario Kart deserved due to them saying that Mario Kart, they said based on how much effort is being put into the games and yada, 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 they think a game should, a game should go for a certain price. And apparently Bill Trinan from Nintendo is saying be on the lookout for an upcoming Nintendo Direct for Mario Kart to learn more about why they believe Mario Kart is worth that price. Now, I'll say one thing. I totally understand that the video game industry, people are criminally underpaid, right? There's a lot of effort that gets put into these games and people don't get a lot of money, and what else? The price, I guess the cost of living is also getting higher. So with the cost of living getting higher and some of the prices that we've had for a long time isn't as sustainable for the video game industry as it used to be back then. Obviously, I know consumers don't care about that, but I'm just saying what's been stated, regardless of whether or not you agree. But yeah, so I think because some of these people are saying that basically it's very, they're operating, a lot of these companies are operating at losses when they release systems, when they make video games. And wait. Got it. So I hear you, but I don't think everybody else cares, though. That's what I'm going to say. Because I think while they could say that, there's also a lot of people who are also working jobs that aren't making enough money to even be able to afford what I guess can be considered a luxury at this juncture. Like, being a gamer is an expensive hobby. It just is. People out here talking about how, oh, look at me, I got my Hellcat and, my this, that, and the third super expensive clothing / car / whatever, right? Heck, being a gamer, bro, I guess can be a flex as well, because shit is expensive. You know what I'm saying? It's not necessarily cheap. It's not necessarily cheap. But yeah, it's crazy. And this is why we sail the 7 seas. Truer words ever spoken, chat. Truest words. What a truth teller right here. Blocky Hammerware. We got some new swag. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nice. That was scary. This guy walks a bit slower than the green chameleon that goes invisible. There's a green chameleon that goes invisible, chat, and he moves faster. So this guy, I have to kind of like do a little countdown. So what's going on, little buddy? Or big buddy, rather. How you doing? I like his hat. My younger brother left here to go on a treasure hunt and never returned. Our whole land broke apart soon after, and I haven't heard from him since. I haven't been able to do anything about it. He's been gone so long. My poor brother, he scares easily. Bet he's crying all by himself right now. All right, we'll find your brother. Don't worry about it. Well, my brother, you have a letter from him? He's safe? What a huge relief. He's got to be on this island on the treasure map. You have an ocean map? May I see it? Oh, sure. Oh, there's a secret area. He's probably around here. How do I go there? There's literally no current. You got a hint about a hidden island. Sure, we'll see if we can find him. I'd really, really appreciate it. No problem, buddy. All right, let's get out of here. The one thing I've been having a problem with, chat, on this particular map is this right here. But I think we're going to get an ability that'll allow me to roll up the wall soon. Let's go to ship shape. We're going back home, chat. Nice, nice. Yeah, I got. Yeah, my Remembrance Trailblazer and Honkai Star Rail is pretty high too. Color, you know what's crazy? And to the rest of the chat, my Remembrance Trailblazer, his speed is like 181 for some reason. His speed is just 181. I was just like, what the? We'll take that. We'll take that all the way to the bank. So he's been fun to use. I was like, E6, we're generating hella skill points, dude. God dang, to have a speed breakpoint that surpasses 177.8, I was like, oh, we are doing a lot of actions. We are doing a lot of actions. Let's go. Oh man, yeah. If you guys don't understand, basically, this allows a brother to be able to, yeah, just do a lot of actions on the field of battle. All I know is, oh, are you serious? Chat. That's crazy. That's crazy. I can't flex about that one. You saw that, chat? My freaking Switch said, I'm burning. Are you serious? It's really hot. Bruh, I haven't touched it all day. It is actually hot in California, though. Damn, do I have to turn on my AC just to play my Switch? Has this been happening? It happened 2 days ago. Let's see what I could do. It is 85 degrees in my room. It's pretty hot. Groove boots, yeah. These boots will help you dance the night away. Just need a few things first. I got it all. Yay. 85 is pretty warm. I'd love to make something. Right on. Great, I'll build it right away. Yeah, my room's pretty warm apparently. I built it. Now that I got the trick down, I'm gonna sell these in my shop. Thanks a lot. Wee wee. What else can I do for you? See ya. All right. Hopefully my room cools down soon. I can't believe I'm trying to make my room cold now. On purpose. Insane. All right, the AC should be on. Switch, relax, okay? Be good. You have just work with me. Switch, just work with me till June 5th, dude. June 5th, man. June 5th. Jesus. My Switch is like, you better wait till June to play Xenoblade or I'm gonna explode. All right, let's move. Where do we go here? We'll go here and we'll enable faster sailing. June 5th is the day that the Switch 2 comes out, by the way. You discovered a hidden current. Let's go. Oops. What does not mean? Did we forget about 60 frames per second on Switch 2? Crazy. This guy is the nah master, dude. I'm gonna call him Disagree Dragon 7V. Here we go. All right, so there's a secret island. Nah, I'd win. I know that meme. That's from Shrunken Island. That meme, chat, is from... That's from JJK, right? JJK. Ooh. This place is pretty. All right, let's fix the gear. Well, Genshin is actually never coming out on the Switch. So sad the manga finished. Crazy. No special effects. Speed buff. Oh, this just gives speed? A lot of speed, though. You get 18 speed and you lose a little bit of hammer jump DPS. Oh, I don't jump all the time with Mario. This is fine. Yeah, that's for Mario. That's perfect. Yeah, Mario's a speed demon. When you miss countering an attack, still reduces damage taken by 20. When you miss dodging an attack, damage taken is reduced by 20. Wait, what? What? Chat, isn't that the same thing? When you miss dodging an attack, damage taken is reduced by 20. When you miss countering an attack, still reduces damage taken by 20. Oh, so if I miss countering an attack, my damage will be reduced. This is conditional. This says if you miss dodging an attack, it'll be reduced. Who said we'll never play? Did you forget our conversation on Discord? You said wait till Switch 2. Who types for you? Now I need to know who types for Master Dragon. Are there multiple people on the account? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? There has to be multiple people. Dodge equals avoiding damage but not damaging the enemy. Counter equals avoiding damage and damaging the enemy. Yeah. Yeah, Master Dragon got hacked. He said, wait. So, yeah, okay, I see what Jam is saying. When you miss dodging an attack, damage taken is reduced. So if I miss a dodge and then I get hit, afterwards, the damage taken is reduced by 20. When you miss countering an attack, it still reduces the damage that you take. Either multiple people are bipolar. True, might actually... Maybe Master Dragon's the type of person that'll say one thing one day and change the next day. That makes sense now. Is that what it is? Or does Master Dragon have different memory? Maybe I'm being trolled. Maybe these are troll comments. But yeah, how did you guys feel about the whole conversation about, like, I don't want to be disrespectful to anybody that's a Mario Kart fan, right? But I'm going to keep it a stack. I know we have to wait till the direct, but seeing Mario Kart be priced for 80 and DK for 70, I was like, my G, it's just Mario Kart, bro. It's just Mario Kart. I don't want to be rude, bro, but it's just Mario Kart. Like, I know Mario Kart is dope, and seeing what they did with Deluxe, oh my God, we're about to kill this guy. You know, before I press A, I'm just gonna get it out there. Just gonna get it out there. I know Mario Kart's amazing. It's their best-selling game. Sure. Gotta be careful, man, because people won't see my point if it's emotionally charged, you know? All right, so what I wanted to get across is I'm a big Mario Kart enthusiast, been playing since the Super Nintendo, right? But when I play these arcadey multiplayer type games that have infinite replayability, while I appreciate that it has the infinite replayability, once me and everybody else that I played the games with, I guess, experienced the same stuff for quite some time, after a while, you know, things can get stale for a bit. And, you know, I just feel like after a while, I probably won't be as incentivized to want to play for a while until I take a break and I'll come back. I mean, I don't know. It's weird to say, but what I want to say is I think Mario Kart's great. We've been playing it for multiple generations, Wii U and Switch, right? And obviously it has long staying power. So maybe Nintendo's just banking on the fact that this game will be played for as long as they keep the servers alive and as long as they keep pumping new content. And seeing what they did with Mario Kart 8, I have full confidence that they're going to keep adding new characters and stages, just like with Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I just feel a racing game to be put higher than DK Bonanza, a single player standalone game, that they're, you know, like, I'm not saying there's no effort that's put into Mario Kart, but my G, this is just a racing game, bro. A racing game? Come on. A racing game, bro? We're in 2025 and racing games are they cost more money than a single player adventure game. Wow. That's all I gotta say. That shit to me is insane. That shit to me is insane, bro. A racing game? Same formula, my G. Same items, my G. Like, even if there are a few new items, come on, man. You could eat food and transform into a character. I mean, it's the same thing, bro. Come on. You're just driving, bro. You guys are just driving in circles. That's it. You're just driving. And sometimes you drive straight with a couple swerves. And there's beautiful environments. Yeah, sure. You know, you get to throw items, use items, defend yourself, or get to, you know, the opposition's opportunity to get first, right? Like, stop them in their tracks to get first while you get yourself first place. And I think it's fun. I think it's an amazing time, and I'm happy that it's coming. But damn, bro, $80. Anyway, I read something that I shared with regard to the value of the yen, and while I understand what they were talking about when it came to the value of the yen, that doesn't explain why DK is $70 though. I totally understand, like, you know, inflation and, you know, the value of money and blah, 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 blah. all the factual stuff. But now, again, DK is $70. Riddle me this. DK is $70, bro. Huh? If DK was $80 and Mario Kart was $80, I'd be like, all right. DK is $70. Riddle me this. DK is $70. Let me read the chat. I'm giving you some time, guys, to get your thoughts together, because that baffled me to no end. I was like, if DK was 80, I'd shut up. And I'd be like, damn, Nintendo really out here setting a precedent for $80 games? All right, well, at least y'all consider DK $70. All right, let's read what everybody has to say, man. But with dodging, I think it's almost all jump guards, except the ones where you jump on the enemy to damage them back. Yeah, I hear you. Hope you're ready for some going up, Mario. Mario and Luigi. I'm down. Talk your shit, King. Technically, it's open world 4K 60 frames per second Mario Kart. Chat, can y'all be real with me? I'm not mad. I'm not angry. I know when I raise my voice, I sound emotional and I sound like I have no control over my emotions, which will make people feel like I have no ground, to stand on with the take that I'm having. He's just mad. He has nothing really to bring to the table except emotions. He'll get over it like everybody else does. Anyway, all I want to say is, let's see. Def says people. So first off, Nobody Gamer says it's open world 4K 60 frames per second. Chat, when they displayed Mario Kart open world to us, you know what they showed, right? You could drive around the entire world, go with your friends, you could take pictures, you could do some role playing while you turn on game chat, feel free to turn on your cameras as well. That's what you could use the C button for, but make sure to have a Nintendo Switch online subscription. Anyway, with that said, when I looked at the open world, I was like, bro, so you're telling me, basically, hear me out. What they're doing is, like imagine this, chat. Imagine if there was a fan that modded Mario Kart 8 Deluxe so that all the tracks in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe were all linked. So you could drive around an open world and you could go through all the tracks and you could drive in any order. And you and all your friends could take pictures. Is that it, chat? I mean, cool. You could also find little secret areas that you didn't know about while running around in the open world so that you could use that to your advantage in a race. But after the honeymoon phase is over, after the rose-tinted glasses start having, I don't know, cracks in them, maybe, after a while, you know what I'm trying to say, right? Once the novelty of roaming around in an open world on a racetrack where you're just driving, you're driving around, you're just seeing the sights. What is Nintendo going to do? Are they going to make this an RPG? Where I'm gonna start having quests. Hey, could you go do this for me? And you start driving from one place to the other. Time will only tell at the Nintendo Direct. But for now, what they displayed at the Treehouse, I was hoping when it came to driving around in the open world that they'd have more to share. And it only sounded like a casual, fun experience of just moving around in a wide expanse while you're on all four wheels, or two, right? With all your pals, or by yourself. Now, if that's how you guys want to enjoy your games, I mean, why don't you just fire up Mario Kart 8 Deluxe right now and just, turn on time trial and just drive around the track. Have fun. Just drive backwards, drive forwards. Same shit. It's just they're not all connected now. But anyway. But let's see. Def says you could play as the cow, though. Playing as all the characters are cool. I'm not gonna hate on the characters. I think the characters that they added are awesome. I can't wait to see the tracks. I can't wait to hear the music. Next, people will still buy it. Always happens. They know this. They know people will buy it. And because Mario Kart was, here's what I'm gonna say. I think it's a combination of things. I think it's because of the economy. Still, I don't think it's because of tariffs. I think it's because of the economy in Japan. Right? We heard the economy in Japan is where it's at. But I also think Nintendo is smart. They know that Mario Kart was their #1 selling game on their system, right? Mind you, it was a game that existed on the Wii U, and yet that game that they brought over was a genius decision. Why don't we just bring this over to the Nintendo Switch? Yeah. What happened? It printed money. It printed so much money that they're like, you know what? Let's make Mario Kart again. What can we do to make this Mario Kart better than the last one? Shit, I don't know. Hey guys, I have an idea. What? All right, cool. What's up? All right, cool. Meet with me around 5 p.m. We're gonna have a great meeting. All right, so get this, guys. Mario Kart, but now all the tracks are connected. Whoa, we never did that before. That is kind of innovative. We're Nintendo. We're all about innovation here. Yeah, but we're not done yet. Not only are all the tracks connected, but like, think about this more so for the Grand Prix. So when you go from race number 1 to 2, you're transitioning from the first track to the second track. Oh, I like where this is going, guys. All right, but wait, there's more. You could go from the second track to the third track. I'm not done yet. And for the final track in the Grand Prix, you also could go from the third track. Wait. Does anybody want to guess? Could we go to the fourth track after the third track? Yes. Oh my God. And then they all go crazy. They all go nuts. They're like, this is going to sell millions. All right. Now, wait. You guys might think, is that all he's going to bring to the table? I'm not done yet. Now, hear me out, guys. We're talking about interconnectivity amongst like all the Grand Prix tracks, right? I'm going to do you even better. Are you guys ready? Open world Mario Kart. Open world Mario Kart. Now hear me out. I know it sounds a little crazy, but open world's all the rage. You've seen all these companies that try to do open world. Some fail, some are successful. I mean, we did pretty good with Breath of the Wild. There was a lot of content there with that one, right? Some people want the old Zelda back, but they're going to have to read the interviews. We're going to keep that Breath of the Wild formula going for quite some time. We're going to milk that cow till it, you know, it runs out of, its udders run out of milk. Anyway, with that said, open world Mario Kart, where you and your friends are going to be able to drive around freely around the entire Mario Kart universe. Well, world. Wait a second. World. That's the name of the game. Wait a second. This guy's a genius. Get him a raise. Mario Kart World. I can't believe it. Yes, I see the vision. Mario Kart World. You know what? I was about to propose that we should call it
Daniel
Mario Kart 9.
Cheered.
But you know what?
X10,
World
I
works.
get the yapping, but DK is a single-player game with not a lot of replayability. But did we forget Mario Kart 8 lasted 11 years alpha radar?
Okay, Danny. Here's the thing, right? I know people are just gonna say that, oh, because the game has replayability, we should add more money to it, right? We should add more. We should pay more for the replayability. There's a lot of games out there that have replayability, brother, that have never like exceeded in price in comparison to massive single player game offerings. Like this to me is actually new to see this, where it's like, hey, by the way, here's a multiplayer game that's probably going to stand the test of time, and we're going to justify the price because we're probably going to be playing it for ages and ages and ages. All I'm going to say is, if there's a new Smash and that shit is $70, Danny, we better talk soon. Anyway, at the end of the day, all I was going to say is, I didn't even get to finish my skit, but that was actually purely off the dome. But what I was just gonna say is, end of day, I think Mario Kart World will be dope for the opportunity to race with friends and all that. But again, I just don't see that as, I just don't see the $80 in that, regardless of the replayability. But if the only argument is replayability, I wonder why there aren't more other expensive multiplayer only games, right? Like, especially there's a lot of multiplayer games that are big these days that usually just have a live service component to it, and they are free out the gate. Nintendo probably doesn't want to do that, and they're like, maybe since we're not going to make this a live service game, let's just squeeze an extra 10 out of these people, and we'll be all right. Just squeeze an extra 10, right? They're going to play this game forever anyway, so we'll be good. But I just feel like a lot of people are now not recognizing how much effort is being put into a single player game. They look at a single player game and they're just like, oh, I'm only going to play this for like 20 to 40 to 60 hours, or maybe even 80 or 100, depending on how long the game is, right? Depending on how much content's in it. Like DK Bonanza, I mean, if it's made by the Odyssey people, I don't think it's going to be done in like 10 to 20 hours. It's probably going to be a game, and regardless of even if it was, but I think it would be like probably more like a 30 to 40 to 50 hour game. It's going to be like a pretty decently sized platformer, but it's not even about the amount of time that's in there. It's more so when I play a single player game from start to finish, I'm constantly met with variance in gameplay. When it comes to like a game like Mario Kart, while there is variance, the only variance is whether or not I get first, whether or not I get certain items, and what tracks I'm on, right? Like, I mean, it's fun, sure, but you know, just like fighting games, right? Like, you know, the only thing that really changes are just the interactions between the players themselves, but the actual content is the as far as like the game itself, the tracks are there, the items are there, the characters are there, sure, and then you, the players, make it. You know, we're the ones that I guess create the. I could see the replayability. I get it, but I just feel like when I jump in to a single player offering from beginning to finish, I get a different feeling from playing a multiplayer game. Personally, you know, the multiplayer game is fun. But it's like, to me, it's like I'm going to the arcade, right? I'm going to the arcade and I'm here to get that dopamine hit, right? I'm here to get the dopamine hit. Oh, that was fun. Oh, that was a great time. But after that, I'm like, all right, I'm done for today. But like when I play like a single player game, it's like reading a good book or watching a movie. Like, you know, like, I don't know. I guess it's hard for me to get this across because I feel like I'm just coming across as a person that doesn't appreciate multiplayer games replayability and doesn't understand Nintendo's standpoint from your point of view, but I don't know. Speedrunners will milk Bonanza. I mean, it's not only speedrunners that'll milk it. There are people, casual gamers, that milk single player games as well. But I'm not the type of person that likes to milk single player games. Once I beat it, I'm done. But I put more. All I'm gonna say is, brother, here's what I'm gonna say. If you don't see my point, chat, it's not like we're ever gonna see a game like Mario Kart get nominated Game of the Year. Now clip this shit, because if Mario Kart actually gets nominated Game of the Year, then I'm like, all right, you know what, chat? You got it. You got it. You got it. You got it. I'd have to like eat some freaking hot chip or something, you know, after that nonsense, because it's like, what the heck? Oh man. Anyway, did Diddy Kong Racing do the same thing on DS? I love Diddy Kong Racing. I love Diddy Kong Racing. I love Mario Kart. I will say another thing they did with Mario Kart. They added hovercrafts. They added your vehicles could like fly now, so that's pretty cool. You don't use the parachute. I think Mario Kart's fantastic. I just want to get it across that I'm actually not a Mario Kart hater. I'm a big Mario Kart fan. I still love playing Mario Kart to this day. But when I play Mario Kart, it's like me going to Round 1 arcade and playing like House of the Dead or, you know, Cruising USA or whatever. It's like something I play for a fun time for a little bit, and then, whoo, that was fun. All right, let's move on. You know, I don't know. Like I just play that for like a good short fun time, and then after a while I dippy. you know. But I know there's other people that probably will play forever, try to be #1 ranked. But like, again, I just feel like Mario Kart, when I look at Mario Kart, it's not like there's going to be an actual story, unless there is going to be a story. It's just kart racing simulator, basically, right, chat? Here, kart race, don't worry about the story. So what's the story this time? Shh, you're doing too much. Just press A, pick something, go on a Grand Prix, have fun. That's it. You know, same formula for years. Same formula for years. Like when I see a single player game offering, I'm like, okay, what's the story? What's this? What's that? There's always there's always a level of intrigue that comes to this. As far as I'm concerned, this is basically yet another fun Mario Kart experience to look forward to for the new generation. And that's kind of it. And from that standpoint, I'm like, I don't really think there's anything innovative going from one Mario Kart to the next, except slight changes in, you know, like how you race, right? Now you could grind on rails. Now you could drive on the walls. You could do multiple tricks in midair. You could also bounce off of the enemy's head. Like, there are nice little cool things that they added to make the game feel new. Yeah, sure. And there are new characters. You could eat food and get a boost. And there's all sorts of other cool little things that they added that I'm excited for. But when I see it all, I'm like, $80? Well, time to wait for the Mario Kart Direct. I'll shut up and wait till the Direct. But I just wanted to get that off my chest. I just really wanted to get that off my chest, because I was like, I love Mario Kart, but $80? Like, to me, it's like you're giving me the same chicken dinner, but now you put like a little piece of like they put like a little piece of green, like some kind of garnish or something on the plate to make it look a little bit like more fancier. Like, here's how I feel actually about Mario Kart World. So here's a nice plate of food, rice, veggies, chicken, right? And it's like, you know, it's like slightly over $10. You put a little fancy schmancy extra like green on it. You put like, you squeeze some lemon, you know, you put some, you probably slice some lemons or limes, whatever, put on the side, right? Make the plate look all fancy. Pepper, some seasoning on the side of the plate, right? Some really pretty plating, some nice plating. All of a sudden, that shit is like $35. That's how I feel. I'm like, this is the same shit. It's a rice, chicken, and veggies dinner. They just added a little glitz and a little glam, and now it's more money? OD. Am I OD? I'm a D1 hater since he don't read YouTube chat. What up, Alberto Alexander? I read YouTube chat. But yeah, my man said he's salty. He claimed enough jade for Wednesday HSR banner. OD. With all that said, chat, I can't wait for Mario Kart World. I think it's going to be fantastic. I hope you enjoyed my rant. Let's get back to the game. You got to be more careful when the guy's putting in his eye drops. All right. Yep, I did send off a letter like that. I think a lot of times when I go into my rants, people will probably think I'm very angry and hate something. No, I just want to get a conversation going and see what other people think. And not only, don't just say blah, blah, blah this, but also, just like I did, tell me why. Go in depth. I'd love to hear. I'd love to like get into get really understand where some of you come from. Like Danny, I appreciated Danny's input. Danny said, hey, basically, look at it this way, D. You play a single player game, start to finish, you're done. You play Mario Kart, you boot it up, you play, you boot it up, you play, you boot it up, you play. Years from now, you boot it up, you play, you boot it up, you play, you boot it up, you play, you boot it up, you play. You're in the nursing home, you boot it up, you play, you boot it up, you play, and you're still playing it forever till time indefinite. Are you gonna go back and play DK unless you're a speedrunner? I think not. I think not. I think not, D. D1, Dev D1 is goated, man. Hire this man. D1, look at my comment above. Thank you, Baba. Who are you talking about, by the way? Nobody gamer. Are you talking about Jam Buds? I was lonely back then. Living here now. Living here is actually great. Okay, no problem. There's nobody else here. An island just for me. Yeah! All right, let's get it. I can yell all I want. Yeah. Wait, what the frick? I'll come back. Breaking news. Nintendo hires Zero to criticize people who criticize Nintendo. I can run like a wild person all I want. I can do whatever. I'm free. Free. Dude, chat, you know what's crazy? I'm gonna have to, you know, have you guys ever seen those memes where they show a person is talking and they're crashing out? And while they're talking, out of nowhere, you start seeing the text pop up on the screen and it shows all the beautiful nature in the background. I'm gonna have to learn how to make a video like that to me crashing out over Mario Kart World, bro. I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to learn how to do it. Oh man, what up, Puck Boy? D1 posted it this on Instagram, the skit on Mario Kart. I got you, Baba. I will. I was talking about James. Got you. Baba said, please post this rant. What about my brother? He's worried about me. Oh no. Well, kind of sad to leave here, but I guess I gotta go back. I'll enjoy my last bit of time here until you tell me it's time to go, okay? You should go now. Go to your friend now. It's already time for me to head back home. Yes?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what an adventure I had here on my little island. Okay, one last thing. Let's jump. What the heck?
No. Luigi.
No, I'm not jumping. Wait, why are we jumping? Wait, what the, what? Early stream? Thank you, man. Oh, I shouldn't have jumped. What, Puck Boy? I was like, that timing is definitely off. I don't know if you know what happened recently. I know you say in game, but be careful. There was a, you probably didn't know, but there was a Smash player who attempted, and then he lost his leg, and then he's unfortunately not here with us today because of health complications and like sepsis with his leg. So be careful. I don't know if you heard of him. His name was Hax, but yeah, he died recently. Very well known Melee Fox Pro. I know you said in game, but I'm just giving you a heads up. The wound is so fresh. His funeral was just today, and his wake was Saturday. So yeah, I'm still recovering. Yes, sir. This big facts. Yeah, it's a big thing that's in the Smash community. I know you probably didn't know. I was like, he probably doesn't know. So, just giving you a heads up. Hey, brother, it's been a while. What's up? You're okay. Yep, I'm okay, but man, I'm going to miss that island. What? Being on a deserted island helped me find a new me. Yay, my... All right, I hope my AC could actually cool my Switch down. What are you talking about? Listen. Let's be scared of everything, not anymore. You're forgiven, brother. I was just giving you a heads up because he was a very well-known, worldwide known pro who went through a lot. And I knew him before he even hit like 13 years of age. So yeah, he went through a lot. But yeah, I basically felt like Etika vibes all over again, you know? I'm going to, because like he also went through a lot of stuff where people online were, you know, just doing too much. The cycle continues, man. The internet be interneting. I'm gonna live my life and I'll live it loud. But yeah, you good, man. Just informing a brother. Well, he's a lot different from the brother I remember. I'm just glad we're back together. Thank you. You're welcome. Take this. Yeah, I'm just informing you because you never know. Hey, let's go on a treasure hunt. Never again. It's dangerous out there. Come on, live your life. Stop worrying. It's my job to worry about you. All right, fine. I'll make it this front so I won't ever go off on my own again. I'm going to hold you to that, brother. Wait a second. So should I have like kept climbing? Because what the heck, dude? Give me a second, chat. Could I go back? Burp. Excuse me, chat. Yeah, I ain't freaking out or anything. I'm just a brother that's trying to help a brother. Brother play Mario Kart Double Dash on any the new Mario Kart game. You're a savage. Make preparations. I'm shipshape. Head to Great Eye House. But anyway, this game's great, chat. Love you guys for coming through and hanging out for the early stream like Puck Boy said. We are early. Thank you, Puck, for saying early, by the way. I told Master Dragon that. Master Dragon was like, this is early? I was like, brother, yes. The heck? Of course it's early. For me, it's early. Like obviously, if you're not convinced that this is early, then that means you're not a regular stream viewer. Because I literally start later. You know what I'm saying? But Baba, can you drive as a cow and double dash? That's what Def said. Def was like cow. Everybody's just hyped to play as a cow. Cow's been like making headlines, and everybody's been like, oh, apparently if you play as the cow can eat a steak and eat a burger. I'm like, okay, guys, we get it, man. It's a cannibal, you know, or it cannibalizes itself at least. Because cannibal usually means, right, like it, human, right, that eats human flesh. But yeah, which to me is like insane, by the way. Like, I've heard that there are situations where there have been people who are trapped on like mountains or whatever, right, just trapped out in the wild for long periods of time, couldn't find food, and then that happens, and I'm like, bruh, I'm sorry, but if I'm hungry, holy cow, dude, I can't. What? No. Like, what? No, I can't. You're insane. Like, literally just, I'm sorry, bro, but go find a squirrel or something, bro. Jesus. Oh man, that made me almost want to vomit. Jeez. That's one of the last things I hate those kind of stories, chat. When you hear about that, and I get it, they're like, oh, they're starving, and I'm like, still, that's OD, man. That's still too much. That's too much. It's too much. It's too much. Ah! Chat, I'll be honest. I freaked out a little bit. I can't lie. I freaked out just now. That drop was kind of deeps. Anyway, Master Dragon said I've been summoned. Okay, chat, time for a moment of silence. Appreciate it, man. All right, guys, here to hear Dylan will be first to resort to cannibalism.
X10,
no way.
You like going up Emmendale edition?
At least this was a decent going up. I like that one. Thank you for the bits, Danny. What the heck? This wasn't too bad. Going up MNL edition was pretty short, eh? All right, let's give ourselves some good gear. Groove boots. Bros hammer. Knockout hammer? Every time you defeat an enemy, your power increases. You guys scared me, chat. All right, so this makes Luigi's hammer weaker. What else, chat? What else? Pot? Damn, dude. What is this? Oh, this one sucks. All right, let's move. Ready? I'm ready. I'm ready for... Let's find our side quest. Stepped in a slump. Oh, yeah, so let's go see Emmett again, chat. We're going to go see Emmett. And then after that, we're going to go right back to the main quest. So Emmett is on Twisty. Danny Luminous cheered. What up, guys? What up, Red Shield Uchiha? See you. Okay, he said my point were taken. I've been robbed. Wait, did you redeem anything? Oh, he redeemed the emote only. What the heck? I didn't even notice. It was moving too fast. Oh, yeah, I could just click it. There you go. The emo-only monster strikes again. Chat, enjoy. Enjoy your emo-only party for as long as you can. What are your favorite emotes to spam? It doesn't matter if it's from this stream or for other streams or even from Twitch itself. Feel free to spam your favorite emotes or communicate to the best of your ability with each other with emotes. Or you could also be shy. What exactly is wrong with me? I got my fancy dancy boots, but no fancy dancy moves. Yeah, give him the groove boots. Oh, you got something for me? I couldn't possibly. You're wearing them, but I just couldn't. Yeah, take them. Oh, it's because I'm wearing the groove boots. Zam. I'll just buy other groove boots. But yeah, I'll just give it to him. Here, bro. Sorry for wearing them. Chat, we wore his boots before we gave it to him. So now they're secondhand. Disgusting. It smells like Mario's feet. But they're just regular old boots. You think I should quit whining and lace them up and just dance? Yep, even though they're used. Okay. Take it away, brother. On my tingly toes, I can dance. If it is absolutely right, the fun is off the charts. The excitement, the exuberance, and I haven't felt so alive in so long. Yes, it's just like Groove Master said. So this is where it all started. You hear that, chat? Oh yes, every single one of my steps busted out from this little stage. Hard to imagine Universe's ultimate. I just wanted to make sure my Switch was getting proper ventilation. Hard to imagine Universe's ultimate Groove Master coming from a place like this. Universe's ultimate, not yet, kid, not quite. Alright, how do I turn this thing? 2 minutes past. Mario definitely has overworked feet. Jesus. Alright, welcome back. 2 minutes have passed. Until I got the ultimate steps mapped out, the journey ain't over. Not by a long shot. Everyone wants to schmooze with yours truly because I own some big fancy club. Snacking on fancy pizza by the pool, floating by a hip rubber ducky. Nah, that life will get real old real quick. I want to get back to where it all started. I want to have a do-over. And I know you still got work to do to make those steps come alive. Yes, sir. There we go, y'all. Oh, wow. Wait, he's dancing. Not bad. Good solo. Hey, who's that? Feet as light as feathers. So cool. Yeah. Diode, what a guy. Awesomeness to spare. Hope I can be as good as him someday, even if he's a little on the weird side. No. The wax, I'm out of wax. I'll never forget what put me on this path. It was learning from the Groove Master. And these boots that are perfect fit. Thanks for looking out for me, you guys. I'll treasure these boots and I'll never give up. These overpriced boots are no use to me now. Please use them if you want. We got the elite boots from Emmett. Here I go. Elite boots. Thank you. So we got elite boots, boys. Jump. Luigi, I think, has better jump, right? He said, are you there, chat? You scared them off with emote only, man. You scared them off with emote only. They're like, emote only? Not again. Time to go. No pattern recognition, unfortunately. There we go. No pattern recognition. Homie said, emo only doesn't realize that when emo only gets enabled, that peeps be just waiting to yap again in the future. They're like, we don't want to spam emotes. We'll be back. This guy always spamming emote only. I'm tired of this guy. All right, let's see. What do we do next? Main quest. Connie has set out for All Sand Island. She apparently has memories there of her mentor. Where could her mentor have gone? Head to colorful sea Great Lighthouse Island and prepare for battle. Okay, chat, it's time. Let's make sure everybody's fully healed and ready to go. Yep, let's rest up. See you next time. Bum, 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 bum. Don't worry about it. Just feel free to hang and you'll be all right. My Switch is definitely hot though, I'll tell you that much. Speed up. Approaching Shrunken Island. Doo 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 doo. Yep, Kai does have his channel back. When did he get it back? What was it today? Yeah. Oh. Wah, wah, wah. We're about to have a big battle, chat. Bum bum da dum bum. All right, let's save right here. I think we should slow down. Let's see how much progress we made. Look at this, chat. Not bad, eh? Not bad. We finished pretty much what can be considered like almost half of the map. Can't wait till we go to the next areas, but I think we made some good progress. Hey, hurry up, buddy. All right, here we go. This way. It's time. So the plan's still to launch that rocket at the wall, yeah? Technically, the Great Lighthouse Island is already in our sights. And let's get to it. There's one slight issue I haven't yet worked out. I've hit a snag with stabilizing the rocket's trajectory. Worst case scenario, its arc could wobble and miss the wall. So what's the fix? I devised a controller, but it has limited range. You just launch the thing with someone on board. All right, its ultimate aim is to explode, you know. The heck? Hey, what are you doing? Are you saying you'll control it? I was unclear about the explosion. You saved us, so now we're repaying the favor. This is Idol's big chance to show what we're made of. Big chance, big chance. I know I'm no genius like Technique. I'm not all refined and elegant like Princess Peach either. I go with my gut, not my brain. And maybe I'm not cut out to be a leader, but come on. I still want to help. Are you sure about this? Really sure? Well, I'm convinced. Launching now. Huh? Oh. Are they hitting the water? They are. Dude, this is scary. Good luck, guys. Are they gonna... Okay. So long, guys. Damn, did they just... Are they gone? Did they actually sacrifice themselves for the mission? Oh. 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 Hello? Mission successful. We cleared a landing zone for the big cannon. Wait. But is that all right? I have no data on that. Bro, chat. I think they're gone. I see Mario, Luigi. We're all counting on you. Time to blast off. I'm coming too. Chat, I think they actually sacrificed themselves for the mission. Take care. Nintendo, that's dark. The heck? Nintendo said, see ya. Wow. Chad, did you see that? Actually, they actually said peace out. End game, chat. End game. Time to blow them up. Dag. Which one caused there is no good anime this season? What? What? Does anybody watch anime for this season? Good landing, Luigi. I saw that. The Great Lighthouse Island. Yeah, we lost our friends. They're gone. You didn't like them, Danny? I liked them. They were cool. Damn, Danny, a hater? Low-key? Today, I learned. And this is when Nintendo finally... Yeah, Nintendo actually got rid of them, chat. My man said I hated them. That's an indirect crime. Well, they offered. So. Oh, they're alive! They're alive! Oh my god. You guys baited me. Good one, chat. Good one. Facts. I thought Nintendo made them, yeah. I thought Nintendo got rid of them, dude. The good anime season. You did the same thing to Jay Miller. Damn, was Jay Miller sad or happy? You're the might of idol.
Oh yeah.
Blasting here was scary stuff. Dumb as dumb gets. Ow, ow, ow. Is this the great beyond? Idol. He said, I appreciate you stuck to the bit. This guy, Jay Miller's so nice. Idol, thank you for being so brave. Please rest up now. Princess Peach was very worried. Leave it to Mario and Luigi from here. All right. Yeah. Get out of here. This guy, the second Great Lighthouse. Okay, it feels like my Switch is cooling down. Thank God. Homie said I had to turn on my AC to cool down my Switch. Let's light it up. And then make our way to the next seat.
Oh yeah.
All right, this is my room. This is Mario, not Zelda or other series. Oh, I know this is Mario. I'm playing Mario Luigi Brothership. What you mean? To be Hero's amazing anime to a new China anime. Let me read this out loud. To be Hero is amazing anime to a China anime only. Episode 1. Shit already hit the fan. It's wild. That was very hard to read, but that's what was typed. Let me grab a little snacky. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Just give me 3 minutes. Yeah, I'm back. All right, get me some too. Ha. What's to be a hero? Let's see if this guy has some new stuff for us. Nut and super nut. That kills me every time. Gear. I'm good on that. Looks like you don't really get any crazy stat boosts for any of these. I'm just scrolling. Yeah, we're good on these, bro. I could probably like sell maybe like one high heel boot. I think we're good here. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
My bad, Luigi. I'm too fast. Can't go to the right yet? Okay. Oh yeah. Boom. My man stood right there. Let's see. I guess before we go there, let's check this area out. There might be more. Ooh, secrets. We like secrets. Quag, what up, dog? Cool. About to be a hero? To be a hero? Wait, what? During the episode, the anime style changes? All right. So this anime that Baba watches has like multiple anime styles that switch up. Very nice. Wait, what the hell? Nice. Yeah, I guess that's about it. Yeah, we're done here. We got all the goodies. Now, how do I get out of here? I feel like I forgot where to go, bro. Get me out of here. Bruh. I'm actually lost. I'm lost. Crap. Who's that? Estarion, my brother.
404 is first class for
Holy.
6 months. Big shmoney.
How you, dog? How you doing, man? He said, "Big shmoney, dog." I appreciate you, fam. I appreciate you. Thank you for the 6 months, brother. I hope you've been good. Hope you've been well. It's been a crazy year, brother. That's all I could say. Crazy year. You know, like this year, bro, is actually insane. But I hope you've been keeping your head above the water. Been good. Hope you hit up our. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I did. Yep. I made sure to send. Oh, there we are. I made sure to send well wishes. I think a day or two ago.
Oh yeah.
Birthday wishes rather. But yeah, this weekend's been kind of wild. You know, like you're wildin'. Homie said get hammered, man. Hey, man, not too hammered, right? No, we're getting older now. So gotta make sure our bodies are our bodies hold up, you know, because we don't last forever, man. We don't last forever. But I know what you mean. You just mean have a good time. It's your birthday, all that. You said she's still good, man. Heard. You're like, she good though. He said she ain't auntie yet. Eventually everybody will hit auntie status. Eventually. Or unk, you know. Are things going well with you? Did you find something solid? Oh, bet. Let's see here. Oh, let's go, teacher. Okay. Oh no. You'd love to hear it. I'm happy to hear it, man. Oh. Jesus. I'm trying to get out of education after this here, but it's there. Education's F. Oh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. I bet. Hearing you say that, I was like, I bet I know why, man. What the heck? I pressed B. There's no way that just happened. Ah! That's what I get. That's what I get, dude. That's what I get. I'm mad. Anyway. Yes, the s'mores Pop-Tart is hitting. I love s'mores Pop-Tarts, dude. Do you have any at home? So I'm guessing just all the cuts, right? Cuts.
Oh yeah.
A lot of stuff, right? Yeah. Let's do that again, chat. There we go. Let's go. Well, that's what I was trying to do before.
Oh yeah.
Oh no. Dude, I heard like kids can't even. I heard kids are just dumber now, dude. They can't read. I have eighth graders who can't write full sentences. I agree. I sincerely believe that we're living in a generation where people don't know how to spell properly now. They don't know how to make proper sentences. There you go. Terrible. Oh. It's terrible to see.
Oh yeah.
So when I was younger, it was commonplace to make fun of people, you know, that messed up when it came to their grammar, their spelling. But now I feel like there are just so many people that aren't learning.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm like, how the heck? The idea, my fifth graders who can't write full sentences, the idea of a paragraph scares them. Low-key bring bullying and shaming back. I mean, the internet already does that already. But I know what you mean. There's definitely a lot of times where I see people on the internet, I'm like, how are there so many million, like, errors? Like, incomplete sentences, misspellings. Like, what the heck? I'm like, what reality is this, bro? I'm like, this is not how I grew up, you know? Ha!
Oh yeah.
Because these little shits ain't got shame. And I'm so content being dumb as a rock. They'll know all the latest gossip, though, right? They'll know about the latest gossip, the latest memes, the latest music, the latest whatever. But they won't be fully educated to know how to properly construct, you know, sentences, know how to spell correctly, know how to get their ideas out in a way for other people to understand where they're coming from. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bruh. Whoa. And I guess, like, because of the fact that people spend so much time people spend so much time nowadays on social media where they learn, well, it's just commonplace on social media to misspell things, you know? Well, you dummy! He said, I was listening to MF Doom and J Dillon, they just wanted to listen to trash. I will say, on the subject of music, right? I will say that on the subject of music, I'm not gonna crap on the music of today because I do feel like, you know, just like language changes, music changes too, you know. There was a point in time where if we heard auto-tune, we'd crap on it. Now all of a sudden, people are actually more open-minded to auto-tune. There was a time where we all hated mumble rap, and now we're starting to actually notice where there's actual good mumble rap versus bad mumble rap, and so on and so forth. But I know what you mean. You're basically saying, I know what you're saying. It's like the music of back then definitely felt different than now, right? A lot of things are computer generated. Sometimes you don't even know if something actually had a lot of effort being put to it, or if somebody just put some slop together and tossed it on a disc. Y'all Doom on his worst day is better than Drake on his best day. I know what you mean. Remember, the biggest song in a while was Chickadee China, the Chinese chicken have drumstick, and your brain stops ticking. What song was that?
Okay.
Whose song was that? Oh my God. You know, it's so funny. I feel like, I wonder if there's people whose feelings were hurt because they immediately got quiet. They're like, damn, Asterion spitting, I'm gonna stay quiet. No, but keep going though. Radio banger of like 1999 to 2001. It's been 1 week since you looked at me. I never heard of that song. Now what you thinking there?
Mario.
You're going to wear that barrel, Luigi? Oh, Metal Gear Solid Luigi, chat. You're gonna block the guard's light with your barrel? That is pure genius. 1 week, bare naked ladies. Oh, okay. A whole barrel full of Luigi, huh? Yeah, I don't remember any of their songs. Just trying to do the math. How many gallons of Luigi is that? But I hear you. I mean, if that was a banger for X amount of whatever, I believe.
Oh yeah.
but crazy. All right, Luigi, you got this. Oh. So was that song considered whack? Let me see if I could, like, give me a second, chat. Let me make sure it doesn't come up on my, Espérame. I just want to make sure that this song doesn't come out. Okay, good. So this song is called 1 Week Bear. Yep. Let's hear it. I can't play it on stream because YouTube will demonetize me. Let's hear it. Oh, it's been 1 week since you looked at me. Oh, I love this song. Yo, look, giving me 2 days to say I'm sorry. Just think. Dude, I remember this. It's actually a dumbass song. Yeah, Bare Naked Ladies 1 week is actually insane. I was born 86. So I'm Unk. Yeah, this song was actually amazing. I actually enjoyed this song. I don't think chat knows about this song. Metal Gear Luigi, are y'all 2000s babies? Chicken Bear said 90s. What are you, Danny? Any of you guys 2000s, man? I feel like some of you guys have to be, I know one of my mods literally told me he was born after Melee was out. I was like, bruh. Luigi, come through. Okay. Here we go. We out. Oh my god! Intruder alert, security. Are we going to jail? Is this like Wind Waker? Not even jail. All right, we just ran it back. This is actually a really cool mission. 97? Okay. 93, all right. So at least you guys were born before Melee. Based. Wait, I can't stand on top? Metal Gear Luigi. Yes, sir. Dun, 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 dun. Doom, 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 doom. But yeah, I hear you, Prem. I hear you. Yikes. The point is, lots of peeps are not. Huh? Okay, I guess it worked out before. Abu! Hey, you went back into making music? Nice. What about Pooh? 1996? Okay, let's go. 90s? Based. Nice. That means, damn, is Baba soon to be in his 30s, man? It's gonna be wild, dude. Soon to be, man. You about to hit Unk status soon, man. Chicken Bear's already in his 30s. Red Shaluchi already in his 30s. Let's go 30s, gang. Let's go. Let's go, man. We're all lunks, chat. Don't worry. If I don't have a cane, you don't have a cane either. I did have to wear crutches and a wheelchair one time, though. Because of, Did I jump over this guy? Odi? Yeah. Rat. Almost escaped. I like this game. Next year you're 30. I hear you, brother. I hear you. I hear you. 1 week, you can look at me. Chat, we haven't. Guess what I did? Oh, let me give you guys a heads up. Remember we were having a lot of issues with the Ethernet cable? I swapped one of my Ethernet cables because I realized I have like 3 Ethernet cables, and one of them, the end was a little weak. I put one of the Ethernet cables that had like one of the weak ends that doesn't click right in, and it doesn't like fasten, like stay like firmly in there to the PS5, because I'm not using the PS5 for a bit anyway. And it's not like I move the PS5 a lot. PS5 is like on a stand to my right. So my laptop, because I game on my laptop, there might be times where like, you know, I'm playing like games on my laptop, or I'm like pressing WSAD, or I'm on the mouse or whatever, I'm pressing spacebar, and who knows if like the Ethernet cable might get loose. So I swapped the Ethernet cables, and now I have a nice firm grip. Like I put the Ethernet cable in, and it went, and now we're gonna see if we're gonna actually have some internet drops. I don't think we've had any drops today. We've been live for like 2 hours, and it's been great. How's this game so far? I like the combat. I like the music. I think Mario's pretty, come on, man. What do you... I need you to move, Luigi. You gotta move, man. Wait. Oh, okay, bad. Come on, Lou. Let's dip. Wait, come here, baby. What the crap? Oh, he wants me to go up here. First. Where's my brother Lou at? Come on, Lou. Metal Gear Luigi, chat. Oh yeah, baby. That was not a bad mission. Oh yeah. I love the voice in this game too. Somebody said the Goofy movie turned 30 today. I heard my hip fracture in 4 places. Jesus. This is where everybody's been captured. So what's the story about this game? For you guys that don't know. Here's a quick story about this game for everyone interested. This game, we're basically the members of the Mushroom Kingdom randomly got isekai'd into some universe, right? I'm not lying. We literally just members of the Mushroom Kingdom just got absorbed into a portal. We're in this area where there was a big land by the name of Concordia. For some reason, these bad guys did something that split the land up into a bunch of islands. And now that the islands are all split up, we're working hard with Mario and the Mushroom Kingdom friends that he meets along the way, alongside denizens of Concordia, to bring all the islands together as one, while also stop the nefarious plans of the antagonists that caused the islands to split up in the first place. And that's about it. It's just another fun Mario and Luigi RPG experience coming to you live. I think we just saved, right? But I'll save again because I'm the type of person, when I played Pokemon, I'll save, then I'll randomly start yapping and I'll forget if I save, so I'll save again. You sneak past all those guards? Unbelievable. How'd you do it? I'm based. There are guards in the next room, right? Between you and me, I heard if you find an intruder, you get a little more food in your meals. That's why the guards really put everything in their patrols. My older brother was brought here too, but he's been acting weird, and now he's working as a guard. Sugar, we're going down. Turned 20 last week. I felt my knees crack when I read that. Oh no. Well, my knees are, thankfully, my knees and my back are actually in good shape, chat. This is where the cargo that arrives gets checked. And a lot of people that have been randomly coming to my streams are like, yo, dude, like, I could see it in your face, man. You've been losing weight, man. And I'm like, I've just been living within my means and eating healthy. Like, I legit, like, you know, Asterion, I've been legit every day, just rice, chicken, veggie, rice, chicken, veggie, rice, chicken, veggie. Sometimes I'll add fish. Sometimes I'll switch the veggies between like peas, chopped up carrots, and like string beans, you know, and like corn, or between like cauliflower and broccoli. But I don't really, it's not too complicated. It's either, I either use brown rice always, veggies, and then chicken or fish. That's it. Nothing crazy. You know, I start my day off with like a yogurt, protein bar. Sometimes I have like a scrambled eggs with like sausage on a bagel. And then in the middle of the day, I'll have like 2 pieces of wheat bread, right? And like ham in between with like a Pop-Tart or some little snacky. Nothing cray, you know? And then sometimes I even treat myself with like a macadamia nut cookie. I try not to have too much in terms of sweets, you know, a little bit. That's peak efficiency. It's miserable eventually, but it's effective after. To be honest, I gotta get on that. Miserable eventually, not for me. Me, I've been good. I think I know friends that usually love to have like a wide variety in the foods they eat, but I'm low-key robotic in nature when it comes to food. The way I look at it is I just don't want to be hungry, and I also don't want to like go to bed. And here's the thing I don't like, chat. When I feel here is touching here, right? That's why I've cut down like so much on alcohol, which is like great, right? Like pretty much like barely. Like the last time I've had it was like for my birthday, but then way before my birthday, I've barely. I don't even have it at my house. Never had it at my house for a long time. Like my own personal, right? Like my roommates would have their own, but I don't have alcohol, which is great. So it's like I'm just chilling here, and it's just water. That's about it. I mean, I just had a little G Fuel thing, whatever. But other than the G Fuel, it's mostly water here. I just have packs and packs of water bottles around me. I drink water. If I have juice, it's like cranberry or orange or apple. No soda. If I drink soda, it's only like ginger ale. That's about it, you know? Look, that arm is magnificent. Emotion so graceful. A foundation and balance too, better than the Rumbler dish. I feel positively tickled by inspiration. Incredible. And then, you know, I'll put like seasoning on my food too. I'll put like Old Bay on my chicken. And then sometimes I'll put like pink salt, pepper, black pepper. I'll put turmeric, you know, a little bit of poultry seasoning. I'll put a little bit of soy sauce or teriyaki sauce, not too much. I'll have like sriracha, you know. I even have like barbecue sauce, but I try not to go too crazy on that. Just a smidge every now and then, but I try not to be too crazy. But yeah. My boy, that Mediterranean diet. Odie, treat yourself with a Velvy. Oh, I don't eat cake like that. Oh, I'm good. My man said a Velvy, man. See ya. Velvy. Wait, when is your birthday? March 4th. It just passed. You got Patriarch's note number 2. My birthday was March 4th, man. Literally last month. As the people are forced to make gloam all day and night in terrible conditions, I've heard this. We're so lucky to have our great Lord Zaket. I got goosebumps when the land split apart. I bet the next stage of his plan will be even more incredible. I can't wait to see it. Oh wait, I missed something from the History's Frontlines Patriarch. Woody. Give me a break. If I keep doing this, the guys on the watch won't wake me up. What? Well, she had an ass. Well, you can do this too if you want. The hecky? What's happening here? I missed it. I'm sorry. Oh, you good, man. A lot of people probably didn't know when my birthday hit. Oh, goody. You know me, man. You know me. I keep it cordial and chilled. I didn't make a big spectacle of it, you know. I just like streamed TBH. Paste 50. There's there more.
Oh.
I think we're done here. You know what kind of cake I like, by the way? My favorite cake is... Can you do this thing? I'm having a... Oh, don't worry. I jammed it. No! Ooh, we're not done. Yeah, so... What were we talking about? Oh yeah, cakes. My favorite cake is Vietnamese cheesecake, y'all. It's good. All right, I'm out. See you, Jimbo. What's up? Can I talk to you? Can I talk to you? Sometimes the dark red thing what's up from the cargo. What is it? Gives me the creeps every time I go near it. If I was gonna work this hard, I wouldn't work at a factory that makes glow or whatever we make here. I'd work at a snack factory instead. Oh yeah. You would work at a snack factory, you little. All right, so busy. Hey, you don't just stand there. Get to work. There's enough glow. Oh, never mind. The scare guys just want more of it. I've been able to outrun shark bones in the past. I swear I really could. So how did I get myself caught by those birds? Poor guy. All right, relax. Could I climb up top of here? Okay, never mind. Could I go in here? Nope. Oh, we almost died. Yeah, that's death. Time to leave. This guy's dead. So the plan is to relight the Great Lighthouse, right? Sure. We got a bunch of items here, so let's save in case my Switch says overheating. We could go up, down, right. We just came from. What's down? Is this where they have the stealth stuff? Oh, Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Did we go here? Oh, we definitely came here. Come back. Come back, man. I love cassata cake. I don't think I've Vietnamese cheesecake before. What's it like? What the heck? It's like a pastry that's more light. Let me see. And they had like fruit on it. Let me see if I could Vietnamese. Is it Vietnamese fruit cake? Yeah, Vietnamese fruit cake. I'll show you exactly what it looks like. I'm gonna show you right here, chat. This right here is like, hands down in my opinion, the best. This thing right here, dude. So it's not even that like, it's like a pastry that's not even that thick. Lots of fruit on top. Very minimal on the on this kind of stuff right here on the side. Right? It's very minimal on the sweets, you know? It looks so good, and it's like, it's not like these cakes that I've grown up seeing in America that are like hella like thick, and there's like there's a lot of stuff in it. This is nice and like thin. It's like a nice little pastry, you know? It's sweet, but it trusts me. It's like mostly fruit on the top, and it's got like, I think that's whipped cream. It's not even like crazy ass icing or whatever. It melts in your mouth the moment you jam it. It's so good. Crap, now I gotta use the bathroom. Odie. He said thick cakes, I'm dead. I'll be right back. Let me use the bathroom. Alrighty, time to start. It's time. I'm back. Sorry, guys. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. But good tunes indeed. What do we have here? Ba, ba, ba. What do I have here? What do I have here? Mario, Luigi. Let's do this. Wah, 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 wah. Oh, I hear my voice. There you go. Where are we? We go up. Wait, what? Honey, this place will be crawling. Wait. No, I'm confused. Maybe because we never went to the front of the... Yeah, we never went to the exact front. So let's check it out. Alright, ready? So we go here. 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 I'm going, D. Keep going. Keep going. Nar. Go back. Oh, man. Hope you guys are having a fantastic day. Free from worry. Free from pain. All the best. Me. Alrighty. Yeah, oh, is it locked? We might have sequence broke. Guess we can't stroll on in. These evil types are so paranoid. Yep. Yeah, I felt like it was probably important for me to do that first. Oh, it didn't matter. Okay. That's weird then. Because we definitely were able to make it inside chat. We made it past the Metal Gear section. What up, guys? They're happy that they could help us. Sure, for sure. Wait, don't go in there. Don't go in there. Go around. We'll figure this one out. Have you ever played Bowser's Inside Story? Nah. I've played Mario Luigi. I've played Mario Luigi Superstar Saga. I've played... I don't remember if I beat Partners in Time and Dream Team, but I definitely remembered Mario Luigi and Superstar Saga being like fire. I think this is a good game. I think the only thing about this game for me that I had to get used to is the whole, like, in order for us to go from like world to world, we would have to like hop on a boat and make sure that, you know, well, we're on a boat. We're literally on a boat, and this boat is connecting all the islands together. And I guess when I first started, I had to like figure out how to... Oh, Jesus. Maybe I have to go back. I don't know what's happening here. There's got to be something I missed. Let's go back, Luigi. Yeah, I think this is a fine game, though. I like the combat. Combat is always stellar. I love the music. I love the environments. Just, I guess when I'll show you the overworld, if you want to go from one section to the next, there's this whole thing about having to... Okay, this is where I need to go. So this is the area we need to access. And how can I do that? Let's see. But yeah, I think this is a cool game. I think people were harsh on this game, like from IGN. That's for sure. Oh, there's where we go. Yeah, I think IGN was a little bit weird when it came to this game. I think this game is actually a fine RPG. Very fun combat.
Oh yeah.
Nice. No jump.
Oh yeah.
1, 2, 3. They added a whole bunch of cool things to in the combat as well. All right, you got me. All right, that's ridiculous. That's my fault, chat. That's my fault. I forgot. I didn't know they went 4 times. You only played Bowser's Inside Story? Yeah, I never played. Couldn't compare. I played the regular Mario Luigi, Superstar Saga, but when they added Bowser's Inside Story to it, I don't know if the Bowser's Inside Story part. Let me just Google. Mario, Luigi, Bowser's Inside Story. It's the 3rd game in the Mario Luigi series, followed by Partners in Time. Got it. Following Partners in Time. A sequel, Mario Luigi Dream Team, was released for 3DS, a remake for Nintendo 3DS. Titled Mario Luigi Bowser's Inside Story plus Bowser Jr.'s Journey. Yeah. What up, Czar? Guns down, brother. Hope you're well. Yeah, I haven't played that. Here we go. Here we go. Woo! 1, 2. Dude, I heard so many people talking about how they wished that Doug Bowser was like Luigi, like Reggie, but wait, why is it swinging like that? I just needed to hold. You can hold it. I was holding it, but it kept swinging. I'll figure it out. Yeah, Mario Luigi was amazing. Yeah, I think this is a good game. It's a good game. I've yet to find somebody like Flawful. Flawful was amazing. I Have Fury. The memes that came out of Mario Luigi Superstar Saga were fantastic. But yeah, as far as the combat in this game, there's a lot of cool customization that I enjoy. I think the animations for this game are great. The music is great. Combat's great. Story is pretty simple for like a Mario game. You could tell this is like for kids. But the gameplay is where it's at. Nothing crazy. Oh, I see. You could jump up. Easy. Is that gonna open the gate? Yes, sir. There you go, chat. See you soon. Chica Bear. And we're out of there. So I'll be right back, buddy. Let me just jump down, right? So are you pulling tomorrow? Nice. Yeah. And now progress will be made. Excuse me, buddy. Overall, I'd say this is just a cool RPG experience with side quests and whatnot. Yeah. The thing is, there are times where we're playing where we have to move around on a ship to go from one island to the next. So that can take a little bit of time if we haven't been to the island before, but once you've been there, there are ways to fast travel back just in case. We'll see. We got to find a way to drop that bridge. And it needs 2 plugs here. So allows us to backtrack. Cool. Okay, we got 1 pipe. Okay, this leads outside. That way, if we get our butts kicked, we could go back to the item merchant. Oh, so behind this gate, there's something. Let's see what we could do here. Okay, no Metal Gear Luigi here. Relax. What the? Dude, the fact that he hit me when I thought I was super high in the air got me sad. 5? Alright. Let's see if this works. Wish me luck. Right. Let's go, D. Let's go. Ready? Ooh. Now that was disgusting. That was disgusting. Na-na-na-na. All right. Down. Too fast. I think we could have jumped at his head though. One, 2. He's gonna come back, D. He's gonna come back again. And one more time. Damn, I delayed. Might as well just KO this guy. Genshin Impact. Shout out to Genshin Impact for coming through. I appreciate it, man.
Genshin Impact donated $1. Thirsty.
Genshin.
Here, have some of this. Don't worry, it's only milk. Once we get to the city, we'll enjoy ourselves to our heart's content. Hashtag Genshin Impact, hashtag D-Hire.
What the hecky? I gotta read that. Stream element. What did that say? Genshin. Let's see. Thirsty? Here, have some of this. Don't worry, it's only milk. Once we get to the city, we'll enjoy ourselves to our heart's content. Hashtag Genshin Impact, hashtag Daya. Happy birthday, Daya. Thank you so much. Daya, dude. I'm dead. Gotta love the gacha peeps, man.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Shout out to the gacha people. Thank you, gacha people. Genshin Impact. I mean, really gave me a Dia quote for her birthday. We're gonna have to jump on top of this enemy. Easy jump. Now he lost his helmet. Now does everybody lose their helmet there? Time will tell. Yay. Okay. Hatch me if you can. Aim there. Damn. It's like, where are my friends? He ran? Lucky. Fire flower. Rank up bonus time. Let's go. Wow. Increases damage with hammer attacks. Wait, what? So it looks like there are more stats beyond just speed and power for Mario. So I guess if Mario's the hammer character and Luigi's the jump guy, we'll keep that in mind and keep it going. Hammerhead. Yeah, I won't change my mind. Wee wee.
Oh yeah.
Base.
Okay.
Ah, hey. All right, Luigi, what do you want? His stash is so high. 73. Jumpman, please. Absolutely. He already has defense. He didn't get HP up yet. But I feel like I could get HP up. I mean, I could go for HP up now because it is his boon. I'm surprised I don't have that activated yet. I mean, the more HP, the better, I guess. And the sooner... I just feel like... I mean, if it's a boon, it's a boon. We'll take it, but I do want him to have Jumpman.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll give it to him. More defense, more HP. Beh. I just feel like I also want him to have... I wanted him to have more jump, dude. But it's okay. All right, Mario, let's see your damage. Wait, who's that? Destruction.
Oh yeah.
No, I didn't press B. I pressed A. I'm an idiot. Chat, we gotta dodge. Okay, we gotta chill. Chill. Thankfully, Luigi has really good defense. So that mistake I made was negligible. One shot. Z freaking fly with the 60 months in a row. Holy smokes.
For 60 months.
Brother. Thank you so much, man. Oops. How's game? Me like game. You know me and RPGs, man. We go together like really well. I'd say what I like about this RPG in comparison to a lot of other RPGs is how much of an active role we can take in amplifying our damage, right? With well-timed button presses, or even just mitigating damage with well-timed dodges, counterattacks, things of that nature. Any RPG that gives me those kind of options makes me happy. I love that. I'm always a fan of RPGs that let me, you know, take an active role in dodging attacks, parrying attacks, blocking attacks, countering attacks. How does it compare to the other Mario Luigi games? I'll be honest with you guys. I remember you guys asked, some of the other chat members asked before. Honestly, it kind of feels like, I kind of feel like it's like a similar experience with more cool stuff. I don't remember if there were plugs in the previous ones, at least when I played Superstar Saga. I can't remember my experience with Partners in Time or Dream Team, but I did remember loving Superstar Saga, the very first one, and Game Boy Advance a lot. And this kind of feels like I'm back at home where, you know, the battles are dope. As far as the overworld is concerned, you're just like talking to people, accumulating quests, doing the main quest. You know, so far, I think it's a fun time. If you like Mario RPG games, you should be, should feel right at home. At least I do, you know. I like these kind of games. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of the RPGs with Mario and gang. But yeah, that's a me. I think fun. This is an interesting one. No. No. So how do we do this? Ah, right there. Nope. 5 years. There were badges. Okay, yeah. I haven't played Mario Luigi Bowser's Inside Story. I only remembered Superstar Saga on the Game Boy Advance. And Partners in Time and Dream Team-ish. But also those, it's been a while. But the best thing I can say is, as far as the story is concerned, the story for this game is Martin Luigi and the rest of the Mushroom Kingdom homies get isekai'd into this other world where there was a big like piece of land that got split up into a bunch of islands. The land was called Concordia, and Concordia got split into multiple smaller islands, and our goal was to basically make Concordia whole again, right? Oh, nice, D. So here we are. And I like these little puzzles where you get to transform. This kind of reminds me of my experience when I played, you know, Golden Sun, where you could like transform like right here. I could do this, and I could fly with the brothers, you know? You remember how Golden Sun had stuff like that, right? Where you could just like transform and stuff and solve puzzles. I thought it was cool that this game lets you do that. Wait, actually, wait, I do want to go back. No, my bad. There we go. We back. Gotta love Golden Sun, huge fan. Sadly, we don't ever get to really see Golden Sun follow-ups. Like the people at Camelot, I never see them try to give us any new Golden Sun games. Oh, it's good I went over here first. Because the third one did so bad. Yeah, the third one, was it Dark Ages or something? I remember the first two were amazing. Especially because when you played the first one, like, I was really hyped to learn more about the other party members. I mean, the other characters. And then to see, like, because, you know, you get to see Felix in the first game. And when you play the second game, you actually get to play as characters you saw in the first game that weren't playable. They had, like, a whole set of new party members, cool-ass abilities and everything. Oh, my God. That game was fire. And the graphics were insane for a handheld. Absolutely insane. I was like, bro, for a handheld game, bro, like,
Oh yeah.
Camelot was insane. Like, I know how a lot of us talk about Monolith Soft, and you know, like I mean, I played the third one. It just felt shorter. It's not like it was. I just remembered when I played it, I was just like, wait, we're done already? You know, that was a feeling. The feeling was, oh, this game's amazing. This game's amazing. Oh wait, we're already done. You know. But yeah, I like Golden Sun, but I just don't like game end quick. Let's do this. 1, 2, bam. But yeah, I wish I could give you guys a more nuanced take. Defense shred. Press B. Actually, I'm curious.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. Let's see a compilation of what a bunch of people said with regard to this game without spoilers. Mario Luigi Brothership builds upon the series formula with a focus on Mario Luigi's brotherly bond, featuring dynamic combat, a new story, and a fresh visual style. Also maintaining the core gameplay elements of previous titles, but some find it lacks the charm and wit of the earlier entries. Some. Dynamic combat. The game retains the core gameplay of the series with turn-based battles and timed attacks. Luigi's role. Luigi's more active in combat with his own unique abilities and actions. Bros moves. The iconic Bros moves are back, but with a new twist and are short and sweet. Streamlined gameplay. The gameplay is heavily streamlined, focusing on Mario and Luigi's direct interactions with fewer gimmicks. Story and setting. The game features a new story focused on the power of connection and importance of fraternal bonds. Visual style. The game has a fresh visual style with a focus on electricity as a theme and NPCs that look like living ports or connectors. Exploration. The game features a large world with a variety of locations to explore. Writing. Some find the writing to be lacking in wit and humor compared to various entries, but it does try to tell a socially relevant story. Comparisons to previous games. Superstar Saga. The plot mechanics are similar to Superstar Saga, and the game is heavily streamlined to be more like it in the best ways possible. That was the first Mario Luigi game. Bowser's Inside Story. Some find the writing to be not as witty and funny as Bowser's Inside Story. Partners in Time. The game is not as long as Partners in Time, but it's still a long game, spanning around 30 hours for an average playthrough. Dream Team. The game is not long as Dream Team, and it is not as focused on the brotherly bond as Dream Team. And that's about it. That's the most I could share. So for anybody interested in asking, yeah, I guess people felt like the writing wasn't as like ha 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 witty, but like I like game. As far I feel like as far as like just delivering when it comes to gameplay, it fires on all cylinders. It fires. But that would have been a problem. Too early, D. Too early. My man came back at it too.
Oh yeah.
Worth the price? I think, what was it priced again? Like, was it 70 bucks or something? 60 bucks. I mean, let's be real. A lot of Nintendo games are usually priced pretty high, right? But I think so. I think this game's like for a lot of people, this game's basically an 8. IGN kind of went hard in the paint and gave it a 5, when lots of people were averaging this to be an 8. You know, Nintendo had a lot of games that came out in like late 2024 that averaged out to 8s. You know, there was like what, Mario Party Jamboree, Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. One of that Princess Peach game was like basically oh, Peach was like basically a 7 for a lot of people. All right, what do I do here? Is it supposed to scoop me up? Let's do it again. Huh. Maybe there's something I'm missing. Have you ever felt like there were Nintendo games that were new that weren't worth the price for you? I guess Princess Peach Showtime, I never felt like, I don't know how much that game was. There we go. The heck? Nice. How much is Princess Peach Showtime anyway? Dang it. Princess Peach Showtime with S. Dang it. Princess Peach Showtime came out March 22, 2024. Funny enough, I was actually intrigued by a game and wanted to play it. All right, let's see something. Wow. Princess Peach Showtime came out at $60. Wow. Metacritic 6.8. Main story 7.5 hours. If you're a completionist and do everything, 18.5 hours. Very short game. Fun game, but I don't think worth 60. How much did Princess Peach Showtime sell? What the frick? Princess Peach Showtime sold 1.22 million copies in 10 days? Technical issues, low difficulty, but it had a good story, gameplay, and soundtrack. Oh, frick. I'm dead. Peach game go crazy. Yes, and in terms of sales, holy. What the heck? Yeah, Peach is popular. You ain't lying. You ain't lying, bruh. The fact. Yo, what up, Mayday? We're looking at how much Princess Peach sold Showtime. I was just curious about how much Princess Peach Showtime sold total. Updated numbers. Let's see Princess Peach Showtime. I can't believe Princess Peach Showtime. All right, so this was from March 31st, 2024, right? Top to bottom, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, 61.97 million. Mind you, this is a year from today. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe was at 61.97 million. Animal Crossing New Horizons, 45.36 million. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, 34.22 million. The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, 31.85 million. Super Mario Odyssey, 27.96 million. Pokemon Sword and Shield, 26.27 million. Scarlet Violet, 24.92 million. Super Mario Party, 20.66 million. Tears of the Kingdom, 20.61 million. Mario Bros. U Deluxe, New Mario Bros. U Deluxe, 17.45 million. Luigi's Mansion 3, 14.25 million. Super Mario 3D World Plus Bowser's Fury, 13.47 million. Super Mario Bros. Wonder, 13.44 million. Nintendo Switch Sports, 13.11 million. Mario Party Superstars, 12.89 million. Splatoon 3, 11.96 million. Kirby and the Forgotten Land, 7.52 million. Pikmin 4, 3.48 million. Super Mario RPG, 3.31 million. Princess Peach Showtime, 1.22 million. Mario vs. Donkey Kong, 1.112 million. Goddamn. 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 Jesus. Princess Peach Showtime. Yikes. Oh, based. There's actually an image here. Right there. Oh, these are the updated numbers now. Mario Kart 67, Animal Crossing 47, Alt 35, Breath of the Wild 32, Odyssey 29, Sword and Shield 26, Scarlet Violet is 26 as well. Damn, that's crazy. Tears 21, Super Mario Party 21, U Deluxe 18. Wow. As of December 31st, 2024. Wow. Wii U. Mario Kart 8. Mario 3D World. Mario Bros. Wii U. Smash. Nintendo Land. Splatoon. Mario Maker. Luigi U. Wind Waker. Mario Party 10. 3DS. Kart 7. X and Y. Sun and Moon. Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. New Mario Bros. 2. New Leaf. 3D Land. Smash. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Tamagotchi Life. Crazy. Wii Sports. Mario Kart Wii. Wii Sports Resort. Mario Bros. Wii. Wii Play. Wii Fit. Wii Fit Plus. Huh? Wait, wasn't this free? Anyway. Brawl. Galaxy. Wii Party. DS. New Mario Bros. Nintendogs. Mario Kart DS. Brain Age. Diamond Pearl. Black White. Brain Age 2. Heart Gold Soul Silver. Animal Crossing Wild World. 64 DS. And that's the bottom line. The heck? That's insane, dude. All right, well. It's crazy. All right, let's go. That's cool. That's cool. I never got to look at that. I never got to look at that data. Very nice. Okay, let's see. He said, here we go again. I don't think we ever looked at that data before. Let's see. Xenoblade Chronicles 2, 2.44 million. Xenoblade Chronicles 3, 1.86 million. Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. And all the other Xenoblades together, 1.68. Damn. Princess Peach, though, said, hold my beer. I could do that in 10 days. See ya. Damn, she said I could do that in 10 days. Princess Peach said 10 days, guys. I could make Xenoblade numbers in 10 days. Easy ad game with tech issues, but I'm Peach. Insane. Insane. Mario just too dang popular. E-I-O. Mario too popular, man. Ready? Let's rock. Get ready. Bing. Beautiful. Oh, yeah. You'll love to see it. I need to check my plugs. Because I think once my plugs are on recharge. Yeah, I gotta remember this. Okay. See ya. Yo! So it's that Peach's popular. It's Peach's first standalone game on the whole console. Yeah, that's true. Danny said there's more to it than just Peach is popular now. Don't undersell Peach, all right? A lot of people were excited to finally be able to play as her. I just remembered playing the demo and feeling like, you know, like the demo was fun, but could have been I feel like the demo could be a little bit better. Good. That scared the crap out of me. Then he said, don't you ever talk bad about Peach ever again, or you're gonna have to hear from my lawyer. Relax. Wait. Okay, so he throws it, he hurts himself, he's stunned, and I could hit him. Cool. Alright, let's keep it going. We'll just call Yoshi. Let's go, buddy. Mayday, did you see the big discussion we had when it came to like the pricing of Mario Kart? I was telling chat, like, you know, I was trying to tell chat, like, big fan of Mario Kart, not a hater. But like with get bodied with a formula that I find pretty similar, you know, and not like a massive upgrade. I mean, I'm not trying to shit on it or anything, but I just feel like, you know, it's not like there's a story behind it or a big narrative or whatever. It's literally just kart racing with a bunch of dope, you know, with items, stages, you know, it's the same thing, right? Like if you played since Super Nintendo, I feel like anybody who's been like around as long as I have that has noticed like constant sequels for some of these games. Like while I do enjoy the games, I'm not saying the games are bad. I'm not saying the games are boring, and I'm not saying the games don't have replayability. But I do feel a sort of sameness, you know, like in terms of like what is being offered, right? Like it's not like there's gonna be, it's just a good time. It's a fun next generation offering of Mario Kart, you know, right? Like when I play this, I'm stoked because I actually don't know what's gonna happen next. Because like there's a narrative, there's a story. When I play like the Mario Kart stuff, right? It's fun and all, but you already know what I'm signing up for. You know, tracks, good times with friends, you know, maybe a few new items, maybe some new characters, maybe some new items, maybe, you know, and some new mechanics for racing, and that's fine. And not everything needs to be an RPG or an adventure game. But I'm just saying that I feel like when it comes to like single player epics, I put them on another tier in comparison to like a multiplayer game that just gets, you know, that gets like redone, and it's pretty much at its core still essentially the same thing, at least in my opinion. So to see it more than Donkey Kong Bonanza, to me didn't sit like for it to be 10 more bucks than Donkey Kong Bonanza, and for the only reasoning that was given me was because of the replayability, I was like, Lamau, you know, respectfully, of course, no disrespect when I say Lamau, because I'm like even fighting games, you know, when fighting games come out, I'm like, well, I love myself some fighting games for sure. There's a lot to offer in terms of depth and new engines, but again, you know, it's only as long as the community that actually wants to continue to keep playing it, right? But I don't know. Yeah, let me see. Oh, I still need to play this. What up, Mewtwo King? Yeah, you should play this. It's actually dope. Don't get spoiled. I'm in a big castle. I think it's supposed to be massive upgrade, right? Did they confirm no tour mode or any kind of story? Okay, before I move forward, let me explain. Here's what Nintendo said. Officially today, they were asking, why is Mario Kart $80 and then we have like other games like DK Bonanza like 70 whatever, right? Apparently Bill Trinan was like, so I think there were like Nintendo people that said, when it comes to the pricing of our games, the reason that the games are priced the way they are is due to the amount of effort that's being put into the games. And I was like, wait, so you're telling me that Mario Kart World has more effort being put into it than Donkey Kong? Okay, I'm not gonna argue that. I'm not gonna argue that at all. But when I looked at Mario Kart, I was like, bro, what are we doing? We're doing the same stuff we did all the time. And again, I love Mario Kart, but I'm just saying, we're just driving on tracks with dope items, dope characters, dope visuals, dope music, dope tracks. Yeah, sure. I love Mario Kart. I don't hate it. I just have to reiterate that every time because I think people think I'm a hater. It's more so, what else are you selling me? Nintendo said that they said replayability. That's I guess that's all they got for me. Because Nintendo also said something else beyond that, right? They said that wait for the direct, because the direct is gonna have more information, but I really think they're putting a lot of stock into their roaming. I don't know, I'm not a hater, but I feel like we just gotta sit and wait, because I love multiplayer games, but All I gotta say is this, Mayday. I echoed this sentiment before. I just want to get off my chest so I could move on and continue playing the game. I know we're not gonna see Mario Kart World get nominated for Game of the Year. Can we at least agree on that? Right? I know it's not getting It's not. Like miss me with that one. Okay? It's not. Mario Kart 8's not gonna get World's not getting no. There's no way in hell. There's no way in hell it's getting nominated for Game of the Year. Nope. It's just gonna be another fun game. But no. Sorry. I don't see it. I really want to be proven wrong when I see that direct. You know what I'm saying? I really want to be proven wrong. Because I'm kind of like, man, I know it's going to be a fun game. I know it's going to have a lot of replayability, but I'm more excited at the prospect of just playing with friends just because it's fun to race with friends. But when I look at the game, I'm not thinking to myself, wow, this is going to be an out of world experience. Instead, I'm just thinking, oh, it's going to be super fun. It's going to be a super fun time. Hey, chat, let's all get together. Let's play Mario Kart. Let's all smile and have a good time. That's pretty much where I'm coming from, right? And I get it. Not every game needs to have a story. Sometimes we could just enjoy a game for being fun. But then I'm just like, $80? Come on, man. It just shocked me to see when I mentioned DK Bonanza versus Mario Kart. The first thing that I was told in our Discord this morning or this afternoon was, I mean, I put more value into playing Mario Kart Forever than playing like DK for like 15 hours or something. I was like, damn, so we're just assuming now how long DK is gonna last? That's crazy. I'm not even talking about how long we're playing a game. I'm talking about like, I don't know, what feels like meatier content to me. What actually feel like, I feel like when I play games like a Mario Kart, it feels like a snack. When I play a Mario Odyssey, when I play like, you know, when I play a single player standalone game with like a whole adventure, a whole story, that to me is it's like a meal. It's like breakfast, lunch, dinner, and dessert. It's all in there. It's like, there's a lot to eat. It's a feast, you know, that I'm gonna have to have leftovers saved for the next time that I play. When I play my games like Mario Kart or, you know, whatever kind of multiplayer games, it's just like, you know, it's just fun arcadey time. It's a nice little dessert every now and then. Scratch that itch and I'm out. But I think I'm just built different, I guess. Let's see what you guys are saying. What are you guys saying? When's the next direct? We're waiting. They confirmed return of the old modes. What up, Dispense? Balloon mode, time attack, shine stealers, plants and robbers, coin mode, and bow mode. Gotcha. I think the roaming will have slight story mode. It could be a fast story, a tour mode. Let's see. It'll be nominated for multiplayer game of the year. You think it could win game of the year? Wait, when's the Mario Kart Direct? Mario Kart Direct date 2025. Good question, guys. Mario Kart Direct. Oh my God, that's soon. April 17th. What's today's date? Ladies and gentlemen, today's date is April 7th. 10 days from today. 10 days from today at 6 a.m. PST, 9 a.m. Eastern. This will focus on the upcoming Mario Kart World game, which is launching exclusively on Nintendo Switch on June 5th, 2025. All right, cool. I guess we'll wait. Let's see what else you guys got. Nintendo seems super confident in it. I pray that Nintendo has something really cool to bring to the table. Can I ask, chat? I never played Kirby Star. All right, let's get back to the game. I never played Kirby Air Ride. Did Kirby Air Ride actually have a decent single player mode? And was it solid? Ooh, what's going on here? What? What's going on here now? Yo, Metal Gear Luigi's back. Here we go, chat. It's time. All right, let me read what you guys are saying. Nintendo seems super confident. Marvel Rivals already got Mario Kart beat for Game of the Year. Marvel Rivals came out in December though, didn't it? Didn't Marvel Rivals get like nominated last year? Yeah, it did. Marvel Rivals, Game of the Year, Jeff Healy. Marvel Rivals was not nominated. It wasn't nominated? Let's see. Marvel Rivals was announced but not nominated for anything. Let's see. So did Marvel Rivals not get an nommed at all? Let's see what else. I don't know, man. After Astrobot won Game of the Year and Elden Ring DLC being a nominee, I don't trust the Game Awards judgment. Well, so Jinto, this is me saying across the entire gaming industry. I'm saying I'm not expecting Mario Kart World to be nominated at BAFTA, at DICE, at the Keeley Game of the Year Awards, whatever, at the Joystick Awards. There are multiple industry-wide game awards shows that are showcased worldwide and throughout the year, right? Joystick, BAFTA, DICE, the Game Awards, TGAs, whatever you want to call it, and etc. Right? There's multiple. With that said, there were trends when it came to what games were nominated and what games won, right? Most of the games that won, like 2023, Baldur's Gate 3 swept. Last year, it was a mixture of, it was mostly Astrobot, and in the award shows that came afterward also gave a lot of nods to Indiana Jones, but I think Astrobot basically swept each and every Game Awards show worldwide. Yeah. Anyway. Did you see someone might have leaked Season 3 of Street Fighter 6? You have a link? Show me. 1 week after Emma Frost releases. Let's see. Street Fighter 6 Season 3 leaks. Where? Rufomonger? 3 hours ago? Oh, shoot. 3 hours ago. Oh, it's deleted. Oh, the post already exists on the sub. Reset era. Is it the reset era leak? Thank you. All right, chat, let's pull this up. Ready? After that, we'll get right back to the game. I'm just excited to yap with you guys about videojuegos. I heard some stuff about Season 3. Alex, shut the front door. Alex from Third Strike? Sagat? That's my boy. See, Viper, I know Sherry. She's been waiting for Sea Viper for a long time. Sherry is a professional Street Fighter player, now turned commentator. Ingrid. Let's type Street Fighter Ingrid. I think I remember Ingrid. Images, hopefully. Okay, yeah, this is Ingrid. From Street Fighter Alpha Max. Pretty good. Yeah, I remember her now. Insane, chat. We haven't seen Ingrid in forever. Do we remember what her moves look like? All right, YouTube. Let's see if we could pull up some Ingrid attacks. Ingrid attacks SF. Ingrid move showcase. She kind of looks like... Wait, she was here too? Also, I don't know if you guys heard, but Nintendo did respond. Nintendo did respond about the prices, that they were not inspired by the tariffs, that those were the prices that they were going for. Sorry, something fell. You said no Makoto? Who said that? Nate? All right, let's see what Ingrid looks like. Play. All right, let's see what her animations look like. So she has like an aerial fireball. She kind of reminds me of Athena, chat. Does she just have... What the heck? She kind of looks like... I don't know why I think of Karen when I see her. Obviously, she doesn't have moves like Karen, right? What's her name? The character that Punk the God was famous for. But yeah. Crazy. What's good? Good to see you. Hello, Waves. Whee! He has a very interesting fireball. Okay, so that's Ingrid. I want Sagat and Ingrid. I'll be honest. I'd be cool with them. Ingrid seems cool. Let's see if there are other animations that I could find for Ingrid. Back. Ingrid. Alpha 3. We might see some better Ingrid animations. And Viper. Oh, there she is. Yeah, I remember these animations now. Bang, 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 bang. Ooh. I like that animation. That's nice. It's a pretty animation. Are these like all Ingrid super combos? Yeah, they are. All right, we're done here. I think I have a good idea of what Ingrid could do. It looks like she's sneezing. Hachu! BRB, good to see you, UKW. Bro, if she actually has those kind of hitboxes with like those magic looking moves, I'd be down. I'd be down to play her. Yay. I'd be down. I love magic attacks. Magic looking attacks, I guess. I feel like my camera is too dark. Let's raise that a little bit. Nintendo just responded. Yeah, don't worry, I already know. Yep. Doug Bowser was like, we intended all along. Did they actually have like a quote from him? Let's pause this. Let's see if they actually had him yap on camera. I said, bro, please. Volume.
A lot of excitement.
Oh,
about this
they
one.
actually had a
I want
quote.
to talk a little bit about just kind of the life cycle of these consoles. It's been 8 years since the Switch came. The Switch came off of a kind of disappointing console, the Wii U, which came off of. We know how the cycle has been going. I guess the question now is, with the Switch 2, how do you avoid that trap again? What makes the Switch 2 a worthwhile upgrade so you don't kind of fall into that Wii U moment again?
Yeah, I think of a lot of it is happening behind us right now. And really for us, it's about creating that next generation of gaming platforms for us and doing it in a way that really enhances the overall gameplay for consumers. And with Switch 2, we've taken the things that you know and love about Nintendo Switch, but then added very powerful gameplay features and social features. So it's that understanding of your past and your legacy and what worked well, and then how can you supplement that with improved features, improved interaction to create what we've created today, which is Switch 2.
Part of that's under the hood, and I know you've partnered
basically
with NVIDIA
graphics
on that.
and game chat. That's what he's saying, chat.
The
Lamau.
improvements we're going to see for these gameplay on a technical level. What can you achieve now as a developer on the Switch 2 that you maybe couldn't have done on the Switch 1?
Yeah, so there's a few features that I'll call out. First of all, the new and improved Joy-Con, really redesigned from the ground up. And the Joy-Con 2, which are the controllers that you have either when it's on the device or when you disconnect, when you're in a docking mode, we've designed from the ground up the control sticks. We've increased the size of the shoulder buttons. We've improved the overall feedback and rumble that you feel when you're playing the game. So that's just one example. From a CPU and GPU standpoint, we've greatly improved that capability and capacity, which is now allowing developers to really bring deeper and richer content to the platform.
Price is a big issue here. Everyone's talking about it. It's $150 more than the original Switch was. Can you talk a little bit about why we're seeing such a big price increase versus the previous generation?
So I think it boils down to a couple of things. First of all, the hardware unit itself, which has a lot of improved features, from some of the things I talked about earlier with the Joy-Con 2, also to the LCD screen that is much larger and much deeper and richer. And then there's the CPU and GPU processing power that allows for much deeper game development, and I think an ability to bring even more developers onto the platform. And then laid on top of that is the social features that we haven't talked about.
Chat.
But Game Chat is this unique feature that lays on top of any game that you play. With the push of one button, seamlessly you can connect with your friends, you can chat with them via audio, or with 4 of them, you can have them on a video camera and have this opportunity to interact and talk about the games you're playing.
Frame rate's a little rough.
Now we're sitting here on April 2nd. It just so happens, as we're recording this, the President of the United States right now is announcing his tariffs. You and so many other executives are pulling their hair out, trying to figure out, how do I price my products?
Pulling the hair out.
How did that come into play as you're deciding how to price the Switch 2?
That wasn't nice. Don't say that to Doug.
As we price the Switch 2, the price we announced today of $449 for the single SKU, we didn't consider tariffs into that equation. We felt that that was going to be the right price point for our consumers and the right value proposition.
How do you feel about
that? The device that we're creating. A lot of news today. We're still all trying to really understand it better and understand what possible impacts, may rise from that. But nothing I can really add to, today's discussion around pricing.
There it is. There it is, chat. So he said we thought $450 was actually a good ass price. See ya.
And typically consoles lose money, but
I'm not going. Mayday. I didn't get.
Not on the hardware, but
I didn't sign up because I didn't think I'd get added.
Well, I would say that we all are trying to find a way to maintain, if you will, margins on the hardware, even though they may be more slim than they are on software. But yeah, the whole proposition, really, the value add proposition here is, once you install the hardware, we want to keep consumers engaged. We want to make sure that they're seeing the value in their investment in one of our devices. So we're ensuring that we always have gameplay experiences and a regular cadence of gameplay experiences that allows them to come in, purchase, try, play a game, purchase the next game, and really stay engaged with the device over time. And that's part of the success we had with the Nintendo Switch.
I think that's one thing people miss out a lot is the value you get out of games. You might go to the movies, pay $30 or whatever for one outing at the movies, but that's a 2-hour experience, whereas this, hundreds of hours, right? for paying it.
Absolutely, and if we use the Nintendo Switch as an example, we've installed over 150 million units of Nintendo Switch over its lifetime worldwide. Last year, 129 million of those devices were still active. So that's really what's important.
It's going to go back up?
We want to make sure consumers see that value and that we're always providing them with new gameplay experiences and other experiences that'll keep them engaged on the platform.
Now, let's talk about the games.
Yep.
Behind us, we have
lots
the
of
new
third-party
Mario Kart
games.
World game going on. Now, I know you're bundling that with the console as a digital download. That it's a $50 add-on. But if you buy the game itself, this got a lot of attention. I don't know if you've seen. $80, that's a lot for a game. I know it's typically not what Nintendo charges. And then we look at the Donkey Kong game that's coming out about a month later, it's $70. Can you talk a little bit about how the gaming pricing strategy is $80 kind of the benchmark for a AAA game?
You see that, chat? If you want to get a Nintendo Switch, $450 for the system, or $500 if you get Mario Kart World with it. And if you want a camera, $550. Probably a lot of us might skip the camera, to be honest. I think the most sensible thing to do is just straight up spend $500, get Kart and Switch 2, and then save your bread till Bonanza drops, right? Like anybody that goes for the Switch 2 by itself and then buys Kart World separately, you're actually just like bad at math. Like $450 plus $80, you're spending like $30 extra. Just get Switch 2 and Mario Kart World if you want Mario Kart World. If you know in your heart of hearts that you're not getting Mario Kart World, then get both. But I did hear that these when the pre-orders came out in other regions, they sold out quick. So you might be in a situation where the Switch 2 plus Mario Kart World bundle might sell out so fast that you are stuck getting a Switch 2 by itself and Mario Kart World and, spending the extra money. But yeah, on top of this, don't forget, if you have a Switch 2 chat, you guys are probably gonna get a bunch of games, or you're gonna have to download it to your hard drive. So you're probably gonna have to. I think there's like 256 gigabytes, right, of space, but you probably still might want to get those memory cards so that you could store more games. And if that's the case, I think like Mario Kart World actually takes up a lot of space. DK is only like 10 gigs. I forgot what Mario Kart World is like. What is it, 20 plus? But anyway, just remember the system, a Pro controller probably might cost extra money, but you could use your old Pro controllers. Don't forget, you could use your old ones. So if you have old Pro controllers, ever since Smash Ultimate came out, I remember I bought 4 Pro controllers. All 3 of them now have drift problems, and there's only 1 remaining. Since Smash Ultimate's release from 2018, 3 of my Pro controllers that cost me like $60 to $70, I feel, are all basically dead, which sucks because none of my other Nintendo controllers are like that. All my other Nintendo controllers, I have a bunch of GameCube controllers that are still amazing. You know, Super Nintendo controller, still good. 64 controllers, still good. I don't know, man. I feel like, I don't know. I low-key feel like I'm kind of confused. What did Nintendo do when it came to making their Switch and Switch accessories? Because they all had issues, whether it was the Joy-Con, whether it was the Pro controller, and even the Switch itself. Like, props to them, I guess, for having the 3rd most winningest system of all time.
From Nintendo,
let's run it back so we could get context on what he was saying.
It's a $50 add-on, but if you buy the game itself, this got a lot of attention. I don't know if you've seen. $80, that's a lot for a game. I know it's typically not what Nintendo charges. And then we look at the Donkey Kong game that's coming out about a month later, it's $70. Can you talk a little bit about how the gaming pricing strategy is $80 kind of the benchmark for a AAA game from Nintendo? What should we be expecting in the Switch 2 generation?
Seriously.
As far as how much we're going to be spending
Very
on these
important.
games?
Yeah, I would say that we're not really looking to establish a benchmark for pricing. We look at every game and every experience and determine what we believe is the right price point based on that experience.
80's a
You've
precedent.
had a chance to play Mario Kart World and see how deeply immersive it is and how fun it is. And we haven't shown everything yet. We still have a Mario Kart World Direct that'll be coming that'll show even the deeper feature set.
I'll hold my
So we
tongue.
believe based on the depth and breadth of the play and the repeatability of the play over time, the pricing that we announced is the right pricing. But again, other games like you mentioned, Donkey Kong Bonanza, it's going to be at a $70 price point because that is what we feel is the right price point for that particular gaming experience.
So there's no standard price, basically.
There's no standard price.
What about for third-party titles? Is that kind of up to the developer?
That's exactly right. It's really their choice based, again, on the type of gameplay experience that they're bringing.
Let's talk about supply. Really interesting.
I guess Mario Kart is gonna be. It's probably gonna have like a single-player game that I would have never can never expect. We'll see. That direct better knock my socks off, chat.
Pre-order mechanism you got titles, is that kind of up to the developer?
That's exactly right. It's really their choice based, again, on the type of gameplay experience that they're bringing.
Oh, the developer gets to choose the, okay.
Let's talk about supply. Really interesting pre-order mechanism you got going on, at least through if we buy from you directly.
That's right.
Wait. Vietnam tried to agree to a 0% tariff rate for both US and Vietnam, and he said no. Wait, it was confirmed that he said no already? Didn't he say they had like, what the heck? All right, man. Bruh. Vietnam's offer of 0 tariffs on U.S. goods won't cut it. Let's take Vietnam when they come to us and say we'll go 0 tariffs. That means nothing to us because it's the non-tariff cheating that matters. He cited Chinese products being routed through Vietnam and intellectual property theft as examples. He later clarified that 0% offer would be a small first start. I ain't saying anything.
I thought this was interesting. It seems to be an anti-scalper move, if I'm reading it correctly, where you have to have a Nintendo account. You're going to look at how many hours I play before you determine if I'm worthy of buying a Switch 2. Are people going to be able to go out and buy it on day one?
So you're going to see, first of all, you're speaking to our own pre-order program that we have through My Nintendo or through Nintendo.com. And our motivation there with the number of hours played was really to reward our most loyal players and to give them a chance to queue up first and have an opportunity to purchase the product. Tomorrow we're going to be meeting with our retail partners, and our retail partners will have their own pre-order programs. So our goal is to meet the demand that's going to be out there for Nintendo Switch 2.
Do you think you can?
Well, it remains to be seen. Yeah. That certainly is our goal.
It's not going to be a Wii 1 situation where
what up, Omega?
Years of supply constraints, or the PlayStation 5 years of supply constraints. No COVID to deal with now, so
that's correct.
Good.
That's correct. No, we've had some time to build up inventories on a global basis. Okay. So we really do hope we can meet that.
So these are ready to ship. They're ready to go.
They're even landed already in some in the United States. Yes.
Oh wow! So now people are going to go hunting for warehouses. I think for these.
No, they're in the United States.
I want to talk about safety. Kid safety. When I saw you introduce Game Chat in the Direct today, the first thing I thought, oh my God, this is going to be a nightmare for parents and kids. Like, you know, Nintendo usually doesn't do these kind of features by design. And then you said parental controls are going to be part of it.
I mean, of course they'd have that.
Talk a little bit about how you guys thought through Game Chat to make sure it is safe for kids, because we're seeing on mobile games, on tablet games, we're seeing huge issues with this right now. Parents are concerned about safety online games. Mm-hmm. What is the process with Game Chat? How you guys thought about that?
Yeah, well, first of all, for us as an industry, player safety is critically important, in particular child safety. And so it's a really important issue that we're addressing at the industry level, whether that's through the ESA or whether that's through the ESRB. When it comes specific to Nintendo, there's a couple layers that we can implement. So first of all, with Game Chat, when you choose Game Chat, you're only choosing from a list of your friends.
Yep, exactly.
So you're not going on.
It's not random people.
A wide open.
No strangers.
That's right.
It's not like Discord.
It is your friends and it's your friend list.
That's probably why they did this chat. Because Discord, there've been a lot of horror stories of
gaming environment.
You know, weird interactions with people.
Kids 15 and under, we're putting.
You remember
on top
even
of
like the Genshin Impact, the voice actor who's not around anymore.
Not on the device, but via a separate app on their mobile phone. Can actually be a part of their kids' gaming experience. And they have the ability, beyond who the kids can chat with and play with, they have the ability to control the amount of time kids can play, whether they can purchase products from the eShop, what types of titles or what types of games they can play. And yes, very importantly, for kids 15 and under, they also have to be a part of the decision to even use Game Chat, and they have to activate Game Chat from the app that's on the parent's phone. So we feel we've got a number of layers.
There's multiple layers, so the parents will see if the kids are trying to go in Game Chat.
Age verification process here, because that's another issue with kids and games. We're seeing it happen right now on the mobile app stores. There's some laws being passed. How do you guys do age verification? Age
verification is done via the parents as they sign up their children's account. So
Same.
We
so
really
it's always through the parents.
We encourage parents to be a part of their kids' gaming.
Perfect answer, Doug Bowser. Literally this. Parents need to take an active role, right? When it comes to their kids gaming online. Same thing when they're using social media or all this nonsense. Don't just throw your tablet or throw a phone at them and leave them unsupervised because you're annoyed and you're overworked and you're tired and blah, blah, blah. You're the breadwinner. You have kids, right? Be responsible for your kids. You know what I'm saying? Put parental controls. Take an active role in what your kids are doing online, what they're consuming online. Put parental controls. Of course, kids always try to circumvent it, but it's on you as a parent to take an active role and see what's going on. Be up to date. Don't just be like, here's your Nintendo whatever and go away. Because that's what a lot of us grew up with, right? A lot of us grew up with our parents being tired, our parents being exhausted. They work long hours, especially if you're like, you know, mid to low income families. Our parents are working their tails off. They're tired. They just want to come home, you know, drink a beer, or eat dinner, kick up their legs, watch TV. And if you're bothering them, they're like, hey, just go to your room, go enjoy your whatever the hell, you know. And then while you're going enjoying your freaking your Nintendo, your Sega, that's back in my day, right? Nintendo or Sega. And then, you know, some of you guys nowadays today have your iPads. Anything can happen. You guys can be consuming the most violent or the most like crazy stuff that you should not be consuming when you're young. And you might accidentally like even come across like some people that you think are like, you know, like same people, same like age range as you, when it's not exactly. It's like some scary person in disguise, right? You got to be careful. You know, when I grew up, they always said, be careful for the white vans. If ever you're waiting for your folks to like come and pick you up, And they got people like waiting outside saying, hey, your parent told me to pick you up. Nope. You wait till your parents show up. And same thing, I feel like if parents put in so much work to make sure that we're not dumb enough to get abducted when we're waiting for our parents to pick us up from school or wherever, parents should also, I don't know, take an active role when it comes to protecting the kids when they go online. You know, just take an active role. It's not entirely on the blame of the video game systems, the games, the shows, the TV shows, the social media platforms or whatever. It's also the parents' fault for being so like, I don't know, man. The parents, I just feel like, are so inactive when it comes to, taking an active part and being part of the kid's life with regard to monitoring their internet or whatever they're consuming on the internet. And then what do? They just blame the platforms, you know? They blame the platforms. If you have an issue with your child consuming certain things on certain platforms, and take an active role in being a part of what they consume, you know, just be there. Be there for them. Better parenting. Jesus. Anyway. Yeah, so you can't flame the kids. No. Parents got to be in there. God dang it. But yeah, let's see what you guys are talking about. All right, next.
Maybe they don't want to play with their kids. We encourage that too, and we try to make our our games approachable so they can do that. But we really do want parents to be a part of their children's gaming process.
Good stuff.
So as they're setting up the Nintendo account, we want them to be a part of that overall. But there isn't a verification process per se where we would identify an ID or anything else.
Yes.
It's really done more by the parent.
Okay,
good job.
Okay. I'm going to zoom out from...
I feel like, I'll be honest with you, when I saw the game chat thing, at first I was thinking, why don't they integrate Discord? Because apparently the Sony and the Microsoft platforms have that. But with all the horror stories that we're seeing, where it's just a bunch of crazy times where there's just these massive Discord leaks of weird like conversations, whether it's on like public servers or even in DMs, it's like Nintendo probably sees all that shit, right? And it's like, okay, we can't put Discord on our shit because it's not like Discord is foolproof from, having those things happen to their kids. So the next best thing is to have their laggy game chat where you're playing with your homies and it has the auto green screen. And when you watch their gameplay, that shit is at like freaking 2 frames per second, but at least the kids are safe. And that's what matters.
The Switch 2 just a little bit and talk about Nintendo as a whole.
Yeah.
Some really interesting stuff has been coming out. We just a couple days ago, you announced the Legend of Zelda live action movie with my parent company. You guys.
So let's check this out, chat. Pipeline. We have the Nintendo San Francisco store, May 15, 2025. Then another one is Super Nintendo World at Universal Studios Orlando Resort, Super Mario Bros. Movie 2, Legend of Zelda live action film. Look at that, man. Nintendo, it makes sure that they have multiple different places where they have revenue streams coming in, from the San Francisco store. They're adding Super Nintendo World at Universal Studios Orlando Resort. They're having another movie and then yet another movie. So they're in film. They're having more stores that people can enter. There was the New York store for the longest time on the East Coast, and now we have one on the West Coast in San Fran. A little surprised that they didn't pick Los Angeles, but I'm not going to be salty about it. We have like Universal Studios with Mario Land in there. And there's Super Nintendo World at Universal Studios Orlando Resort coming out in May 22. You know that place is going to be popping. Florida, as much as I hate Florida, chat, I have to admit that Florida is just one of the most, it's one of the best places I feel one can go to at least enjoy amusement parks, There's so many different amusement parks there. There's Disney World, there's Universal Studios, and the list goes on. Anyway, Super Mario Bros. Movie, I still have yet to watch the actual movie for Mario. That's coming out next year. And the Zelda movie, which I was I'm not the biggest fan of live action, but damn, if it's a banger, hey, if it's a banger, boom. Here we go.
Has developed the Super Mario movie, Super Mario World at Universal Studios.
Mm-hmm.
We're also seeing new apps come out, like the music app.
Yeah.
Some new gadgets come out, like Alarmo.
Yep.
Should we be thinking of Nintendo as more of a character and IP company now versus, are you guys trying to go after Disney here? Or strict?
they're bigger than Disney as far as some of the IPs that's under them, right? Pokemon, I mean, TPCI is its own entity, but it's still like pretty much like married to Nintendo. So, I mean, Pokemon's bigger than Star Wars. You know what I'm saying? Like, are they already bigger than Disney? I mean, what do you guys think?
Gaming, how do we think about that?
I think you should think of us as an entertainment company, because
that's all they are.
All the way back to our origins in 1889, we
Yes.
were all about entertainment. We started as a manufacturer of playing cards.
And not only did they also have playing cards, chat, they also had love hotels. But, you know, they're not going to talk about that one. Not here. Heh.
Right. Hanafuda playing cards. And through our history, we've had various iterations of gameplay, whether that's toys, whether that's bowling alleys, a whole host of things. Now, today, absolutely.
Yes, Sano, there is. Trust me. Pokemon is the most highest grossing. I promise you. There is data on this. It's the highest grossing IP, more than Star Wars. Like, you trust me on this. We've done a search on stream and we saw it and we were like, wow, I didn't know Pokemon was bigger than Star Wars. That's OD. Pokemon is that big. What a world. What a world that we live in.
The video games is at the core
Isn't
of our
that crazy?
entertainment experiences.
Oh, yeah.
But we've also learned that these characters and these worlds have the ability to step beyond just a video game environment. So the examples you provided, such as movies, are a wonderful example of that. In the end, our mission is to create smiles. Very simple, very straightforward. The strategy that we utilize to go about doing that is to increase the number of touch points that consumers can have with our characters in worlds. So movies, theme parks, other out-of-video game experiences continue to create those touch points, and thereby the affinity, if you will, for our characters in games. And if people then want to come into our...
All right, I got you. Is Pokemon the biggest IP? Yes, Pokemon is widely considered the highest grossing media franchise of all time, surpassing even major competitors like Marvel and Star Wars. Here's a breakdown. Revenue. Pokemon has generated an estimated $105 billion in revenue. Global reach. The franchise's popularity transcends geographical boundaries with a massive and dedicated fan base worldwide. Media impact. Pokemon's influence extends across various media, including video games, anime, trading cards, merchandise, and movies. Ownership. The Pokemon franchise is jointly owned by Nintendo, Game Freak, and Creatures. Other major franchises include Marvel Cinematic Universe and Star Wars, which Pokemon beats. OD! So yeah, Pokemon number one.
Our gaming ecosystem and be a part of that, we welcome it.
So we should expect to see more movies. We should expect to see more, I think, physical attraction.
Where is it? I think there's a list now. I got you. Here are the highest grossing franchises to date now. Pokemon. Second, Mickey Mouse and Friends. Third, Winnie the Pooh. Fourth, Star Wars. Fifth, Disney Princess. Sixth, Anpanman. Seventh, Barbie. Eighth, Harry Potter, Wizarding World. Ninth, Marvel Cinematic Universe. 10th, Hello Kitty. 11th, Call of Duty. 12th, Batman. 13th, Spider-Man. 14th, Transformers. 15th, Dungeon Fighter Online. 16th, Cars. 17th, Candy Crush. 18th, Looney Tunes. 19th, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. 20th, Lion King. 21st, Dora the Explorer. 22nd, Pac-Man. 23rd, Toy Story. 24th, Peanuts. 25th, Paw Patrol. Oh my God. Odie, and the list goes on. What is it? 26th, Avengers. 27th, Frozen. 28th, Space Invaders. 29th, SpongeBob SquarePants. 30th, Warcraft. 31st, Despicable Me. 32nd, Star Trek. 33rd, Street Fighter. 34th, Grand Theft Auto. 35th, Rila Kuma. 36th, Monster Strike. Next, Jurassic Park, James Bond, Angry Birds, Dragon Ball, Demon Slayer, Thomas and Friends, Fortnite, Mario, and the list goes on. Yeah. Pokemon number one. Pokemon number one. DFO is massive. DFO is massive worldwide. Trust. Just because we may not heard of something doesn't mean that it doesn't have a big following worldwide. But yeah, let's keep going.
I think the trends you've seen will continue. Obviously, we just announced when the Legend of Zelda movie will be released. We've already announced that next March, the Super Mario Bros. 2 movie will be released. On May the 22nd, we'll be opening Super Nintendo World at Universal Studios at the new Epic Universe that they're building. So there's a lot of this that'll be coming over the years to come.
And if you had to fan cast right now, who's playing Link and Zelda in the movie?
Oh boy, I don't even want to go there.
Mobile gaming. You guys dabbled in it for several years there.
You guys remember Nintendo's imprint on mobile gaming? Aside from Pokemon TCG Pocket, which right now is killing it, Dragalia Lost, Animal Crossing Pocket Camp, I think they had a Pikmin mobile game, Mario Kart Tour, and last but not least, their highest grossing mobile game, Fire Emblem Heroes. Not counting TCG Pocket, right? Not counting TCG Pocket.
I was actually at the Apple event where Miyamoto came out and showed Super Mario Run, and everyone's like, oh,
did he say Miyamoto?
Did it. They probably, several years later, it's kind of died off, I feel like, a little bit, the mobile gaming.
Interesting. I do want to hear if he talks about Fire Emblem Heroes. Let's see this.
What's going on there? Do you still see value in mobile? I know you have mobile apps for controlling your account and things like that, but it seems like the gaming side has taken a back seat. Can you talk about that?
Yeah, I think you touched on an important point when you mentioned the mobile apps. First of all, going back to that strategy I talked about, which is increasing the number of touch points consumers have with our characters and our worlds. We do view mobile, and whether it's games and or applications, as one way that we can do that. And we still have active mobile games across a number of franchises out there.
I have to say, Doug Bowser is so well media trained, by the way. I like his answers. The PR guy set him up real good, man. They're like, all right, Doug, get ready. Just train, practice these answers, look in the mirror. All right, you got it. Knock him dead, Tiger.
Do that. And we still have active mobile games across a number of franchises out there.
Yeah.
But we're also learning that people want to engage with us in different ways. So we just a couple days ago released Nintendo Today, which is an app on your phone that allows you to just, it's your hub of everything Nintendo and gives you that chance to learn about upcoming announcements, in-game features that may be coming, and you can program it in a way that it talks about your favorite franchises to you. The music app is another one that you just mentioned, that is a part of our Nintendo Switch Online application. And so we're looking at not just games, mobile games, as one avenue, if you will, of connecting with consumers, but other ways through other applications.
So should we start looking at the Nintendo subscription as kind of like your version of Amazon Prime? I know like the music is kind of included in that, some of that. Is that kind of the strategy you're going for?
Yeah, I don't know if that's a direct comparison, but the way I think about it is Nintendo Switch Online or Nintendo Switch Online plus Expansion Pass really is all about giving consumers connection.
How many of you guys have Nintendo Switch Online plus Expansion Pass? Or just Nintendo Switch Online, or just none of them?
Connection to other parts of our IP and of our gaming catalog. So for instance, Nintendo Classics. You have the ability to go back and play games from your favorite platforms, maybe the ones you started on, whether it's NES or SNES. And we just announced GameCube and there's other platforms that we brought games back on. So it's an avenue into those games. We've also announced that with the launch of Nintendo Switch 2, we're going to be taking some of the most popular games that were on Nintendo Switch, like The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild,
beautiful games,
or The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom,
beautiful games,
and offering Nintendo Switch 2 editions, so abilities to up-res the gameplay, to have more features available, and those will be given for free through the Nintendo Switch Online plus Expansion Pass subscription.
I did hear for this game, I think there are two options that players have. It's either you already have the Switch game, right? So and you could just like download the upgrade, and then if you have the game, you could just download the upgrade for like what, 10 extra bucks or something if you want to play the game on your Switch. And then if you don't have the game, then you get game. Some people said it's either you get the game and then you have to download the update off of the Switch, and the game is like the Switch 1 version of the game. Like they sell the Switch 1 version and you just download the Switch 2 update online. And some other people are saying there are reports that the whole entire thing is on the cartridge and you don't have to download the upgrade. I guess this is a lot of speculation and more news will come out, but it didn't seem like they touched on it on this interview.
Music's another great example. So we are looking for ways to engage our consumers through that subscription model in a lot of different ways.
Not just games.
Not just games, exactly.
Finally, we got to talk.
Sadly, he didn't really touch on the subject of their mobile games. All he said was he's just trying to give people ways to continue to connect to their IP whether through all their apps. And I guess that's kind of an answer, but it's also, it kind of feels like, it's a classic Nintendo answer, non-answer. You know, it's the non-answer answer. That's what it felt like. At least, I guess if you really read between the lines, he's basically not touching on whether or not their mobile games are dying down. They're just trying to focus on pumping out a bunch of apps for people to continue to find ways to connect to their favorite characters. And I did tell you guys that personally, I think that Nintendo decided to come out with the Nintendo app with game chat to avoid, like, you know, having people, especially young ones, be exposed to, you know, look at things like Twitter, right? Like, there's a lot of times where we go on social media or go on these video sharing platforms and you can get exposed to dangerous things that you shouldn't be consuming, right? So it's like, okay, if we just consolidate all Nintendo or all the Nintendo news on an app, right? Where if the parents want to put that on the kid's tablet, they can. It's like, okay, here, kid, you love Nintendo stuff. Here's Nintendo Music. Here's my Nintendo Today. Here's a Nintendo Switch app, whatever. Okay, boom. Now it's all consolidated in one safe place. They never have to worry about their kids consuming anything from like Elon Musk with all the AI and all that crazy stuff, you know, seeing him and Cheeto Man, you know, having fun or anything of that nature, right? So yeah, I guess they just want to have everything safe. Same thing with game chat, you know?
About artificial intelligence. I know Nintendo's not an AI company. I don't think they're going to launch a chatbot to compete with OpenAI anytime soon. But at the same time, we've already started to see some gaming companies dabble in it. Just a few weeks ago, Roblox had their own AI model for 3D game generation. Electronic Arts is thinking about it. We're starting to see some dabbling there. How's Nintendo thinking about it? Do you see it speeding up game development, for example? Do you see more creative tools? Like, I'm thinking like a Super Mario Maker type of.
So before it continues, I mean, it was told that Nintendo has AI upscaling already on the Switch too. If anything, I think everyone is in agreement that AI being used to make things easier, like make processes easier, is cool, as long as it doesn't remove the human touch to something, right? Like, as long as AI doesn't replace actors, voice actors, art, things of that nature, right? Like, because people can definitely tell when there's like AI art or AI voice acting or just even AI, you know what I'm saying? Like when it replaces something that you can genuinely feel is coming from a human. Let's hear what he has to say.
Situation. How are you guys thinking about injecting AI into your games?
Yeah. I'm always a little careful not to speak on behalf of the developers. I want them to talk about their art and what we do. But if we think about just technology in general to start with, as we look at technology, we always want to make sure the technology we may be leveraging, whether it's to develop our games or whether it's in our devices, is going to create a better gameplay experience. It starts there and goes back to those smiles I was talking about generating. So that's a very important part of our decision-making process in how to use AI. Obviously, AI is very popular right now. It's being used broadly in a number of different ways. It could be used, to enhance productivity. Even within my organization, it can be used to enhance productivity.
So there was a very well-delivered answer where he basically is saying they use it just like, in the way that many people are okay with using it, right? To help with making sure that if there are processes that, can be automated and done faster, obviously, boom, they'll utilize it, right?
And how we get things done. So there's one utilization. What I would say is if developers choose to use AI, and it is a discussion right now at Nintendo, it's not the only method of developing games. We still believe that what makes our games special is our developers, their artistic capabilities, their insight into how people play. So there's always going to be a human touch and a human engagement in how we develop and build our games.
All right, good
so
job.
no bots making the next Nintendo game.
Yeah, I don't think so.
They're going to be humans making it. And the next Zelda game comes out when?
Stay tuned.
Okay. Doug Bowser, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Okay, good answer. Let's see.
I'm so glad you're here.
Thank you.
And there it is. Not a bad interview whatsoever. Not a bad interview. I think there's some areas where it looks like Doug Bowser probably might not have provided clarity, but there are definitely some inferences that can be made based on the answers that he provided. But I think one of the biggest takeaways from this interview is, first off, the big elephant in the room, the 450 USD price, not influenced by tariffs, not in the least. Classic internet coming up with their own, coming to their own conclusions and playing the dangerous game of telephone where they're passing this information around to the point where everybody believes that it's fact. It'll happen till the end of time, until somebody finally breaks the silence and tells the people what's what. I guess they just believed with their, with their heart of hearts that the system really and truly deserved to be $450. And on top of that, they also are standing on business when it comes to how much they think Mario Kart 8 needs to be priced too. While I may believe that Mario Kart shouldn't cost more than DK, the Nintendo Direct might make me think differently. So I'm going to hold my tongue and see what happens. I feel like, again, they should probably keep the price at this juncture, because we might, if we get a price hike, I'd be way more upset than the 450 price. But that's just me. That's just me. That said, let's continue. All right, let's see what chat says here. Very good chat though. Shoutouts to Mayday talking to me about the Street Fighter Season 3 leaks, because that kind of segued into us watching the entire interview, which I thought was a pretty good interview. All right. Yeah, what did you guys say? AI upscaling because I believe the Switch 2 is using NVIDIA graphics cards, so they already have it enabled. Exactly. I mean, we've seen a lot of people, chat, have been making mention that Street Fighter 6, hear me out. You guys probably won't believe this, but there were people that went to the Switch 2 event. They played Street Fighter 6 on the Switch 2. They were like, wait a minute. Why does this run better than the PS5? They were like, bro, locals need to be ran on the Switch 2, bro. They said it's not better than PC, but it's closer to PC than PS5 is. So that's crazy. That's crazy. Imagine Smash locals having Street Fighter 6 side events, Lamau. The upscaling, you believe, is using NVIDIA graphics cards, so they might have it enabled, and honestly most people need to use it because the games are demanding. You have to use AI upscaling to make their system cost affordable. Yeah, Doug is doing a great job, even if he asked some weird questions. For 50s or fair price. Okay, so yeah, I think Doug did a great job there. I do agree that AI upscaling is definitely being employed, and as long as it's not removing the human touch when it comes to art, voice acting, and like there are ways that artists use AI as well to automate things, but as long as you're not just using the AI to just say, I don't know, give me Ghibli version of this so I could put as a box art for my game. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I don't know if you guys know, but on the Switch, there's actually a lot of AI slop in the eShop and shovelware. Don't know if you guys knew, but there's a lot. It's kind of overwhelming. 450 is a fair price for a system. I don't know why people think it is. I get the software questions though. I think a lot of people were probably expecting 400 or 350. I expected 400. And when I saw that was $50 more, I was like, okay. Maybe the reason that I hurt them is because, you know, the idea of not only the system, but also the controller for another family member or family members, right? The games, like you're definitely going to be spending more money. And if they want to be, you know, if they want to be game chatting, the camera, there's a really nice Piranha Plant camera that I saw. On top of that, getting the memory card, you're going to be spending a lot. They probably just want to spend less because of the times that we're living in, and I get it. Yeah, it's mostly the holo cartridges that might be $90. The $90 thing apparently has been dispelled. People have been saying that at the end of the day, Mario Kart is just $80. It's not going up to 90. And if people have been seeing 90, it's probably because they've been looking at prices in EU and echoing prices that they saw for EU and like, you know, using $ for pounds or something. At least that's what I heard. Because also people have been passing around the EB Games Australia prices and passing them off as what we're getting in the US when it's like, no, that's AUD, not USD. But we'll see. Doug did fantastic in that interview. I agree. Price cycle is looking inevitable. I'm gonna go find me a rope to do jump rope, of course. Let's see. I don't see 450 as an issue for the system. Yeah, I think the system alone, but it's probably everything else. The combination of everything else. Yeah, it's mostly I read that already. It might have less input lag, but the visuals are downgraded. It's not downgraded enough to make my eyes feel like they're bleeding. Like I feel like I feel like I guess I don't know. Yeah, the visuals are downgraded, but it doesn't feel like it's so bad that I'd rather not play it. Because remember, we saw Mortal Kombat 11 on the Switch in comparison to all the other systems, and that looked terrible. Now that was shit. Next, but that's part of why it runs better. Y'all spending $1,500 on Switch soon? No way, man. $1,500. Let's see. $450 and $500 if you're getting it with Mario Kart bundle, and then maybe like a controller, which might be like what, between 50 and 70 or 80. And then maybe, I mean, I'm lucky that I have a Pro controller already. So if I were to, at most, for me, if I wanted to get a Switch, at most I would want is just to jam the Mario Kart bundle to save bread on Mario Kart, and then just wait till DK comes out. And I would pray to the stars that Metroid Prime shows up later, because Jesus. Next. Yeah, I think the games and accessories are expensive. Yep, the controllers and the games are the prices I'm more concerned about. Everybody, yep. No, but it's confirmed downgraded, but that's part of putting it on Switch so they can focus on performance and downgrading visuals because everyone is expecting that for the Switch. I agree. You're asking why Mario Kart costs more than Donkey Kong, and I agree, but Nintendo know they can get away with it because Mario Kart was their best-selling console. I think 70 million copies, which is insane. DK hasn't had a game in a decade, so they know they can't get away with that-ish. That's actually what I was thinking when I kept hearing people yap to me about replayability. And it's gonna have a whole lot more to it than just racing. I was like, nah, this is just like what the gacha game companies do. They're like, oh, we could get away with, you know, we could get away with doing some nonsense that's predatory in our games because you guys love our game so much that we're gonna just do some nonsense. Y'all are gonna get pissed, but y'all love the game so much that y'all probably not gonna quit the game. And if y'all quit the game, it's only gonna be a vocal minority of y'all niggas anyway, so we don't care. We don't care. Quit. We got lots of money coming in. We're good. We're good. We could bleed a little. We'll gain some more anyway. Doesn't matter.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, on PS5 they needed to look as good as possible, so that's probably why I took a performance hit then. Can't wait to see what you have in mind, Luigi. I like Mario Kart as well, but once you play one, Jinto got them hands. Jinto. Thank you, Jinto. God, I want to get up right now. Thank you, Jinto. Thank you, Jinto. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Like, literally, I wasn't trying to be disrespectful to people in my Discord. I wasn't trying to be disrespectful to people in my chat earlier today. But I was like, my nigga, I was playing Mario Kart since Super fucking Nintendo. My nigga, I've been playing Mario Kart since the 90s, my nigga. In the Super Nintendo, my nigga. Nigga, it's beep, 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 beep. And then that's it, my nigga. And then we're just driving around. And we're looping, my nigga. We're either driving left or we're driving right for quite some time. Finish. Next race. Beep, 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 beep. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Same shit. I love Mario Kart, but my nigga, we're just looping on tracks forever, and it doesn't even matter sometimes about how good you're doing because there's a bunch of random items that could just immediately, shit is random. You could be godlike at Mario Kart for sure. I've seen some people that are consistent. Sure, at high level, you could be consistent. But at this, all I want to say is, out of the way with the hardcore stuff, at the end of the day, it's a dope ass racing game. I love it, but I always get the feeling that every time I play a new one, it's just like the same coat of paint, but that shit just has like sprinkles on it, you know? It has a little bit of glitz, a little bit of glam, same paint. It's just like, if it's not like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was really not trying to hurt people's feelings, but I was like, my nigga, like, this is, yeah, it's the same. It's the same. They just, yes, they might have a few new modes here and a few new modes there. Yeah, they might add some new characters, some new carts, some new music, some new stages. And yeah, they'll add some quality of life. Maybe you could do tricks on a wall now. You could grind. It's the same. It's the same. It's the same. So when I saw $80, I was like, yeah, really not adding $10 for roaming. What am I gonna do? Am I gonna have like, am I gonna play like it's Final Fantasy 14? Where I tell the whole Discord to pull up because I'm getting married and we're having a marriage while we're roaming with all 24 of us hanging out. All right, guys, come together. We're gonna have me and my wife. We're gonna be driving up slowly up this street right here, and we're gonna have a whole wedding procession, and we're gonna have Sano make sure to be the person that's gonna, you know, say the vows, and I'm gonna be standing on one side on one cart, my wife's gonna be on the other side, and we're gonna have all y'all niggas lined up, you know, neatly, as y'all just sit there and beep as Sano says the speech, while I sit there and just wait, you know, to kiss the bride. The heck? What, we're just gonna do RP streams now while we're playing Mario Kart, roaming around? I don't know, man. I love Mario Kart. I think Mario Kart is amazing. But Gento, thank God. Thank you. I hate this because sometimes I sound like a hater, but I had to get off my chest because I was like, bro, once you played one, you practically play them all. They're fun games. I can't wait to play it. I want it. I want the game. But seriously, like that joint actually just feels like I love Mario Kart to death and I can't wait to play, but I just wanted to say that when I saw $80, I was like, my brother, you have to be like doing my taxes, you know, I don't know, calculating like, you know, bills for me, you know, what was I gonna say? You got to do my taxes, count by twos, tie my shoes, all of that, you know, do my laundry, you know what I'm saying? Freaking do the chores for me as well. $80. All right, I'm done ranting. Sorry, chat. I had to get that off my chest. Hopefully nobody clipped that. Thank you. With that said, Radiant Gang. Holy shit. Is that the Radiant King? The GOAT. What up, yo? All right, let me read. All right, on PS5, they need to look as good as possible. I like Mario Kart, but once you play one, you play them all. I like TOTK. Okay, I can see that. What did Mayday say? I don't know. When was the last time Nintendo price hike? Was it just TOTK on the Switch for $70? True. Tears of the Kingdom was $70. Mario Kart, Teleglaze, they all play the same way. Facts. With slight alterations. My favorite Mario Kart was the S1 because you could play with your friends who didn't have it. Like, I didn't play another Mario Kart till 8, and it was fun. Same fun. Yeah, they're all fun. It's just like $80. I still think there's some more Soft Sam K World that hasn't been shown. I agree, but I'm still going ham. Go off, King. What up? Thanks. Dag, man. No, I'm dying too, Chicken Bear. Now, games like TOTK, that is physics phenomenon, and the fact that it works. Physics phenomenon, and the fact that it works on a Switch deserves its praise. Yeah, TOTK, brother. Wow, bro. Don't get me started on rubber banding BS in Mario Kart. I know the cartridge string is still strange to me. Quasar says you download the game but can't play without it. You're paying more off for resale value. Well, here's the thing, right? It's not only the Switch where that happens, right, chat? The Switch isn't the only place, Switch 2 rather, isn't the only place where we use the game card as a key to download games. Nintendo, by the way, has confirmed that all their first-party titles will be on the game cartridge. Now, as far as their third-party developers are concerned, some have taken the liberty to use the game card as a key so you could download the game. And if they didn't do that, they wouldn't be able to achieve certain things on the console, unfortunately, which is why they've done that. And others are deciding to put everything on the game key. So It's on a case-by-case basis as far as third party is concerned, but all the confirmed and announced titles that are coming from Nintendo first party, apparently from all the digging I've been doing for the past week, are all on the game card. But again, I mean, I'm a PlayStation 5 gamer who also is privy to the fact that if I did have a disc for the game, that apparently my disc could also serve as a game key and the whole game wouldn't even be on the disc. Fortunately for me, I'm a digital only gamer anyway. I only do digital for all my games. I'm not really a physical gamer anymore. I'm over it personally. I've been over physical gaming since PS3. So when I got a digital PS5 as a gift, I didn't even like get upset or anything. I was like, this is like an amazing birthday gift. Thank you. You know, I was very much appreciative. All right, let's do this. What did I miss? What up, Betrayed? People be saying, who else came through? Allegra, good to see you. People say the same thing about Smash games. I don't know if I've ever heard people say that about Smash games, but maybe there are circles where you've probably seen that. I feel like I don't know. I think the difference between Smash and Mario Kart for me is when you're playing Mario Kart, the main difference between each kart racer are their stats, right? But the items can be accessed by everybody. The only variance is weight, acceleration, top speed, handling, you know, things of that nature, right? When you're playing Smash, each character is not basically just a different model with slightly altered stats, right? While yes, they are different models. Yes, they have different stats too, like fall speeds, weight, etc. But they have completely and vastly different movesets from each other, which is why Smash, I feel like, can't really be compared to Mario Kart, because Mario Kart, we're all just models on a cart and we're throwing shit at each other, you know, and we're just driving around. That's it. Like at its heart, right? That's all they are. They all have different stats. Some have better acceleration than others, and that's great. Like, I'm happy for Mario Kart, but I don't know. I feel like there's way more variance between characters in Smash, or even just fighting games in general, you know? So if people were to be like, oh, every new Street Fighter game is the same, or every new Tekken game is the same, it's like, okay, buddy, next. Have you ever played arcade Mario Kart? Yes, in Japan and in NYC back when I lived there. I think I've experienced arcade Mario Kart in Los Angeles as well. Really dope. I love Mario Kart. I think arcade Mario Kart is freaking base. Sano says, I honestly haven't seen anything worth buying a Nintendo Switch for. Dag, you don't care about Mario Kart World or DK Bonanza the next month? And you don't even care about wanting to play like upgraded versions of like previous Switch games, like even potentially Metroid Prime 4? Daggy, are you a Metroid Prime fan, period? But you all know the next Smash game's got about to be 80. Chat, can I ask a question? Would you guys actually have a problem with the next Smash being 80? Don't get me started on Rubber Band BS. I'll be up an entire lap. The game gives you an F and coin banana, while 4th or 5th gets Bullet Bill, Invincible, Star Blue. Yep, that's a rubber banding. Even a monster on a game came out on Switch, so I still wouldn't buy it. Odie, Dusk Bloods and Prime 4. I agree with Quasar. Prime 4 Dusk Bloods would be fire. Jam said that's not what rubber banding is. Not enough, Quasar, especially with Dusk Bloods being an unknown. Dusk Bloods is going to be a multiplayer Souls-like. But yeah, I think for me, Sano, the reason that I want a Switch 2 is because I literally have a damaged Switch with cracks in the back that is prone to overheating every so often. So like, I actually need a Switch 2 as far as streaming is concerned, because my Switch cannot last for too long. It feels like it's on its way out anytime soon. All I'm saying is I'm waiting for the Direct to call it ass or not. Yeah, I'm not calling it ass. I'm gonna wait. Another console with not much. GTA clears it free. I'm dead. Item distribution is what you're thinking of. It's mostly affected by placement, but some games might also take into account a physical distance. Jam's right. I agree. DK is the only cool game. I think DK and Metroid Prime and Mario Kart, and then just the opportunity to play games that I skipped out on or will be upgraded on the Switch 2, you know, will be dope. Like, I'm hyped. They call it Ultimate Smash 4 Part 2. I'm dead. Why the 4 or a port? Betrayed said someone on Twitter had the audacity to say that people should be okay with KH4 being $90, and I was looking at them with the most disgusting look at my face. KH4 shouldn't even be $60 after they launch KH3. We don't know what's gonna happen, guys. It might just be It might just be 90. He said, look, man, it's okay. I mean, a lot of us spent 60 on release. Dave, Cyberpunk. Truing. Had more fun with Cyberpunk on launch than KH2 on launch. Hey, guys. I'm just going to give you a pre-caught. I loved KH3 on launch before the DLC. Caught. Sorry. I was smiling from ear to ear, and I was having a good time. And when I saw, like, I was watching a bunch of different streams. I saw Leffen stream. He was, like, shitting on it. I saw a bunch of other streamers shitting on it, shitting on the graphics, walking into walls saying, oh, look how terrible it looks. I was like, huh? I'm vibing, but okay. You also played on PC. You also didn't have quite that many issues. KH490, I didn't think it had issues either. I was playing it on PlayStation 4. KH490 bucks. Better include Final Fantasy reps. No way. True, Jude. Yeah, he's right. I think for KH, a lot of people were mad that there were no Final Fantasy reps, right? Was that the issue? I don't remember why people were mad. Because I had fun and I was like, why are people mad? Smash is the only game that they could feasibly charge that price when people wouldn't complain. I agree. Nostalgia. What up, Humanoid Typhoon? It would be only worth it for you if it has rollback. I would like rollback, and I pray to God that if Sakurai and Harada have been hanging out so much that Harada goes, I always tell people to don't ask me for shit, but I finally bend the knee and actually gave them rollback. Sakurai-san, you should maybe give rollback for new Smash if you ever make one. I don't know. I feel like if maybe I make new Smash, even if there's no rollback, we make a lot of money anyway. Harada-san. Yeah, you're right. And then they continue to eat food and have a good time. Anyway. Oh, fuck. It's overheating again. Jesus. All right, here we go. Let's see. I heard more people say the PC version had more problems. Maybe you got lucky, Mayday. Because for me, I didn't have issues with KH3 on launch. So, I mean, shit happens for us all. KH3 launch was fun for me too. I definitely got lucky, but the console ports were absolute ass. I didn't give the console ports a 4 out of 10. Yeah, no FF. KH3 ran fine. I just didn't think the base game was all that fun. That's fair, but I don't like IGN anyways when it comes to reviews. Facts. I don't like IGN when it comes to reviews anyway. I like Mario Luigi Brothership, and they said it was a freaking 5 out of 10 when I don't think it's a 5 out of 10. Give me a second. All right, while I talk to you guys, I left my Nintendo Switch sitting on top of my AC right now because Jesus, it's like warm. What are you guys saying? Smash 4 with rollback, Craigasm, I'd love that. I follow reviewers for the most part, but it was a really good teardown of the ports. They refunded all the console ports. Hoodie. Damn. The item distribution is pretty annoying in the game. I mean, that's how it is, right? The Mario Kart is all about... First off, let me see something. Did Mario Kart 8 have rubber banding? Yes, Mario Kart 8 and the deluxe version does feature a form of rubber banding in its AI, where the game adjusts the AI speed and item selection to make races more challenging and competitive, especially for players in the lead. So it's just for... So, not conventional rubber banding. Unlike some other racing games, Mario Kart's rubber banding doesn't directly increase the speed of human players based on their position. Instead, the game focuses on adjusting the AI's behavior and item selection. So just like Jam said, yeah, it's more about the AI. No rubber banding in Mario Kart. If you're good, you'll win. I'm done. It's just the items. It's the items. That's it. So Jam's right. What would you give Brothership so far? Feels like an 8. It's 8 vibes to me. 8 vibes. I like it. Feels like an 8. I like it a lot. I think it's charming. I don't think the humor is on the same level as Mario Luigi. Superstar Saga. Like I felt like when I played Superstar Saga, I was cackling. I was cackling playing that game. This game, there are some funny moments, like Luigi passing out when people are having serious discussions, and you know, seeing the expressions on Mario and Luigi's faces. But it does kind of feel like, I won't say the game is dark, but it definitely feels like, I guess they're a bit more goal focused. Like there's you know, shit's happening, it sucks, and they're trying to get to the bottom of like getting everything done. But you know, I do love the sound effects that Mario and Luigi have. That brings me joy. Like hearing Mario go, and same thing with Luigi. Hearing Luigi call out Mario's name, hearing Mario call out Luigi's name, that always makes me smile. I think the game is pretty cool. There's some dope writing a little bit here and there. One of the girls, she has like, there's one of the girls in the game that knows how to rhyme. Also, like Jam noticed, all the characters are basically modeled after like electrical appliances or just electrical, you know, like plugs and outlets and whatnot. So that's like the general theme of the game. I didn't notice it until he mentioned it. I think the game's cool. There's dope puzzles. There's puzzles where I actually had to use my brain. And the battle is where I think the game shines the most, right? The battle system is so cool, which is why like I'm also excited for Expedition 33, because in Expedition 33 you have to take an active role in defending, an active role in actually well timing your button presses to do bonus damage with your attacks. Same thing with Mario Luigi. I'm not just pressing a button and sitting back and watching a movie, right? When I'm playing the game, I sit down and, you know, I select an action, and it's like, well, time this button press, well, time that button press. And you do that, and you feel good that you got to execute it, you know, well-timed button presses, which results in more damage, and sometimes even dope-looking cutscenes. So, yeah, I don't know. I that's why I loved Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars the most out of any, like, RPG that I've ever played. Obviously, partly nostalgia, and secondly, I did love the cast. I love the music. It was linear and didn't take as long as most of the other JRPGs I play. Like I love JRPGs, but there are definitely some RPGs out there that, while I love playing them, they're laden in a lot of side quests. They move, the pacing can be a bit slower. RPG, linear. While there are side quests, you know, it's not like anything to fully like take you away from your immersion. Music's great, combat's great. I love the designs. Geno, Mallow, you know, like totally unique characters. I feel like when I see Paper Mario and Mario Luigi games, you don't really get to see unique party members aside from you kind of just get what Mario and you mostly get Mario and Luigi, right? I think Paper Mario gave you that little Goomba girl. I forget if she fights with you, but they're usually just Mario characters. Whereas I felt like I was really excited to see me be able to recruit Peach in Mario RPG. That's insane, because usually I'm saving her. Recruit Bowser. Wait, I thought he was a Mario, you know, the Super Mario Bros. Antagonist. What is he doing joining our side? Like, that blew my mind. Bowser. I get to play as Bowser? Like, I freaked out as a little kid. Peach? We're not saving her this time. She's saving people? Who the fuck is Geno? Mallow the Crybaby? Join us anyway. That was crazy. But yeah. I also, I love the Luigi do shit for me button, because it's not like the Luigi do shit for me button takes away from my experience. If anything, it helps automate certain things. Like there are times where there are a bunch of boxes all over the place, or there's a bunch of random things that I need to chase at once. I could press L for Luigi to go grab it while I go grab it as well. And the times that I have to press L to make Luigi do something doesn't ruin my immersion either. There was a time where Luigi basically had a barrel over his head, and he was like Snake, and he was helping shield me from getting caught by the, there was like a stealth mission that we were just doing right now in the game. And it was fun being able to have Luigi do that. I think a lot of the times that I have Luigi do stuff, like IGN was complaining about it as if the AI was bad, and the AI, people saw me breezing through the game, having a blast whenever I had to like make Luigi do something. It's usually part of a puzzle, you know? So I think everything's fine. I just wished, I just missed like characters like Fawful, you know? I Have Fury, that shit was kind of amazing. I missed the days, chat, where we had localization that wasn't quite the most perfect display of English, yet it created memes amongst members of the fandom, right? You'd be like, oh my God, this localization kind of messed up here, but that shit is so funny though, so let's meme it and make it a thing. I miss the I Have Fury days. What were you guys talking about? I never listen to reviews. I give it as I play games. People find mid. I would find fun because I played it myself. Can't measure score. That's true, Betrayed. Like there are times where people will say a game's mid, but you'll play it yourself and you'll have a good time because you don't want people to. Yeah, I feel you. Imagine relying on engine reviews. Those guys where some pride win. All right, not gonna lie. I'm worried if Smash will get rolled back. It probably won't because Sakurai is co-developed by Bandai and they don't really implement that into their games. Bingo. Bandai Namco has yet to even implement rollback in their anime fighting games, chat. Let's see. Also, best part, I boss fights don't feel like a giant damage sponges. I agree. I didn't feel like they were giant damage sponges. I felt like they were just right. I agree with Czar. Luigi do shit for me button works. Luigi watch anime for me. Well, when I think of recommendations, I think more friend or communities I'm a part of suggesting things to me. Yeah. I love that description. Sage. IGN aren't real gamers. They just do it for clicks. And YT Frogs love their videos. It's definitely a mix. I think... Yo, what's good, Morir? I think there are gamers in there, but I do feel like some of them just have really strong opinions. And everyone's an individual. So some of us, some of us may feel one way. And, let me grab my Switch. I think it might have cooled down now. Oh, my Switch feels ice cold. We out here. We out here. Ooh, my Switch. Literally, my Switch is so cold right now. I love it. Is it true that Mr. Beast, he's going to be in the next session of Skibidi Toilet? I don't know what that is. I have zero, what's up, Milk Crate? I have zero knowledge on Skibidi Toilet. Does anybody know about that? I'm not too deep on the Mr. Beast fandom or Skibidi Toilet fandom. I'm sorry. Does anybody know about that stuff? Because your boy is lost. Anyone does not understand. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let's figure it out here. Those are a lot of words I don't understand. Yeah, I guess I'll Google what Milk Crate said. Mr. Beast, Skibidi Toilet. That's more Zoomer memes, or let's see. Nolan from Mr. Beast watches all Skibidi Toilet episodes. There were episodes. What is this? I don't know. I think it's like a meme. So what now? You never watched that show? Nah. Who's there? Apparently there's 1 to 70 episodes. I'm too behind on shows. I'm so sorry. I just like playing video games. I'm a video game guy now. I barely watch TV, movies, anime. I love TV, movies, anime, but I don't watch as much. I spend all my time. Oh, Betrayed told me to hydrate and stretch and I didn't do it. Let me get up. Milk Crate said you have a very kind voice. Thank you. I hope that's... I appreciate it. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi. Yay. All right, I'm back. He said about dang time. Yeah, you have a very kind voice though. Hey, appreciate it. But so is Mr. Beast gonna be on Skibbity Toilet or nah? Do you know? Let's get it. He said 3 stream streak. Let's go. What up, man? Chilling. All right, let's get it. I love that mist sound. People were spamming that when I was playing Mario Kart. I mean, Mario Party. That hurt my feelings. That's the plan, huh? To make a big commotion? So when we need to create a distraction with Luigi... All right, chat. So here it is, the Metal Gear stuff. Let's see if what Czar says holds true here, or IGN. Jump with B whenever you need to set a guard's attention. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, jeez. Wait, how do I get up there, though? Oh! Let's see. Chat, let's see. This part should be easy. Crap! Well, chat, we were just playing Assassin's Creed, man. Ding, ding, ding. We didn't learn anything from that Metal Gear Solid. Freaking... We had a Metal Gear Solid marathon. And as you guys can see here, we didn't learn squat. Okay, I moved. I should be moving a bit sooner the moment he turns his back. I don't know, I watch all the episodes. Is this game like the movie? Oh, I never watched the movie. This is just a game. This is just, but I've never watched the movie. Here we're gonna wait. Right as he's coming up. All right, dash. Dip. Woody. Okay, you could run behind him, D. Wait, delay. Dun 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 dun. Na 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 na. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, baby, let's go. Nice. Wait, how do we escapes? There's a Mario movie. Yeah, this part should be easy. Gets caught immediately. Facts. I did get caught, didn't I? I was talking a whole lot of mess. Oops. Oh, that was bad. Are we good? How do we escape? All right, Luigi, let's do it. See? That wasn't bad at all. Luigi helped out. Oh no. Nut. It's funny how even with all the memes that the fans make with regard to like Nut and Super Nut, Nintendo still keeps it.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, we're locked in. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, this is just like a Mario and Luigi RPG game. What up? Hi, Connie. This place is much darker than the other floor was, but I'm not scared, I promise. Okay, so here, and there's another one to the left.
Oh yeah.
As a heads up, if you guys are Honkai Star Rail fans, we will be doing a pool party tomorrow. So it's tomorrow, right? I think so. But yeah, is it tomorrow? Where's Jam at? I know Jam's gonna be like, do you even play this game? True. But where are the enemies? There actually has been a significant decrease in the presence of enemies. Oh, down here. All right, we're about to fight a boss. Where are the enemies, you say? Well, get ready. Okay, boss battle. I'm excited because we wanted to go inside this base for the longest time, and we're finally here. Alrighty. Connie, wish us luck. D, you joining us when Emma comes out? Yeah. We'll figure out what time that is. But should be playing in the future for sure. It's been a long time. The efforts to amass Glom are proceeding as needed. I'm looking forward to playing with you guys. Yes, Sirski. Exactly on target, Master. Now, our next step. When's the release date, if I may ask? Tomorrow. Okay, so tomorrow's HSR. When is Emma? Exactly on target, Master. Now our next step to spread glam everywhere. I had to think about my answer. I was like, yeah, you know what? We should actually play for good old time shake. What? No, impossible. How'd they get past the island's barrier? That sound before must have been a barrier breach. Yo. The 11th. Gotcha. No need to worry, Master Zakin. I'll handle these pests. This kind of thing is what we have Sharp Cask for. Sharp Cask, get over here. I'm actually kind of sad that the beta for City of the Wolves came and gone so fast. I was like, dag, man, I felt like I had no chance even to do anything. No sad. Master, hang back and watch the show. We'll take it from here. Let's see how my Switch feels. Oh, so that's your response, Eggs. Nice. My Switch isn't hot anymore. Well, Master, first off, my name is X, as you know. Don't leave any survivors. They beat our Mega Snapter. So don't hold back, Eggs. Here it is, chat. We're fighting Eggs. I have bad. I've never faced a foe who's above average. But Sharp Cask will put a quick stop to your lucky run. Remember Goblet? Crazy. Well, Sharp Cask is full of far more than spite bulbs. He's on an entirely different level of terrifying strength and joy. All right, y'all. Let's see how many attacks I can dodge. So far, chat, guess what?
Oh yeah.
We didn't have any internet outages. Oh. I'll be honest, man. That scared the ever-living crap out of me. Oh, we should go for that. Okay. So let's open up with some bros attacks. Hatch me if you can, or red shell. I like red shell. Less BP spent. And it still does good damage. Beautiful. He said it's the Polo Boss. Excelente.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Zapperator. Let's go for this. All right. Here we go. 47.
Oh yeah.
He said if you jinx that one more time, true. Oh, he healed. Anti-spite. Nice. So chat, watch this. Crits.
Oh yeah.
Wait, no crit? Uh-oh, once he got in that stance or whatever, your attack stopped doing anything. I'm hitting him right now. We gotta knock him out of that stance. He's healing. This is easy to talk about 2.0. What up, Red Typhoon? He said don't jinx it. Today's been good so far. Pile up the boxes. All right, we'll wait. Wait, where are the boxes? Okay. Jenga? Come on, man. Why is it still moving? Oh, to make it not free. Ah. Well, they gave me a lot of leniency to keep messing up. Amazing. Thanks for all the free damage. Look at that, chat. And his ass is dizzy.
Oh yeah.
Well, that was great. And we're back. Guaranteed crits. Shoot, I think it's time to go ham, chat. All right, let's do this. Crit. The GOAT. Min-maxing, baby.
Oh, yeah.
We love Yoshi in this house, man. He's cool. All right, Zapparator. Here we go. I was close to going all the way, but I think this is fine. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, he's awake. He did not like that one. One more. You gotta be on it. Damn. 231, chat. Nasty. Bruh. Ooh, I've been here just lurking. Yo, link me Red Typhoon if you can. I'd be down. I'd be down to check it out after the boss battle. He said, I've been here, brother. I've been here. All right, let's do this. Well, it's not Luigi's turn yet.
Oh, yeah.
I know he's guarding. Wish me luck. I feel like you can't fail this. Yeah. I know. Wow, this is taking a while. Nice. Not good. Darn. I think we had a 5 or something. Jeez. Okay, good. I didn't think it was gonna stay on him. How many points do I have? Just enough. Catch me if you can. Here you have to react to either Mario or Luigi catching. Mario. Now Luigi has to. Good. Aim. X. Nice crit. I wish when Yoshi does the double jump where he goes, I wish you heard the sound effect. But you just hear the. I missed that. That sound effect was sick. All right, Zapparator. I think it's about time to end it. Almost screwed it up. Oh, we didn't get enough charge? Jesus. I'm sorry that you're mad, buddy. Should be it. Should be it. Dead? Dead. I feel like it's like the right amount of difficulty. Like Zar said, right? It's not too crazy. If you're good at min-maxing your character's stats, you'll be alright. All right, 23. Good job, Luigi. Let's see. Luigi got HP. Yeah, HP and defense are definitely his boons, like you guys said. And his end stash. You could see HP, defense, stash, highest stats. Loki wish I invested power in him anyway. We're vibing. How you been, Radiant? Hope you've been well. Yoshi mains crayon. I'm dead. Such burly perfection. It still comes to this. Your turn, X. You guys are a pain until next time. Wait, your turn, X. Fight number 2? Is that another new plug? It's a power tap expansion part. Does that mean we could use 3 thingies now all at once? Let's see. Yep. So now we have 3 outlets that can give us like 3 passives mid-battle. I'll pick Disify. Right? Whatever. Very cool. What he said. Yep. Let's get to the top of this great lighthouse. I'm very happy. There are plugs you can craft? Sure. Deluxe auto? The auto series of battle plugs will automatically set the most. Okay, I thought it was auto battle like HSR. I'm about to laugh. Auto excellent. Fancy 1 edition. Ooh, that's good. Dude, do you remember Yoshi's Crafted World? That was fun. Funny rather. Okay, I'm good. Let's play. Wait, map. Alright, I'm good. Top floor, please. Yeah, I think we pretty much got everything we needed to do on this whole stage. And now we're done here, unless there's going to be another run back. Colorful Sea, Great Lighthouse Island. Now we can light the Great Lighthouse here in the colorful sea. I'm grateful to you both. Oh, and to you too, Snotlet. Now go on ahead. Looks like we're good here. Everything's nice and calm. So, come now, light. Find your shine. Show us the path we must take to restore all of Concordia. Who, me? The piggy? Fella. What am I, fella? Yay. Disney cutscenes. Flashbang. Too bright. Killing my eyes, dude. Look at that. This cutscene looks nice. They really tried to flex here, chat. You see that? They're like, check out these reflections. I'm a big fan of cell shading. He said, hold your flashbang, I'm dead. Now, it's so funny seeing this cutscene. It kind of gives me the impression that we beat the game. We didn't beat the game yet. If you guys don't know about the story about the game, you see all these islands that are all disconnected. They all form the one land, and the goal of this game is to grab all these islands and bring them back together. So right now, every time we light a lighthouse, we get to chain it to the big boat that we're moving around. Like the boat is like, it's a boat slash like also landmass. And we're connecting all the pieces of land as we drag it across the sea until we bring Concordia all the way together. We basically got isekai to this land. It's insane. We're almost at the burning sea. It's the third one. We're getting closer all the time. Nice. I'm so glad I met these two. My mentor Cosette told me that helping one another is important. I'm sure Mario and Luigi can help. I mean, they will. Of course, we're helping. Miss Cosette. I'll get Concordia back together. Maybe then I'll see you again. Oh, yeah, she keeps talking about our mentor. Oh, neat. This is so cool. Uh-oh, can we ride Dory? Going somewhere? Yep, we're off to explore. Dory's full of energy thanks to the medicine. Huh? Thanks for waiting. Peach! Squeaky. Wait, are you saying Princess Peach and Starla are? Yep, we're going with them. I wasn't sure what to make of this world at first. But after meeting the people and seeing their homes, I'll help save Concordia. And that's why you're exploring? Damn, they just walked past us. Teehee, we are. Idol. From now on, we consider us members of Idol. Yeah, she's so cool. So she joined Idol. Well, do you want us to come with you? Nope, you have an important job right here, remember? It's your turn to look after Mario and Luigi. Squeaky, Roger, you can leave it to me. So what's important about, whatchamacallit, that little star ball. Apparently Starlo was like Mario's previous. In previous games, Starlo actually like followed Mario around. And like I was informed by you guys in the chat, Starlo reprised their role as being Mario's assistant. And now we have the little piggy, Snoutlet. We will be doing our best to explore this world and its seas. If we find anything, we'll let you know. Oh, your favorite second dino? Dude, we even ran into Birdo in this game. Mario, Luigi. Who's your first favorite dino? Yoshi? We'll save Concordia. And then we'll go home together. This is so exciting. Are we out? Yeah, I love Dory too. Yoshi obviously presenting the reborn idol.
Let's go.
Oh, she got like a little, she even wrapped something around her wrist. Our new mission set sail. All right, see ya. Yo, she's lit. How wholesome.
Here we go.
Damn, they dipped. Why Peach wasn't even afraid? She took it like a champ. Oh, peace, Starlo. I thought Starlo was going to be like, to be honest, now that we got rid of the dead weight, I actually wanted to hang with you guys. Screw those guys. Starlo was like, my bad, I gotta go. Yeah, Yoshi is amazing. What's your favorite color Yoshi? My favorites are blue, white, and black. And then I guess the red, and then green last. At last. Dead weight, that's crazy. And I got rid of the dead weight. But no, it's still not enough. More, we must have more gloam. Yo, he's trying to farm some gloam. He said Black Yoshi can say you're OD. That's definitely Black Yoshi. He's like, I feel like Boshi is also a brother. I'm just going to keep it a stack. If you ever saw Super Mario RPG, he's a brother. Oh, I forgot there was a purple Yoshi. Light blue Yoshi. OD, for obvious reasons. You blacks. I'm just kidding, by the way. I'm black too. And just in case you guys didn't know. And I have friends that are black. Nothing but water. I guess that's what you expect to see. We got to keep at it until we find drifting islands. Let's look for drifting islands and double back to ones we already linked. That was OD. Yeah. Damn. You discovered a new current. All right, let's do it. How are you enjoying the new patch for Marvel, man? I had to ask you. Anything crazy? I heard that Hella's OD. And let's go this way. Whee! Am I enjoying what? The new Marvel Rival patch? Hello, ladies. Sometimes I just want to fish. Totally, it's exciting to think you might catch something tasty. But you know what? I was at the fishing spot earlier. I saw a weird object floating by. It looked like a bottle. Then it has to be. Unmistakably. Or some trash, surely. Oh, goodness. These ladies. I guess they want me to fish. What up? All right, let's fish. One more time, my friend was in disc. Oh. How have you been enjoying the Marvel Rivals patch? Because I saw you and Morir playing. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I didn't waste it. Thank God. Another bottle with a note in it. Oh, I mean, isn't there a patch that like made hella stronger though? How long has it been since I set flying to this island? It's a small island, that's for sure. There's almost nothing on it. Just pipes, that's it, pipes. Boy, nothing to eat but grass, only clouds for companions. Now my cap is drying out. I have little hope that I'll be rescued. Maybe throwing this message out to sea will do something. Wherever you are, if you're reading these words, please help. There's a single page crumpled up in a letter. Omar, Luigi, I hope you're both doing well. Please, Princess Peach, forgive me. I won't be returning for a while. I wonder what island this castaway's from. Huh? Deserted Isle castaways, we've seen something like this before. Remember those All Sand Island brothers? They might know something about those. Go and meet them, that lost toad. Damn, this place is massive. Yeah, the last time we played, how have you been enjoying that patch? That's all I was trying to say. Bulbfish Island. Bitsy Island. Okay, let's go to the island. Islets are quick. Bink. Oh no! It's been good, nice. Whew. I low-key feel like I spent a lot of energy when I was going ham on Mario Kart. Well, now look at you folks. That was a very spirited landing, very exciting indeed. My name is Ryder O'Reilly. I've been interested in music for many years. You daring fellas there, would you like to try hand out a little challenge? Finally, let's do it. If you push the switch, musical notes will appear. I'll give you my treasure if you collect all of the notes.
Oh yeah.
That's it. Come on, man. That's what he. That's what he. Oh, run it back. All right. Let's see. Is there a way to move faster? Oh, we got a lot of quests. All right, let's try this again. I'm ready, bro. We're ready. Move. Classic tune. Come on, D. There's no way. Just because I fell once. Ugh. Let's try it again. He said, "Rip, see ya." I was cooking, ma. All right. Failure. Dag. All right, we might be cooked. Well, Mario didn't want to transform. All right, we're cooked. We're cooked. I kept pressing it, and Mario kept saying, "Ooh." The heck? All right, we lose again. I'm tight. I'm tight. I am tight. Well, let's see if we could recover. Nah. Nah. The miss was OD. How do you feel about the switch to Betrayed? I haven't heard your thoughts. Are you also on Team 2 Expense? He said miss. Let's get it again, man. Let's go, man. Get out of here. Yo, did I look locked in like I was playing Smash or something? Jesus. Danny was like, this guy actually... His head was tilted like this. Oh, so good. Oh, yeah. We did it. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay, give me the other challenge, because I don't know what... My man gave me a 1-up. Looks like that one's a bit beyond you for now. About your turn once you can move around faster. No wonder. I knew it. Because I was playing, and I was like, I feel like... I was like... Because I saw ramps. There are ramps around the stage, right? God dang it. I'm okay with the bundle price for Mario Kart for cheaper, but I can say Nintendo system is definitely just a wee bit too expensive for my taste. I'm still gonna try to get it. That shit day one on the side. I'm missing my money. Bye, Master Dragon. Thank you for hanging. He said, take care and F yourselves. Jesus. Well, he said, take care of yourselves. I thought he was being nice. He's so mean. So, you got new stuff, brother? He said, finally the Mario Partier is gone. Damn. Danny said, Danny said, to be honest, I never liked that game. That's OD. You heard that? Flip. Do 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 do. He said, get that guy. Gear. Oh, gee. Sharp Cask, Luigi. Yeah, ho, 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 yeah, ho, ho, ho. Oh, man, Danny, you had enough, man? He said, God damn it. We're free at last. Free at last. Great God Almighty. We're free at last. Dang, man. Never thought Danny would see, I thought Danny loved Mario Party, man. Okay. Danny said, get him out of here. Boom. Ooh. Beautiful, guys. Racers Reef. Let's go, boys. Yeah. Oh. Relax. Mario.
Let's go.
Chat, he's sad because he was too far behind. He couldn't take being far away from his brother. Man started crying. Wait, can I look at the map and it moves? Good. Actually, I should go back then. Yeah, where are the other areas? What are the other areas? What are the other areas? Yeah, Danny. Is that how you felt, Danny? Keep it a stack, man. Keep it a stack. Man, Danny said I had enough of that. No reefs here. No reefs. Okay, you might as well go back here. All right, so we'll go to bulbfish soon, but I think it's also appropriate for us to. All I'm saying is, if I get a bull, I know where it's gonna lick. Damn! What happened, Danny? What did I miss, man? Danny had enough. I've never seen savage mode Danny in my life, Jack. This is a rarity, man. He said, to be honest, man, I needed to get this off my chest, man. We're back to Rumbler chat, everyone's favorite. Bum, 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 bum. All right, I need to make sure my boat doesn't relax. Relax, boat, relax. All right, where do we go? So we hold the right stick to move all the way over there. Oh yeah, we could just use this. That's something for you to read, man. Is it? Let's see. Is it breaking news, man? We've been talking about switch to World Z. Let's see what. Let's see. Breaking. When did this come out? 6:48 a.m. Oh yeah. We talked about this. We watched the video already on CNBC. Yep. You missed it. We did a 17. We watched a whole 17-minute interview of Doug Bowser getting interviewed by the that whole thing. Yeah. We watched a whole YouTube video. Yeah, we did. We had a whole discussion. You missed all the jokes, all the memes. We were being super silly. Damn. Yeah. Well, thankfully the VOD is up. But yeah, if you are interested in rewinding on my YouTube, I'm still live on YouTube. If you want to rewind up to the part where we watched the whole interview, it's like 17-minute interview. But we were going ham. We were going ham. It was funny. I was going crazy. Lots of clips, man. But yeah, it was funny. I was like, that shit was so funny. I was like, should I release that as a YouTube video? Because low key, it was funny. YouTube does have rewind for their whatchamacallit, for the live streams. Yeah, if you're interested. But yeah, you said, ew, YouTube rewind. I mean, I wish Twitch had it, man. All right, we're gonna go deliver somebody's thing. No problem. Another gold medallion. Skip it up, little boy. Get me out of here. Yeah, I wish Twitch had it, but Twitch just has. What does Twitch have? Twitch has. Let's go to Awesome. Twitch has no DVR. Yeah, my hair is growing. We're about to have a thick fro again, chat. Thick fro 1. My barber is probably thinking that I ditched. Sorry to say, barber. But we're being economical here. See ya. All right, let's jam. All right, where do I want to go? I should probably warm my noms. If you VODs, yeah. If you preheat your oven, to any of my cooks in the chat, if anybody's a cook, when you preheat, that was OD. To any of my cooks, if you preheat an oven, how long does it stay preheated? Does anybody know? Is there a general rule for that? Dang it. Excuse me. Let's see. How long does an oven, does an air fryer stay warm until you turn it off? But when you preheat, it's I'm dead. After preheating, an air fryer's internal temperature will remain relatively high for a short period, typically between 3 to 5 minutes. Oh. Damn. So once you preheat, you have to immediately toss it in there, or it's going to start getting cold. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. It's preheated until it cools. Bruh. Okay, let's do it. Ready? He said I wrote this. The yep got me. Once I saw the yep. Damn! If you use attack boost with Kabuna attack, you'll generate more impact waves. If you use attack boost and surprise iron ball together, you increase the number of iron balls that fall. Fantastic. Thanks, guys. He said it's preheated until it cools. Damn. Hello. Hopefully we hit it. I feel like that was a really delayed hitbox. Lingering hitbox. Oh, it worked. One. Bam.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, indeed. Wait, what am I looking for? Oh yeah, we're going northwest. Right? Yep, it's right there. What's up, buddy? What's your name? Mario Luigi, what can I do you for? You found another message? Sure thing. An island full of pipes. Could it be? Wait just a moment, please. Another secret island, dude. There's a roguelike coming out this week that might be game of the year. See, no, not this one or that one. Ah, got it. Guess I can't work today. This treasure map shows an island full of pipes and brings the sea. Could you show me your map? Wait, first off, what happened, Danny? Second off, game of the year roguelike. Huh? Account on my work PC is locked. Why did they lock you? Free my mans. Be careful now. Luigi, take me with you. Hey. You promised not to go wandering off on any more solo missions. Okay. Next. I tried sending in says if its account's currently locked and may not be logged into. Damn. Free my man. Marigo, one of my least favorite islands to attend. This island, I think, is just not my favorite because of the maze. The maze is kind of lame. I don't like going to the sand area, especially if they make me have to go through the quicksand and there are like sharks that are gonna one-shot me. And then as far as here, okay, never mind. I don't have to go through the whole maze. Good. They had a quest that had me go through the whole maze. Hey, what's up, buddy? Nice shades. Oh, you look like you're our first challenger. Monsters, such creatures. Make sure to tell the boss. Oh, wait, you're the only person here till 6 a.m.? Such creatures offer endless possibilities. All right, Danny, well, hang out with us. Battle bravely. Yay. Welcome to the fabulous world of fantastic battles. I'm Maniac #1 of the Monster Maniac Club. The club absolutely loves monsters and collects fascinating specimens. The club spends its days researching monsters and their habitats. Even within one monster species, there can be a huge amount of variation. Stronger variations, weaker variations, pretty for cute voices, anything. Found a real humdinger recently, a doubly dangerous variation. Marvelously mutated crows. These monsters boast truly top-class toughness, even further fortified with a disbursement of defense beams. I may in fact have dispersed a few too many. I'm worried that I'll get out of control if they'll break free. Mind take them down before they escape and go on a rampage. I'll have a special reward for you if you can do it. I'll warn you, that's a pretty big if. So think you can floor my extra tough crows? Well, yes.
Oh yeah.
That's the spirit. By all means, give it a try. Just shout when you're ready for this. Mind and body. Okay. Save. Yeah, let's save, Chad, just in case. I think we should be fine. It's making it sound like we're about to find some crazy, like, super boss. Relax. So the game is Blueprints, sitting at a 92 on Metacritic, and you're super duper pumped. All right, chat. Let's see what we could find about this game. I'm interested, even though I don't jump into roguelikes too much. I think it's fair. Oh, there was a Castra's video. Castra's video. There was a dev talk as well that for Zenless. I'll grab it. We could watch it while I eat dinner. Blueprints. Blueprints review. Easy Allies. 8 hours ago, Blueprints Impressions with the creator Tonda Ross. Blueprints review, one of the best puzzle games you played. Oh, it's a puzzle game. It's one of the most innovative and rewarding puzzle games. Jesus, it looks... Wait, it looks fire. A roguelike puzzle game. Damn. All right, well, let's just watch a trailer. But I'm definitely interested in watching chat. I'm getting hungry. So I might have to deliver like I might have to go on like a 30-minute break to not 30-minute, but like close approximately 30-minute to like, you know, well, not 30. Maybe if I heat my air fryer now. Okay, let's do this. We'll heat my air fryer and we'll watch the Blueprints thingy. And once the Blueprints thingy is done, I could go back downstairs. But at the same time, if I go downstairs, I only have 3 to 5 minutes. 3 to 5 minutes is enough. All right, let me turn on my air fryer. And the moment I'm done watching the Blueprints Noisy Pixel video, that's like about 8 minutes and change, my air fryer should be done. And then I could like flatten my chicken, put some seasoning, toss it in the air fryer, come back upstairs, rinse, repeat every 10 minutes. We'll be good. All right, give me a second. I'll actually be like super duper right back. Because we've been gaming like back to back to back, and I feel like the hunger is setting in. So I just need... Let me just turn on the air fryer and I'll be super duper back. I'll be back. I'll be back. What song is this? Tales of Berseria? True Will? Perfect. Sorry. All right. That was like about 8 to 10 minutes. All right, here we go. Testing, testing. Alrighty. Let's see. What do we have here? It's called Blueprint, sitting at 92. Got to check it out. Fully recommend if it's anything like I played in the demo. I was shocked by how engaged I was with it. The gameplay doesn't sell it very well, but the puzzle and solutions were generally incredible. Thought out. Incredibly thought out. All right, so I guess trailer first and gameplay second, or we'll just go into the noisy pixel thing. Blueprints review. Here we go. Let's enjoy this together. Oh wait, guest bathroom. Pause it. Okay.
Being a game reviewer, I'm introduced to all sorts of unique titles that break free from genre confines and show creators delivering a product that they truly believe in, and not necessarily a huge publisher or company,
indie game?
Which has led me to discovering a few unique titles. You see, I was first introduced to Blueprints during GDC last year at an event for indie developers.
Nice.
I remember telling the developer, holy shit, this game's incredible. I'm not usually this blunt, but even in the loud room that we were in, I felt immersed in this creative design. I saw the developer taking notes on my gameplay approach, possibly to refine mechanics or wince at my attempts to force a square peg in a round hole, but I was still having fun. Thankfully, I was able to return to Mount Holly once again to review the full build of the game, and I'm very happy to report that the experience has been greatly improved, if you can even believe it, delivering a puzzle adventure that enchanted me for days on end. And I'm eager now to share that experience with you.
Awesome. I'll be honest. I'm already intrigued. April 10th. The puzzle goatee is here. Damn. Mayday was glazing. PS5? Oh, shit. Damn. All right.
Blueprints takes place after a death in the family leaves you to inherit a mystical mansion with the not-so-easy task of reaching room 46. This might sound straightforward, but there are a few asterisks attached to that goal. During gameplay, you must chart your path through randomly selected room designs while dealing with various tasks that bar your way. Making matters more complex, each day resets the house, prompting you to start over, but letting you retain knowledge from past attempts. It's an alluring setup that can pique your curiosity and keep you yearning to discover what designs while dealing with various. During gameplay, you must chart your path through randomly selected room designs while dealing with various tasks that bar your way. Making matters more complex, each day resets the house, prompting you to start over, but letting you retain knowledge from past attempts.
What the heck?
It's an alluring setup that can pique your curiosity and keep you yearning to discover what lies beyond the infamous Room 46, if anything at all. My first attempts were fueled by arrogance. I placed room designs leading north without caring about their special effects or even item requirements to place them. It's almost clever how the game seems to allow this carefree approach in the early days, presenting some simple room designs before quickly hinting that you may need more deliberate planning to get through to the end.
No, I know. I'm messing around with you. I use notes, so I use sticky notes. I was using sticky notes when I was doing puzzles in Mario Luigi Brotherhood. Brothership. Okay. Let's see how John.
Despite any occasional frustration, the mysticism that defines Blueprints in its opening hours persists throughout the entire experience. You're often left feeling both brilliant and baffled in the same breath. At any time during playing, you can call it a day and restart, mostly in hopes that you learned a trick or two that will get you further the next day. Still, there were days where I just didn't have the heart of the cards when drawing the 3 room designs, and called it quits pretty early on. There is a dice that can be kind of rare to acquire, but it lets you re-roll for a new set of rooms. There are also some rooms that reduce the visibility of future designs, intensifying the challenge if you run into red rooms with chaotic neutral effects. It can feel daunting, but the uncertainty keeps every run exciting. Don't worry too much, because as you play, you learn how to counter the toughest restrictions. Some rooms allow you to purchase or store items for the next day, where others unlock or bestow benefits in surprising ways.
So one thing I noticed is that top left, it shows you have an X amount of steps. And I saw certain rooms remove steps too.
I'm being vague here on purpose because I'd like you to experience these systems for yourself. Once you discover a new trick, it's immensely satisfying to figure out how it can help you go further. By hour 5, I was jotting down notes on a legal pad, and by hour 32, I was running out of pages.
Damn.
I'm not even that good at puzzle games, to be honest, but I do enjoy them, especially the escape room types, and Blueprint slowly becomes more than just a dash to room 46.
Yeah.
Once certain elements show themselves through your perseverance, the game's depth becomes wildly enticing. You eventually learn the general layout and where certain rooms are more likely to appear, such as the garage, which I highly recommend exploring thoroughly, and eventually you might find your way outside. Over time while playing, I learned to manage resources more creatively, including how I placed each room and when. Red rooms once frightened me, but I learned to either place them early on or incorporate them into my plan so they wouldn't ruin a carefully charted path. That sense of control mixed with unpredictability is part of what keeps you coming back.
Damn, I saw lose half your
Re-exploring
steps in a red
spaces
room.
you've seen dozens of times may sound repetitive, but each run injects a slightly different twist, and that subtle variance keeps the momentum alive.
See, now this game I think sounds really cool. I know a lot of people have been playing Schedule 1, and I'm gonna withhold saying anything about it because it probably is a boss game, but this sounds like really awesome, personally. Anyway, let's continue. It's all about retaining knowledge, yeah. Uh-oh.
Blueprints is a gorgeous game, carefully working within its visual means. Each room is packed with personality, and surprising events can occur throughout various runs, making every visit to the mansion feel that much more creative. Items, which you lose if you end the day, are crucial components of the game's puzzle design. Whether you find a magnifying glass, a shovel, or some bizarre contraption that doesn't quite make sense until it's paired with the right find, these items will eventually reveal new layers to the puzzles.
Here we go.
It's for this reason that physical notes can be so invaluable. Even if the details while writing them down seem trivial at first, you never know what it might tie back to in a future discovery. Puzzle aficionados will love sleuthing, problem-solving, and methodically unraveling secrets that feel right at home within this game. Anyone with a soft spot for escape room gameplay or randomized challenges will appreciate how every run demands a unique approach. Those looking for community-driven puzzles, as seen in games like Animal Well, won't find that here. But just because I like completing puzzles on my own doesn't mean that you can't work together in this game. And on that note, I should say that I can compare Blueprints to how well Animal Well approached the Metroidvania genre, where experimentation and trusting that the player will find their way is baked in the design.
It's a pretty unique game. Happy he's not spoiling it for us. You could enhance
Now,
rooms
I can only
too.
imagine how difficult it is to believe in your player like this for any developer. Still, and likely similar to Billy Basso, I'm not sure if developer Dogu Bomb is ready for the amount of praise that they're about to get for this game. Blueprint stands as a puzzle adventure that balances trust in the player's intuition with just enough guidance to prevent total disarray. Every discovered shortcut, every triumphant puzzle solution, and every unexpected twist makes your journey through the mansion feel incredibly personal.
That's what video
Gliding
games
through
are all
these
about.
rooms with a mixture of awe and trepidation is a testament to the developer's confidence in both the design and the player's curiosity. If you're looking for a game that thrives on your imagination and resourcefulness, Blueprints is bound to leave a lasting impression. This game is a masterpiece. Noisy Pixel is giving Blueprints a 10 out of 10. Thanks for watching. This video is brought to you by our supporters on Patreon. Noisy Pixel is run by a group of gamers providing independent gaming coverage through news, reviews, previews, and more. Check out our Patreon to help support our continued growth and subscribe to keep up with all our future content.
I've never Schedule 1 has been actually really fun. Well, I'm not shitting on Schedule 1 at all. But this shit has me really excited. Gonna head out my work and have a great rest of the stream. Thank you, Betrayed. Take care, man. Local Thunk, the guy who made Balacho, said this was the best teaser he ever played and blew his game out of the water. Damn, Mayday said it's time, D. We have a bona fide goatee on our hands, man. Metroid Prime 4, GTA 6. See ya. Damn, this is insane. Obviously, he's being humble. I mean, 10 is fucking crazy, bro. 10? All right, let me do a mad dash downstairs. Let me see. I think there was another video from the Allies guys. Where is it? It's called Easy Allies. I'll just type blueprints again. Blueprints. Best game I've ever played. Gee. Okay. Xbox era. Let's just leave this up so I could run down, and I'm going to come back upstairs real fast. I'm just going to let it play. I'm going to run up and down.
In the making for over 8 years, Blueprints is an atmospheric architectural roguelite adventure game played from a first-person perspective, and it took me completely by surprise. It merges mystery, incredible design, unbelievable depth, and satisfying strategy to make something frighteningly addictive. I couldn't stop playing, and hold on to your butts because it might just be one of the best games I've ever played. This is the Xbox era review for Blueprints. In Blueprints, you play as young 14-year-old Simon P. Jones, heir apparent to the mysterious Mount Holly, a sprawling 45-roomed mansion estate that was owned by recently deceased and renowned puzzler Herbert S. Sinclair. Now that he's shuffled off this mortal coil, he's left it all to you. But there's a catch. In order to become the new owner of Mount Holly, you must reach the long-rumoured but never actually confirmed Room 46. It sounds simple enough, but this mansion is anything but simple. The house itself is split into 45 identically sized rooms, and at the very top, the mysterious antechamber, which will be your primary goal to reach when you start your journey in Blueprints. Is it the way to room 46? Well, you'll have to figure that one out for yourself, I'm afraid. Starting each day in the entrance hall, you'll decide the layout of the estate room by room, discovering new rooms to explore and plenty of mysteries to solve along the way. Anytime you reach a closed door in Mount Holly, the game will offer up a choice to draft one of 3 unique rooms, ranging from bedrooms, hallways, garden rooms, and more for you to select. Some have multiple exits, some are just dead ends that force you to double back and try an alternate route, and most have some sort of clue to all sorts of wider mysteries. You're equipped with just 50 steps that you can take, the count 50. Whittling down every time you pass through a doorway. Run out of steps and your day exploring the estate is over, forcing you to start again anew tomorrow. And surprise, the rooms have all reset and you must begin from scratch. There are ways to increase your step count, allowing for more exploration, of course. Find food, say fruit, while exploring, for example, and it'll give you a few precious extra steps to take. Cool. The rooms themselves are varied and hugely detailed, each supplying the player with various perks or debuffs on each run, depending upon the type of room you draft. The type of room is colour-coded, with purple bedrooms tending to replenish steps in some fashion, and red rooms typically having some sort of negative consequence. Green rooms are nature-focused and usually can only be placed on the edges of the 45-room grid. The orange hallways tend to allow for more connections to other rooms than usual, and gold rooms act as shops where the player can pick up new supplies, be it food or equipment. There are also other types of rooms, but to share more would spoil things, and you don't want that.
Yeah, don't spoil.
Beyond the apparent perks of each room, be they good or bad for the player, each also contains, in some form at least, a puzzle or a document with a clue to something else, or important context around the broader narrative that acts as the backdrop for the game. I've lost count the number of times I've discovered something in one room that's linked to another room, that's linked to another puzzle, and so on. These eureka moments of discovery are wonderful, and I would wholeheartedly recommend keeping a pen, paper nearby at a minimum, or your phone handy just when playing, so you can note stuff down or quickly take a screenshot. The constant drip feed of information that leads to discovery, that leads to new information, it consistently builds, is always satisfying, and frankly, is some of the most intricate and incredible game design I've ever seen. This is all layered against a backdrop of political and familial intrigue, and the story, yes, there is one, is doled out through a variety of methods, be it found letters or interesting clue-laden cutscenes. As you play, you'll start to obtain 3 primary consumables. First up, there's cold, hard cash. This can be used to buy food or equipment, and it can be found
Mayday, is he spoiling?
randomly throughout the manor. Next up, there are keys. In certain runs, as you
Let's look at
deeper
Schedule
into the
1
manor,
videos
you'll
too, huh,
encounter
chat?
locked doors which require keys to open. If you run out of keys, then you'll be unable to progress, forcing you to call it a day, start a fresh run the next day. And lastly, there are gems that, like coins, can be found strewn throughout the manor. These are used as a resource to draft rarer and more unique rooms, and like keys, can force a run to end if you don't have what you need and are forced to draft a dead-end room instead of the one you wanted. However, despite the medley of genres on display here, be it puzzle games or point-and-click adventures, there is always the roguelite element to contend with. Some runs are just not going to go the way you want, and some players may get frustrated when the game turns around and simply denies them progress. And herein lies the beauty of Blueprints, in that sometimes the definition of what a successful run is will change. Perhaps now getting to the antechamber isn't the primary goal, but solving the puzzle you found a clue for is the current goal, and so on. Beyond consumable items, there are also other things you can find whilst exploring Mount Holly.
I hear you.
There's a variety of equipment you can utilise, be it a metal detector, a sledgehammer, a magnifying glass, and more.
This is an
There's even a wrench that, if equipped, can let you adjust the rarity of each room you draft.
Nice. This is an aesthetically beautiful game, by the way.
Off another layer of investigation, and when you discover a room that can let you modify these items to combine them together to create entirely new things, or perhaps a room that lets you check an item to be retrieved on another run, so it opens up more possibilities. You can also, through a mechanic I won't detail here, upgrade rooms to permanently improve or change them, adding another layer of meta progression as you work towards your various goals and unlock fully permanent additions for all future runs. Graphically, the game is lovely to look at, with this sort of sketched, cel-shaded and minimalist style that works well on the smallest of props to the expansive mansion estate. The music ranges from ethereal moods to playful, with all sorts of motifs kicking in at just the right time, and some of them even being room dependent. Draft the music room, for example, and you'll get a lovely piano piece once you've stepped inside. It's all really, really good. Now, I've been playing the Xbox Series X version of the game, which is a play anywhere title, with occasional stints on my PC and lots of time on my ROG Ally X. The game runs great on all of these, though a patch introduced towards the end of the review period on Xbox Series X seems to introduce some really bad screen tearing during movement, which I hope is resolved by the time the game becomes publicly available. Having said that, I feel that Xbox is actually the best place to play, and that's mostly because of Quick Resume. The one big flaw that Blueprints has is that it doesn't have the ability to save mid-run. So should you draft a rare room and get stuck on a particular puzzle, if you're on any other platform other than Xbox and need to quit out or turn off the game, you're out of luck. Your run is over. Quick Resume came in handy, enabling me to step away, turn the console off, and come back to it with a refreshed brain in the morning. I also had great fun playing this cooperatively with my partner. It's not a co-op game by any means, but chatting through puzzles and bouncing theories and ideas off of another invested and interested party was a lot of fun, and absolutely factored into why I've enjoyed the hours I've sunk in so far. Now, this is where my job gets difficult, because beyond describing these core mechanics and themes, I'm genuinely loath to tell you anything else. The beauty of the game, and indeed its core design, is in the mystery itself, and to even hint at what awaits for you to uncover inside the halls of Mount Holly is a crime I simply won't commit.
Got it.
To say that I'm utterly infatuated with Blueprints would be an understatement. There are so many layers to the game. I've barely even scratched the surface here in terms of how deep this rabbit hole goes, and I'm 70 plus hours in at the time of writing this review.
Jesus.
It is an impeccably made work of absolute genius, and the team at Dogu Bomb and game director Tonda Ross have worked magic here. As I said at the start of this review, I think it's one of the best things I've ever played.
Jesus.
Without a doubt, a shoo-in for Indie Darling of the Year. Man, I'd give this an 11 out of 10 if I could.
Jesus!
Go download it and dig in. It's fantastic.
Okay.
Blueprints is available on Xbox Game Pass and PlayStation Plus. So there's no excuses if you're a subscriber.
Jeez.
If you enjoyed this review, be sure to hit that like button, hit subscribe, and if you really love what we do, head over to patreon.com/Xbox Era, where you can support us directly.
Bruh, I haven't seen a game get reviewed this freaking high consistently. What the heck? All right, man. Mayday's like, see? See, ma? See? Jason Schreier said he put 142 hours in and is still uncovering mysteries 100 hours after hitting credits. Jesus. Oh my God. Boys, it's time. Oh my God, there's so much to watch. I didn't realize this. All right. This, I don't want to miss the beginning of this. So I think my food's ready. I'm going to go downstairs, grab my chicken. That should be done. My rice, my veggies. We're coming back up to see the South of Midnight review. So I'll be back in a few. Stick around. And I'm back. Damn. Jason Schreier said, I'm back. Beep. Jason Schreier said he put 142 hours in, still uncovering mysteries 100 hours in. This is what he said. Even most of the reviewers who gave it a 10 out of 10 have no idea how incredible this game gets. There are just a few of us who have gone to the real sicko depths, and it's astonishing. This is going down as an all-timer. Dude, it's game of the year, bro? Damn. All right, see ya, Mario Kart. See ya. See you later, buddy. All right, let's watch this while I eat dinner. Thank you for the insight. Mayday with the juice.
There's an early chapter in South of Midnight where our protagonist Hazel is coming to grips with her newfound powers. It's an important tone setter because it's representative of what developer Compulsion Games is trying to do throughout a concise 12-hour runtime. Mythical creatures straight out of folklore from the American South drive a human story that stands as a fantastic example of how the local is universal, with the grand tapestry of that region's culture and history wrapped around an otherwise fairly straightforward action-adventure game. While there are aspects of South of Midnight that aren't necessarily groundbreaking, it's all uplifted by a clear and well-executed artistic vision that makes it one of the more memorable Xbox console exclusives of this generation.
My salvation.
Really?
Talking fish.
Sounds like this review's starting with a
Ain't no way.
positive tone.
Like you must have seen stranger things than me.
Hazel has the ability to manipulate the magical threads of an ethereal realm. That's both the weapon she uses to defeat evil spirits and creatures, and the tool she relies on to piece together the tragic pasts of her neighbors and forebears in her hometown of Prospero. It's a fictional place roughly based on Louisiana, but one that's deeply rooted in the very real experience of the South.
Was there popping
Traces
just now?
of its dark history litter the dilapidated houses after a treacherous
What is a long review? Never mind, no pausing for me.
Communities that struggle to survive in those harsh conditions.
So I'm the last person left here.
These touches provide a rich context for South of Midnight, and it's working within it to unravel a larger story about the pain, guilt, and trauma many of us experience in our own family lives.
Bad people always prey on those who stand.
Gotcha.
From a gameplay perspective, South of Midnight is rather simple. You're ushered through fairly linear levels that alternate between platforming and combat encounters, with a few journal entries and upgrade points to collect hidden off the beaten path. If you've scaled cliffsides in Uncharted, God of War, or Tomb Raider, its frequent climbing sections will feel pretty familiar. But with the authentic sights and sounds of the American South at the forefront, the detailed environments and beautiful vistas create a strong sense of place.
Almost there.
There isn't really much to figure out per se, as you use Hazel's weaving powers to clear obstacles or zip across the air, but there is an enjoyable momentum as you're funneled from one fight to the next.
Let me see.
Combat is contained to distinct arenas across each level, with the idea being that Haints, the demonic manifestations of people's pain and sorrow, plague all of Prospero, and Hazel is the one who can cleanse that corruption. It's a comfortable, if predictable cadence that doesn't really wear thin since it's judicious about when you actually have to fight. This helps South of Midnight not feel repetitive, and I genuinely look forward to each combat encounter. Similar to the platforming, these fights aren't really pushing any boundaries, but Hazel's attack combos and spells have a certain chunkiness that I really enjoy. Dodging while cycling through a short list of fun abilities like a stun weave and a grappling strand, while finishing things off with a glory kill-esque finisher, makes the basics satisfying.
I thought this game was going to have like stop motion animations
that give encounters enough variety. Some are swift and pesky, while others are hulking beasts. There are a few boss fights to heighten the stakes with a bit of spectacle as well, but they mostly tend to highlight the formulaic nature of combat by relying on derivative versions of mechanics that you've seen elsewhere.
Gotta get to him.
Zelda classic.
South of Midnight's foundation is perfectly competent, but it's everything else around it that makes it truly stand out, grabbing you with its painterly character designs and striking stop-motion animation style. The unconventional choice helps special moments pop during cutscenes, although it isn't really noticeable in the action. And if you find it too jarring, you can disable the stop-motion effect altogether. Even without it, the details in characters' faces and the superb voice acting feel like the real reward chapter after chapter.
I ain't no moohag.
Well, maybe ain't.
The specific accents and vernacular come across authentically, to the point where I didn't think twice about them since it all sounded so familiar to me as someone who was born in the region.
Immersion.
Dressed like that.
Whatever.
Southern Gothic folklore hasn't really been explored in games like this, and South of Midnight showcases how rich it is by bringing these tales to life in ways we rarely see. Mythical creatures embody the pain and suffering of townsfolk, melding broader urban myths with the struggles of specific characters throughout the story. Figures like Florida's legendary alligator Two-Toed Tom shows up as a boss, while the shape-shifting Rougarou from Cajun Tales takes a form I hadn't heard of before. And Alabama's Huggin' Molly has a fascinating reinterpretation. It's the sort of amalgamation of folklore that's wonderful to see as someone who is familiar with some of it, but done in a way that's still inviting for the uninitiated. South of Midnight acknowledges the region's real history in subtle and effective ways as well, recognizing that remnants of slavery and the Reconstruction era persist in our modern world, and that trauma can carry across generations. Passing by abandoned houses along the bayou with eviction notices from greedy land grabbers reminds you of the rough and unfair economic conditions many of these communities face. But things like this are woven into its main themes about the complicated dynamics of family, the best and worst parts that can come from our blood relations.
You grown.
It's been a while.
With her weaving powers, Hazel can peer into the past through visions recreated using the threads that make up the grand tapestry, the flow of all life and memory. From tragic displays of unconditional love to the horrors of the abuse our own kin can inflict on us, South of Midnight focuses on the idea of family being something we either embrace or have to reckon with, and it's told in a way that's inseparable from its setting.
That's why he kept a gun in his office. He didn't mean for it to go off. Probably.
Through it all, Hazel is desperately chasing any possible threat to find her mother after that devastating flood at the start, but is still willing to lend a helping hand to the spirits that have endured in the afterlife. It shows that a little empathy can go a long way.
You'll let him go now, won't you?
So there's a lot I love about the stories in South of Midnight, but I do wish they were told with a little more finesse. The larger plot is missing some necessary connective tissue at times, and it's easy to lose track of why Hazel's journey leads from one thing to another. Characters and narrative threads are sometimes introduced as quickly as they're resolved through story beats that feel a little segmented in ways that aren't entirely clear. There are parts of Hazel's life I'm still wondering about that get brought up as important pieces to the story, and I wish I could have tied those loose ends together before the credits rolled.
You just can't get enough of my hospitality.
I'm sorry. I need to find Huggin' Molly.
Do you?
South of Midnight gets the big picture right though, and in its exploration of a region as wide-ranging as the American South, there's an earnest interpretation. While it is also a heavily religious place, the story's more interested in the spirituality that gives rise to these folktales.
Just one question. Why didn't she take you?
And it's not all swamps and basins out there. It's not just Bourbon Street in New Orleans or a politically hostile place for marginalized folks. Those are all a part of it for sure. But I like that we have a story that shows that people live here, and they struggle in ways that are both universal and unique to the region.
This is grown folks' business. You a child. This ain't for you.
It also understands that hurt people, and knows it's not an excuse for the terrible things that pain may drive people to do. It's a bit of a trope in stories that talk about mental health, but there's still a truth to it, and South of Midnight has its own take by focusing on this concept with regards to family.
I'm just trying to find my mama.
Perhaps my favorite touch, however, is how it uses its fantastic soundtrack to tie everything together thematically.
Locals got angry, left tracks out for him.
With a mix of bluegrass, blues, jazz, and American folk music that weave in harmonizing choirs, church organs, or banjos and fiddles, it's a showcase of how important music has always been to the region. Big story moments are built up through songs written as if a narrator was walking you through what the characters felt and experienced in their life.
Damn.
You answer for what you do.
Keep your hands away. Only crush you is the games you play.
And they're queued up at just the right time to propel you forward as you're playing. It got me in my feelings at times because there's not much I love more than a fantastic soundtrack used as an effective storytelling device.
Yeah, I agree.
He was my brother, Benji's name. He saw things different.
Damn, hell yeah, brother.
He was my shame.
Hell yeah,
Many folks
brother.
from the South have a complicated relationship with it. Born in Mississippi and adopting parts of the culture and vernacular as my family and I move throughout the country, it'll always have a special place in my heart. I appreciate having a game that helped me reconnect with those roots in a way that was whimsical and harrowing in equal measure. And that's the sort of value South of Midnight has beyond just being a good action-adventure game. It's worth playing for a little virtual tour of the South you wouldn't have seen otherwise.
Well, nice duds. You been promoted at the Piggly Wiggly?
Oh, hey, Mr. None of the Floods, come to the cottage.
South of Midnight is a straightforward but well-executed action-adventure game on the surface, with a simple but satisfying mix of combat and platforming. It's focused, filling out its 12-hour runtime nicely without ever dragging or relying on unnecessary padding. Beyond those basics, however, is a certain heart and artistry that elevates the whole package, inviting you to peer into the deep American South through its folklore, nature, and culture.
South bias.
It might not be the most profound exploration of family life, but it's delivered in ways that feel authentic. From its striking art style to the evocative music that brings big story moments together, Hazel's journey is a captivating one, no matter where you're from.
Alright, not bad.
You.
Alright, Xbox, I'll see you.
Executive Game Reviews editor Tom Marks here with Michael Hyam, the reviewer of South of Midnight. Michael, how are you?
Doing okay. I'm hanging in there. It's been a rough week for myself, but I'm excited to talk about this game, man.
Well, you've done a bunch of reviews for us. You are our tech reviews editor, but also you reviewed a lot of RPGs, Persona 3 Reload, Metaphor. You also reviewed action games like Hi-Fi Rush for us back in the day. But we're here to talk about South of Midnight, give people a little bit more behind the scenes on you and your reviewing tastes and why you wanted to review this game specifically. So let's jump into that, because you came to me, you had interest in reviewing South of Midnight. So what drew you to it?
So I played the preview build of this game, and I've been keeping my eye on it in the lead up to release, but after playing it, I realized that there are so many layers to peel back on this one, because it is so representative of Southern culture in the US. And I was born in Mississippi, so I have Southern roots, and I feel like in the review process, you don't just play a game and talk about whether the gameplay is good or not, or if the story hits. You also want to give insight, and specifically, when something is pulling from a part of your life, you kind of want to be the one to review, to peel those layers back and kind of communicate that to other people, whether it be people who share that culture or are on the outside looking in and might be interested in learning about that culture. I definitely got that out of South of Midnight. And also, just like the Southern folklore is such a rich tapestry of like storytelling in like real life. Granted, like we're talking about like supernatural beings, but the mythical creatures that are told through Southern folklore are so fascinating. And there's like I'm Filipino, by the way, and like so there's a lot of like crossover between a lot of like folklore across the world, but there's a lot of similarities between like what we talk about like growing up with Filipino folklore and then like Southern folklore, where I kind of heard stories about these things as well when I was a kid in the South. So there's all of that is an important part of South of Midnight.
All the stories are real, darling.
Let's talk about the mechanical side of things, the gameplay side of things. What are some other games in this genre, in this style, whatever you want to call it, gameplay-wise, that you really, really liked, that you think, like, man, if someone out there really liked these games, they probably should look into South of Midnight too?
I actually got a lot of familiar feelings playing South of Midnight as I did when I played Bayonetta Origins. The reason why I say that is because both of these games are like very straightforward action-adventure games. They kind of funnel you through these beautiful environments to really give you a sense of
I have yet to play this.
But it's fairly linear. There's a lot to explore off the beaten path. There's secrets, there's items to collect, but it is a fairly linear path along the way. And it focuses on sort of the way the environment kind of builds this, like I said, a sense of place, and also funnel you through combat arenas. So the pacing feels very familiar. And even the feedback from combat, like the chunky moves that you do, and like when you hit someone with a powerful hit, or you do like a final kill on an enemy, it has like it's felt so similar to that. And I loved Bayonetta Origins, by the way. I don't think that you should go into this thinking you're playing like a platinum action game, like core Bayonetta or a Devil May Cry necessarily. That's not what this game is. But something that's a little bit lighter on the action adventure is something that you would probably vibe with. Like if you're into that, you will definitely love South of Midnight. It keeps things very simple, but it executes it very well. On the story front, I would suggest an indie game called Norco, which explores modern Southern culture in terms of like how capitalism has affected the region in some really dark ways and how that affects individuals on the ground level. Or something like Where the Water Tastes Like Wine, which came out a little while ago, and it's just more of an exploration game, but that explores like Great Depression, Midwest, not exactly focused on the South, but there are similarities through those cultures, especially in pivotal moments in American history. So I also think that is a game that kind of would complement South of Midnight.
And is there anything that didn't make it into your review, some small detail or some little thing that stood out that just wasn't quite time for the review, but you want to shout out now?
Yeah. I mean, I always talk about music in games where the soundtrack is very important. I do so in my review here as well. But I wish I could take a moment in the review and like pull someone aside and play the soundtrack for them, because not only do I think it's good music, like it's again another amalgamation of various influences. You got blues, you have bluegrass, you have American folk music. You know, we have bits and pieces in the video review of that to showcase that a little bit. But when you actually play the game and sit through like these story sequences where you let the music play out and you kind of get to sit with it, that is something that's hard to communicate in text, and I try my best. I always do when I review like an RPG with a great soundtrack, like all the Persona games that I've reviewed. Tom is very familiar with. But I love the way this game uses music, and I touch on it, but you gotta see it for yourself. This soundtrack is not just standalone. A great soundtrack with a style of music you don't necessarily hear often in games, but it is also such a strong piece of the storytelling in South of Midnight. So yeah, if you can get your hands on the soundtrack, definitely give it a listen.
Well, Michael, thank you very much for chatting with us about this. We're going a little bit deeper into the review about your reviewing tastes, all that sort of stuff. If you want more action games, we've got reviews of the first Berserker Kazan and AI Limit recently. And for all things games, stick with IGN.
All right, thanks for the review. I'm done. Well, maybe I finally got to hear more about South of Midnight. Jam some Mario Party. I said Mario Party, jeez. Hope I forgot to check all these. I'll check them later. Excuse me. All right. Excuse me. Turn on, brother. Here we go. All right, where are we? Yeah, I think I'm ready, dude. Bring it. All right, let's see how strong this guy is.
Oh, yeah.
Apparently this guy claims that this enemy is really strong. What the hell? Wait, what the hell? Level 22, I'm level like... Wait a minute. Too much defense, man. Jeez. I didn't do anything. Oh my god. I got to go. Okay. At least I know what I'm fighting now. Yeah, they're too tough. I need to do damage no matter how tough they are with the right battle plug. Alright, there's a battle plug that does that. Insane. I'm like looking if I could yeah, we gotta craft more. That was absolutely insane. That was crazy. So we gotta craft something. All right. That was crazy. That was crazy. Let's see my challenges. 30 excellence with red shell. 30 excellence. 6 more. So 12 more of this. 6 more of this. Oh. Okay. More luckies. More items. Can we talk about how we didn't lose our internet? Like, finally? Jeez, dude. Okay. Infant Islet. The Courier. A lot of coins island. That was scary, Danny. I'm gonna keep it a stack. My arse got kicked. Like, what is this? Damn, I got humbled. Like, absolutely humbled. Wow. Wow. I'm still speechless. Where's the text bubble? Somewhere indoors. I love fighting tough battles, but damn. Damn.
Yeah.
Then he said they got defenses, baby. Well, no problem. Dun 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 dun. Doo, doo, doo. Time for a peek. Let's go, baby. Come on, man. Go crazy, man. Go crazy. Oh, I love this song so much. It's time. Let's go. This probably might be one of my favorite tracks in this game, Free. This track is actually kind of smooth. Dude, I'm adding this entire game soundtrack to my playlist. Shit goes. Dang, where'd these gyms go? Stop moving, man. That shit goes. Damn. Back. Oh yeah. Oh, I fell too close. That's unfortunate. Oh, my bad. I was pressing B. I got body. Jeez. Oh. I feel like all this work I'm doing, I'm probably making myself go way too far. Oh yeah, the game lets you know what floor to go on. Game, where do I go? Look for the recipient. Huh? Let's read it again. What a calming song. Can't catch me. Can't catch me. Found him. Time for a meeting.
Okay.
Busy, busy, busy. Where are you going? The heck? Huh? He's gone. Bruh. Maybe outside? Oh, my song's gone. I don't know where the hell that guy went, dude. Dude showed up and left. Oh, so full. Wow. Hey, what do you sell anyway? Ivory cake? I'll just see what these guys have. Cake. Okay, so this is cakes, pastries, confectionaries. Yeah, those are really expensive. Yeah, I don't know if that guy's in the blue. We're back to peak. Ooh. Please be here. Oh my god, you're playing games. I'm looking and I can't find anything. I'm so sad. My Bang Boo brother in the building. What's good, man? Hope you've been well. Banga Boo. Yeah, man. We were going crazy earlier today. Had to take a little break and get some food. What you been up to, man? Have you been playing the new Tekken patch, Radiant? But a lot of people were not happy with the Tekken patch. They're like, Tekken? More like garbage. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. What's this? Oh my god. Wait, where the hell did that idiot go? Oh, okay, you know. You're aware. Yeah, from what I gathered, Tekken is now like one of them crazy anime games with the big ass combos and all that. This ain't the person. Like I heard it went nuts. Thank you. Maybe we should go to the receptionist desk. Is that him? Nope, that's not him. Game, what are you trying to do to little old May? Alright, let's keep going. Ba-da-da-da. Let's look around. Can you help, buddy? Delivery? Yes. Who's the recipient? Oh, you can't tell me this is a usual procedure. What's in the package? You shouldn't say, that's kind of weird. Wait a minute. You think it's what the boss ordered in secret? Could be. If I'm afraid what you got there is stuff our boss ordered. I know him, he's in his room right now. Go to the boss's room. It's at the end of the hall at the top of the stairs. Okay. Do you play Star Rail? Radiant King? Oh, not here. Oh my god, I'm so full. Maybe I ate too much. I usually try to have a nice balanced meal. Oh well. 1, 2, 3. Destruction.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Nay. Oh, okay. Because I know we're doing a pro party for Star Rail tomorrow. Just a heads up for those that like to play. What games have you been playing, if any? If you don't mind sharing. That's fine too. Yoshi. I need to make a Yoshi emote. I love Yoshi. What's this? Nut.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. My bad, I'm just full as hell. Was that the boss? How do we reach him? Let's do our best. If we go here, Chad, I think we're on the first floor. Yep, go big. Let's see if my Switch is overheating. It's warm for sure, but it's okay. Oh dear. Yeah, I can. Destroyed. My friends are gone. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Go time.
1, 2, 3. Run away. Not running away? I'd like to get away.
Oh, yeah!
Fly away. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I want to get away. And I want to fly away. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I want to get away. I want to get away. Yeah. All right. I want to fly away. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Damn, that song was so good back then. Eesh. All right, where's the boss? Show thine. Nar. Stop telling me about Bulba. Bulbish. All right, quest. At the end of the hall. No. He's not here. Maybe it's all the way downstairs. Don't wait, Marluigi. We'll make it in time, buddy. That looks like the boss, but how do we get there? Nar. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Maybe here? I literally have no idea. Brother. Let's hear their tips again. I have no idea where to go. I'm sad. Oh wait, another set of stairs. Never considered this. Maybe it's here. There's a dev talk video for ZZ. Yeah, I saw it was like 14 minutes, but I unfortunately totally forgot to watch it because I was watching a South of Midnight review and trailers for whatchamacallit. They're my guests. Leave us, please. Of course, sir. Bruh. How did you bring it? Did you enjoy it? He said dev talk. Yeah, I actually have it on my tabs. You can claim your reward for my assistant outside. Let me get my reward then. Alright. Yeah, give me a second. Let me just get my reward. Oh, another job done. We never found out what was in the box, huh? Here, your reward. Give me. Magnificent. The fuck? Monka 6 hours. I'm sick, so I overslept. Oh no. Yeah, get some rest, man. Such quality. No wonder he's known as the master craftsman of Rumbler. What is this? The craftsmanship? Nintendo? The artistry. Of course. I'm in awe. This is insane. Nintendo? That thing? What's the big deal? So bold, so commanding. My Wilma. Yeah, Mamma Mia. Again, thank you. Here's the reward. You were never here. Tell no one of this valuable sculpture is like. Now then, what's a suitable place of honor for you? Get me out of here. I can't believe we just saw that. He got himself a rock doll. Anyway. Fever? I'm sorry that you have fever. I'm about to check out the dev doc. I'll look at it. I'll give it a look-see. See what he says. I could just see if I'm grateful to you. I feel like I can now get a lot of work done. You know, sometimes we just like art, chat. Our boss is fierce, smart. Sculpture. Sure. All right. Short sleep. Just to watch the dev talks and the casters trailer, and then I'm going to get back into this. All right. Very short. Let's see what we have here. Rock doll. All right. What do we have here? Let me give it a look. It's 13 mins. Better be good. What do you have for me, Zenless?
Hello everyone, I'm Y. Welcome to today's Dev Talk. It's been nearly a year since the official release of Zenless Zero, and we'd like to thank all proxies for their support. Our team will also like to use this opportunity to share with you some of the development progress for version 2.0 and our plans for the future of Zenless Zero. In Season 2's story, we will follow the protagonist to a unique area within New Eritol, Wi-Fi Peninsula, which will be the main stage for the story of version 2.0. Wi-Fi Peninsula is a district of the Throne Quarter, near the Leminian Hollow. The earlier settlers of this region were tasked to monitoring the highly volatile Leminian Hollow, and the name Wi-Fi is derived from the Cantonese characters for protect and anomaly, from the phrase protection from the anomaly called hollows. Later, an outpost was established here, which then became the city area Phalium Heights. Phalium Heights was built at the top of a cliff, overlooking the bay with its beautiful scenery. This is also an area rich in porcelain, a precious material that's highly resistant to ether corruption. Mining and processing porcelain has become the core industry of Wi-Fi Peninsula. Behind this massive industry and its profits, however, lies a tangled mess of factions. Here, we'll gradually unravel the clues we planted throughout the story this far. For example, Sarah's true plans behind the sacrifice and the bringer incidents, the conspiracy behind the mysterious exorcist, and the truth behind the fall of the old capital, as well as the secrets of the Faison siblings. Meanwhile, our protagonists will encounter agents from various factions and embark on brand new adventures. For example, that way seeker with yellow cape we saw earlier is none other than Yi Xuan, the current leader of Yunhui Summit. She will make her debut as a key character in Season 2. As the story unfolds, the protagonists will gradually uncover her mysterious past and become a new disciple of Yunhui Summit. Yi Xuan will become our steadfast support and guide us in her craft as our mentor,
she looks beautiful.
helping us explore the hollows directly. Beside Yi Xuan, who oversees Yunhui Summit, the defense forces Obo Squad that we all familiar with,
let's get it.
as well as the previously revealed idol faction Angels of Delusion, will all be making their appearance in Season 2. We've prepared a Season 2 teaser trailer to be released on April 13th. More information about the various factions will also be revealed then.
Pretty. Yeah, what's special?
For the content direction of Season 2 will not just be simply adding more characters and areas.
Oh, really?
We've been taking feedback from our proxies very seriously.
Don't bring back TVs.
Incorporated this feedback into our design
Keep
philosophy,
TVs out, my niggas.
making an adjustment from the ground up.
Yeah, no TV.
I'll be sharing some of the results with you all during the program.
Do it.
The most noticeable change is in the map design.
Okay.
We've completely revamped the entire map experience.
Yeah, the map is kind of
and integrate the residential areas with combat zones at the system level, providing a more fluid and engaging gameplay experience.
I did feel like the map was ass. I hope the map looks better.
Let's talk about the design of the main city area, Phalium Heights. We made the area much larger to ensure comprehensive city functionality while allowing for potential expansion in future versions.
Man is reading that teleprompter
also
perfectly.
Reducing loading times caused by scene transitions.
Nice.
The new daily system will also be designed to match the local culture and the customs of the Wi-Fi Peninsula area. As a business-savvy video store owner, helping Yunhui Summit manage various aspects of Suibian Temple.
Yeah, they felt like set pieces instead
will
of world. Yeah,
also be a part of our new life.
Ooh.
This new gameplay features management simulation elements and new features such as bamboo dispatch,
Management
integrating
simulator.
residential
I'm about
areas
to dip.
with exploration areas, and creating a
Make those only
smoother
events,
experience.
not
As
perma.
for the visuals, with the help and the careful maintenance of the proxies, 3BN Temple will gradually be restored to its former glory.
All right, gradually.
Plus,
Good.
various elements such as holes, scratch cards will take on new forms that match the vibes of 3BN Temple. The frequently mentioned loading issues has also been resolved in Feilong Heights.
Good.
Previously, due to a limitation in the underlying design, the video store that proxies see from outside along the street does not match the actual size of the video store from within.
Truing.
So, we need a loading screen to bridge the interior and the exterior of the store. In Feilong Heights, however, returning home is no longer a process that requires waiting. Additionally, we've optimized the pathway in Feilong Heights. The function area will be more concentrated, and the path to access each area will become more efficient and streamlined, ensuring that overall experience will become smoother and more fluid. Next, let's take a look at the ancient ruins of the Aerospace City, located within the Lemnian Hollow. Although the Aerospace City has long been devoured by the Hollow, the ether stable area at its edge is still being used to mine and produce porcelain. In version 2.0, we will begin our exploration of the Lemnian Hollow from the edge of the Aerospace City.
Beautiful.
With the past few versions as precious learning experience,
You love to see it.
its overall design will be more refined, with larger explorable areas, more robust systems, and more streamlined guidance. One distinct improvement is that after completing their training at 随便 Temple, the proxy siblings no longer needed to return to the video store to access the hollows through the HDD system. Instead, they can now travel more conveniently between Feilong Heights and the Aerospace City. The craft they will learn will also be of great help in their future hollow explorations. While we've added new areas, the travel system wasn't just simply expanded upon. In Season 2, we've redesigned the travel system, changing from the original sliding area selection system to a larger map format, while also improving the UI experience. We also added a mini-map to the interface, along with the navigation features.
Nice,
Proxies
mini-maps.
can now select their destination more quickly and gain a clear understanding of New Eridu's geographical layout. Regarding plot structure, we've also noticed that since special episodes and basin stories are relatively independent story units, the current narrative structure results in weaker connections between plot points, resulting in a disjointed viewing experience.
Yes, free.
In future
I felt
versions,
that.
we
Free.
will merge special episodes and basin stories together, putting more focus on developing the connection between the various agents and the main storyline.
Yeah, I was about to
We're
say.
also deepening the proxies environment.
Sometimes I felt like I was watching
We will
like a
also
special
steadily
or an
update the main
anime.
storyline with each version, while ensuring that we do not compromise on its narrative quality. In addition to ongoing gameplay improvement, our team has also been constantly exploring the idea of bringing Zenless Non-Zero to users on more platforms. What I can reveal right now is that Zenless Non-Zero is being prepared for launch on the Xbox platform. We'll share more info with everyone during the upcoming Xbox live stream.
When is that again? It's like on the 14th or some bullshit? 11th?
The current combat design significantly diminishes the presence of the characters other than the main DPS. What should be a 3-person tactical squad feels more like
You already
a solo
allowed us to use
operation.
ults. What else are you gonna do,
For the
Jim?
character combat design in Season 2, we will enhance the functionality and performance of non-DPS characters. For example, when agents are switched out, they can still remain on field and contribute to combat. Thus, there's a visual indication of their combat performance, while not affecting the player's control of the on-field agent. Another possibility is adding new attack and defense mechanics for enemies. Specific moves might require specific counter strategies that require teamwork from different characters in your squad.
Are they just gonna have
Or
new
in certain
characters that do
special
that?
combat areas, enemies can gain certain advantages through specific conditions. Of course, some of these are just preliminary ideas, while others might make an appearance in the version 2.0 special program.
I feel like these are just new characters.
The ultimate goal of these optimizations is to enhance overall synergy between characters, elevating both combat and visual experience to the next level.
We'll see what you do. I mean, I'm fine with the way the game is, but okay. In terms of combat,
in our future development plans, we are aiming to optimize events in 3 aspects. First, we'll continue improving on existing
more variants and characters released. That's all.
Grand Muscle Adventure,
in terms of typing,
Bamboo versus Ethereal, and so on.
Like fighting
to
is
make
fun,
them more fun for players.
but stop making the same shit.
We'll be rolling
we have
out
like
more
3 ice DPSs, my G.
In future
Think
versions,
about that.
we might see casual duels between bamboos, or even get to control a giant bamboo in combat. Besides events featuring our adorable bamboo, we will also introduce some slow-paced, relaxing events to enrich Proxy's everyday life outside of the main story, such as spending joyful moments with agents at Hot Pot
I'm gonna keep it a stack chat. I don't really do quality time. I know it gives you gems, but
beyond the intense and the thrilling
I don't do
combat
that.
events,
I barely do that stuff
players
nowadays.
can also take up research
I like doing
to
all the
enjoy
other
the
stuff.
lighter story events.
Once I see some slice of life rubbish, I'm like, I'll get to it. I never get to it. I should do it because you
Every
get gems.
character is the result of our team's blood, sweat, and dedication. Our team has put in quite a bit of effort to ensure characters are relatively future-proof and have long-term value. Showcasing a character's charm isn't just about mindlessly beefing up their stats, while maintaining each character's
could you
unique
add
trait.
some?
We will
Could you add this
enhance their
perma,
unique trait,
my nigga?
rather than just simply boosting their damage output. For example, we'll supplement or even rework certain skills and their effects, tailoring them to each character's experience. Besides that, we'll also consider each character's role very seriously. While strengthening the characters, we will also take into consideration their compatibility with other characters in future versions.
Okay, my nigga.
In terms of storytelling,
No,
we
wait a
hope
minute.
that our characters, even those have already been released, can showcase their own unique charm. In version 1.7, for example, we'll get to see quite a few scenes between Lycan and Hugo. These interactions are crucial for the character's emotional investment in the long run. We hope that every character can find a purpose.
Let's
that
see what you do
belongs solely
with
to them
pre-existing
in different
characters in
corners
terms of
New Everton.
new shit.
Although it might be challenging to do this well, we'll
Not just-
continue to work hard to create more meaningful
Not just these Hollow
relationships
Zero events.
between characters and players.
I do that shit like once a
or
week
even
and I'm
take
out,
their
my nigga.
bond to the next level.
All right.
As a new team, we've admittedly fell short in the earlier stage in terms of both narrative and gameplay elements.
Give me a second. I need a. I'm so sorry. I need to hear him say one more time what's significant. What's significant about this? Are there any plans? And are there any plans in future versions regarding characters released earlier? Every character is a result of our team's blood, sweat, and okay. Let's hear what he
Our
says.
team has put in quite a bit of effort to ensure characters are relatively future-proof and have long-term value.
Okay.
Showcasing a character's charm isn't just about mindlessly beefing up their stats.
Sure.
While maintaining each character's unique traits, we will strategically enhance their unique traits, rather than just simply boosting their damage output. For example, we'll supplement or even rework certain skills and their effects.
Okay. I'm praying that this actually means we get Ellen with her ice blade, or Corin doing whatever she was just doing.
Tailoring them to each character's experience.
They better.
Besides that, we'll also consider each character's role very
Okay,
seriously.
this might be my
While
favorite thing that I heard
strengthening
from this
characters,
entire thing.
We will also take into consideration their
Sure.
compatibility with other characters
Sure.
in future versions.
If you actually if you deliver on this end list, I'm gonna keep it a stack, man. The only reason these niggas are doing this, chat. Let's be real, man. Give me a second, chat. Give me a second. Give me a second, man. Give me a second, man. Give me a second, man. Let me just give me a second. Give me a second. Chat, let me just Put this here, There's a reason why they're doing this, my nigga. There's a reason. Damn, I had to. These niggas are 11th place, chat. Look. These niggas are bleeding. 17 mil to 15 mil. From Fate Grand Order is above them. Dragon Ball Dokkan Battle. Naruto Mobile. Wuthering Waves. Damn, Wuthering made some nice money. Godlike. Monster Strike. Uma Musume. Honkai Star Rail kind of bled OD, but they're probably waiting for casters. Genshin got some nice fat stacks. Love in Deep Space continues to be the gift that keeps on giving. And Pokemon TCG Pocket bled money that's negligible because it's Pokemon. So who gives a frick? But yeah, back to this. This is why they're doing this, chat. 17 mil, 15 mil. Damn, these dudes are like, yo, we got to do something, man. Sheesh. All right, well, yeah, let's do something about it, man. We're bleeding, man. We're making money, but we're not even top 10, man.
In terms of storytelling, we hope that our characters, even those have already been released, can showcase their own unique charm. In version 1.7, for example, we'll get to see quite a few scenes between Lycan
Oh yeah, you
and
said
the
that already,
hero.
but continue.
These interactions are crucial for the character's emotional investment in the long run.
Absolutely.
We hope that every character can find a purpose that belongs solely to them.
I'm excited for this storytelling in different corners of New Era, sure.
Although it might be challenging to do this well,
I believe in
we'll
you.
continue to work hard to create more meaningful relationships between characters and players, or even take their bond to the next level.
What else? Okay, so what can you tell us? End it on a good note.
As a new team, we've admittedly fell short in the earlier stage in terms of both narrative and the gameplay elements.
I forgive you.
We've been working hard to make improvements.
I could tell, my nigga. I could tell.
Continuously incorporating feedback from proxies and
Facts.
optimizing our content.
Facts.
Thank you, proxies, for your continued patience, feedback, and support.
Thank you, brother.
In future content updates, we will prioritize ensuring content quality and humbly continue to welcome feedback and guidance from our proxies with the utmost respect.
Are y'all niggas even
We hope
Hoyoverse?
Season 2 will bring proxies a more complete and smoother experience.
I can't be
If you
Hoyoverse.
encounter any issues with gameplay experience, we hope you will share more feedback through the official community
Just go to Kuro
channels.
or something, man.
Your
The
feedback
heck?
and suggestions are crucial for our future content.
Get your devs listened ass out of
See you
here.
next time.
See you next time, brother. He said, let me sing karaoke with Ellen this. PR ending words. True. Power of horny. Crazy considering Cantor ain't even that great. What do you mean she ain't that great? Maybe, are you saying the power of horny for Cantorella? I told you my conspiracy, man. What, the whole, whatchamacallit? As long as a Hoyoverse game makes the least amount of money, they're the one that's going to be the most willing to listen. If they make OD money, they're going to be like, we're wiping our asses with your dollar bills. We got paper towels lined with UN, yen, USD, AUD, all of them shits. We're good, nigga. We're good. Oh, these niggas are sad. We're sad too. Oh shit, man. Actually, my name is Dawei. And seeing the words you guys put on the internet, it made me cry. Oh, could you guys give me 100? I'm tearing up. Oh shit. Oh, I feel better. Anyway. He said no. Well, yes, but no. Kuro Dev's secretly working on ZZZ. Oh, I didn't know about that. He said Kuro Dev's working on ZZD. Dawei may cry. Here we go. Casterus time, and after that, back to Mall with you. Funeral,
The
Jesus.
cabinets are overflowing with the unclaimed.
Before we watch this, I just wanted to say, I saw Pokey stream yesterday, bro. And dude is, Jesus, you guys scared me. Pokey is dead set on not rolling for this character. And as a big fan of his work, I think he's like my favorite, he's probably my favorite HSR streamer, you know? I don't know if I have a favorite Zenless streamer. I don't really watch anybody that plays Zenless. Or even Genshin nowadays. I mean, I'll peek at Jeff, I guess, or a little bit of Ziox. But mostly, I feel like the only content creator that plays active gacha games is just Pokey I watch. I don't even watch Genshin or Zenless streamers anymore. You know? Like whenever he's like, oh, we're back to playing Woo, I'm like, oh shit, let's go. Because then I get to enjoy seeing him like take on some hard challenge or whatever. But or enjoy story. So I got to see some of that 2.2 cinema. I was like, oh, sure. But yeah. Good for him. I agree with his points. I mean, I understand why he's doing it, right? As a creator. But let's be real. The only reason he's doing it as a creator is because he got pressured. He got pressured by Shinya and he got pressured by Second Guy. Shinya and Second Guy kept yapping in his ears saying, well, you brought up the fact that the passive is bad. Well, you shouldn't bring up how bad it is if you're going to still roll it for the character. You're just a hypocrite now. So now, instead of just taking it on the chin and saying, yeah, I'm a hypocrite. I like Castress. I'm going to go get her. Being called a hypocrite hurt him so much that he was like, all right, I'm just going to, as a creator, take a stand and not be called a hypocrite, which fine, good shit. I respect it, but I also know deep down inside he really wanted the character. So it kind of sucks to me to not see him get a character that he really wanted to get, but whatever, I could respect his decision. I'll look for like a server video or some bullshit where I get to hear his thoughts on character. We're not working with Sunday well is an absolute crime. Yeah, I heard she works with Sunday, but it's obviously Sunday for all of us that rolled for Sunday early, only to hear that Sunday doesn't perfectly synergize with her. And instead, it's like, it looks like the idea is Gallagher / Tribby / what is it? Gallagher, Tribby, and what's it called? Gallagher, Tribby, and Remembrance MC, which low key, well, since we're close to Castress release, I'm just gonna keep it a stack. That was low key, secretly my reason for going for Tribby, man. I was doing an OD Sunday plus Castress research, and I was mad as fuck. So I was like, well, time to see if we time to see what we can do here. Anyway, let's continue. Cinema. Pokey's got a regret because I know he'll give to FOMO after the 3.2 story. Gotcha at it. So much pride to not take an L. Hope he doesn't regret it. I know. Just take the L. Just take the L. Just be like, I'm a hypocrite. Fine. Yeah, Sunday and Cass are so funny. Copium, that team is hot, but whatever. He can live his life the way he wants. So yeah, that's the way I look at it. It's just because he's the only Star Rail streamer, you know, like big Star Rail streamer that I want to watch. Obviously, like, you know, if it's like a smaller streamer, I'll just hop around and check out. But like, as far as like the big wigs in the space, he is like definitely one of my most favorite like voices in the scene. He brings a lot of energy to even moments that I feel like other streamers, when they're playing and they're going through the same moments, they don't even bring the same energy as him, right? Like he actually, you could tell he brings the hype, even when it comes to something that can be mundane to the normal person. And I love that energy, you know? That's the shit that I like to do when it came to like Smash and stuff, you know? Like somebody will see something, they're like, why is D1 hyping that up? It's fake hype. No, my nigga, like I'm enthusiastic about the game. I love the game. So of course I'm gonna hype up interactions that I think are cool, and I'm gonna put my own spin on it. That's called love of the game. It's not called fake hype. Anyway, let's go.
Funeral 406.
Here we go.
The cabinets are overflowing with the unclaimed possessions of the dead.
Man, she's beautiful.
In the silence,
the colors work.
I sift through the memories of the departed.
You know what's my favorite thing?
As if they are my own.
When I love a character, not because of fan service, but purely because of the design.
Dreamed of a sea of flowers,
you know?
And a racing river coursing through it.
No fan service, man.
All I can do
just the
is
colors are
carry
dope.
the souls of the dead to the
And the
other
character's
side.
cool.
Funeral 674.
Jesus,
The war
674.
rages on, and death surges like a dark wave,
Damn.
chasing all who live. My only choice is to run all I have until.
And as a person who's a big fan of like Death, a character, the character named Death, it's so cool to see her encompass that, right? She's like the Grim Reaper.
Once a pair of hands.
You know?
Has also split us in two.
Like low-key when I was younger, I was a smidge of an edgelord that really loved like the Grim Reaper chat. I used to have so many Grim Reaper shirts. I used to like wearing
will still be the scent of flowers.
baggy hoodies over my face because I wanted to feel like I was the Grim Reaper. I'd wear like a triple XL hoodie, bro, and then like have half of my face covered. I was such a dork. Oh man. sick. Yeah, play what you want. Facts. Edge one, dude. I just thought Grim Reaper was so cool. She has a scythe. I love seeing characters with scythes.
Or death.
Death Note enjoyer, man. She has a dragon, chat. I also think dragons are cool. I'm a Dragonite fan. Dragon type is cool too in Pokemon. Love dragon types. Wow. I love Salamence, man. Aw. I can't wait to do her story, man. I'm invested. Let's go. Dag, man. What the heck? Twins? What do you...
Don't forget.
Damn.
Don't forget.
Digo Dragonite. She got me sold on all that. Facts. Facts, chat. Ooh. There it is, man. How long is this shit? I feel like I want to save this for tomorrow once we get it. What the heck? Does she need Tribby, best supports and builds, and best caster's guide? All right, well, I guess it's gonna be fun. Probably the game plan for tomorrow. We woke up pretty early today, by the way, chat. I woke up at like noon. I woke up at noonish. Try to get a bunch of stuff done, and then we went live, I think, around 3-4-ish. But yeah, 4:30. And also, I switched on my Ethernet cable. This Ethernet cable looks cash. Oh no, he can't hear us. So I surprised. You know the meaning behind her name, Leaky Thumbnails? Wait, there's a leak? No, these are server. These are server. Leaky thumbnail. Leaky thumbnail. Leaky thumbnail. Leaky thumbnail. Oh shit. Oh, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here, man. Anyway, see ya. I didn't know what that was. I didn't even know there was a leak, man. But yeah, let's jam it. You said a pipe video, I see. My bad, I was yapping. But yeah, I tomorrow I'm down to pull up the Goba certified videos. I don't know if there's a Pokey video. Did Pokey drop a video? Pokey. Mr. Pokey. Oh shit, he has an early access review. Oh shit, his thing is 38 minutes. Damn, did you see both of them? Did you see them at all, Color? Always be wary of recommended videos. Yeah, I felt like it was so hard to even tell what that was. But I hear you. You saw them? Oh, you saw both? You saw the Pokey video and the Guoba video? Because I don't know which one I want to watch for tomorrow with the stream. I feel like I probably would rather just watch the Pokey video because it's 38 minutes of everything all at once. Whereas the Guoba video is 2 separate videos. So I might just go with the Pokey video. But yeah, her name is a reference to Castor and Pollux, a set of twins who were members of the Argonauts. Oh, 6. Oh, he loves purple women. I'm a big fan of purple women. Pretty sick. All right, let's do this, chat. Did I finish the side quest? The Toad Left Behind in Fent Islet, Merry-Go Island. Can you guys see game, by the way? Yes, you can. Let's continue. All right, we're just doing side quests. Merry-Go Island, let's dippy. Merry-Go Island it is. See ya. But yeah, so I assume her other half she's mentioned is her twin who probably has a name similar to Pollux. Castoris Polluxia or some joint. Polluxia. Damn. I'm in and out of chat because I unlocked Flight and Xenoblade. All good. Appreciate y'all for hanging. I'm just enjoying this game, man. I'm enjoying this game. I'll say one thing though, that after playing Cyberpunk and Assassin's Creed, it's definitely different to play like a more kid-friendly RPG with like no romance options, you know, and just like, you know, but at least the combat is like, I definitely like the way the combat feels though. Like combat, I think when it comes to these Mario RPGs are always like, they're always, I feel like that's usually the biggest sell. Also, are these the names of the stars in the constellation Gemini? Oh, those are the names of the stars in the constellation Gemini. He said no boba. We just saw a statue with a boba on it, actually. And it's a vibe. Yep. Part of me is like scared of getting it. A part of me is scared of playing Xenoblade Chronicles X on my regular Switch because I feel like it will like blow up. You know, like I'm playing this game and this game already overheated like 3 times. Let's see, I think we could go this way. Oh, let's do this. It speeds it up. 1, 2. All right. Wait, where do I need to go? So, Bitsy Isle. Have we been to Bitsy? We have been to Bitsy. We did a little questing there. Other than that, we need to go to Bulbfish. That's a new area. All right, so let's speed it up. And we'll wait. All right, can I jam it? Oh, Jesus. Stop. I think that's definitely the one thing that I'm not too sure some peeps were tight about. To me, it's not a big deal, but I feel like some peeps would probably be tight that they have to like wait till they sail close to get to an item that an island that they haven't linked to. But once we link it, we could fast travel to it whenever we want. I don't think it's a big deal. Is that an Itsy Isle? We'll soon learn. This place looks small. Nice landing. Luigi, that was like that was an okay landing. Mario's was cleaner. Luigi had a cleaner landing prior. This place looks... Yo, chat, why do I get Animal Crossing vibes low-key? Well, what happened to him? My man is corrupted. Uh-oh, I think there's a lot... Oh, these are angry people and he might be the mayor or something? I don't know what's going on, but there's some civil unrest. Welcome to Bulbfish Island. Wow, I haven't said that in a while. It's nice to have visited, but some of our residents are acting strangely unfriendly. Even when it's dark, this is usually such a peaceful island. What is going on? Uh-oh. Hear that, chat? There's drama. Chilium. This island is so dark and gloomy all the time. The thick cloud over the island makes it seem like night even when it's day. You got the black tide. True. Just pretend like I'm not here. I'm as important as the rocks. You wouldn't speak with rocks, so please don't speak to me. What's going on with you? I thought we were friends. Yeah, we're your buds, but you're acting like you don't care about us. I hate strangers. Whoa. From now on, everyone's a stranger to me. I don't need anyone else. I only need me. What's going on around here? What's with all the rejectiness? You and I truly are strangers here. But even against the gloomy sky and gloomier attitudes, you're my sunshine, Bernadette. Chilium, you're so adorable. Oh, I do love you so. Speaking of strangers, here are some new faces. This is Mario and Luigi, and I'm Snotlip. We're trying to stitch this busted world back together. You three seem like a friendly trio. Everyone on our islands was against our wedding, so we up and left. You're bugging. He said this Bernie too, man. All right, man. That was only my first time playing Three Houses, man. We fled our beloved homes, but it's not quite so simple. I'm Chilium, Prince of Slip and Glide Island. I'm Bernadette, proud princess of Scorching people. Speaking of which, I saw Betrayed talking about how much he enjoys Three Houses. I can't wait till he beats the game. Our peoples have been enemies for years now, so we escaped to beautiful Bulbish Island. Despite that, I'm getting worried about my parents back home, but we can't get off the island, so we just go on a lot of dates. Well, you can relax, because these two have already reconnected a whole bunch of islands. Wonderful, Chilium and I can date in peace. The island chief knows about the lighthouse. I think his house is up those staircases. Here we go. Or to the wise, a lot of local folks seem to be acting very strangely. Maybe we're just not used to their customs, but it feels very odd. Keep that in mind. All right. Let's see what we got. Good night, Jam. Good night, Color. Thank you guys for dropping by. All right, Elite Boots. Increase the damage you deal by 30% when your HP is low. That's kind of OD. How much is that? 14 hundo? Elite wear. I lose a little speed. If your enemy's there, the less damage you take. That's fair. All right. Take it, Mom Witch. Nice. None of these hammers are good for... Oh, nice. I'm gonna have to sell some stuff, man. I miss that song so much, Danny. That song hit, bro.
Oh yeah.
That was my jam, bro. What's up? Since the incident happened, so many people have gone barging in on the chief at home. I wonder if he's okay. I hope he's not playing this somewhat limited here over SMS. See ya. Yoko Shimamura at it again. Thanks for your... Wait, really? Wait, what the heck? Mario, Luigi, Brothership, OST, composer. Hideki Sakamoto composing did the soundtrack. Wait, you said Yoko? Where am I? The game's soundtrack was composed by Hideki Sakamoto rather than series composer Yoko Shimomura. According to Otani, Nintendo once considered giving up on the Mario Luigi series before changing their mind and contracted acquired to develop the game. Art director Hitomi Furuta stated that the game originally was planned to feature a more rugged Mario art style before Nintendo changed it to be more in line with the series' usual style. Otani said that he wanted to come up with new ideas that would involve the hardware advancements while keeping the series' classic appeal for those who played the previous installments. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, Hideki Sakamoto. What did Sakamoto do before? Hideki Sakamoto is best known for Echo. Let's see. Let me see what song. Hideki Sakamoto games. Mario Luigi Brothership, Neptunia, X Senran Kagura Ninja Wars, Project Dreams, How to Build Mazinger Z Hangar, Smash Bros Ultimate, Main Theme, Lifelight. Oh wow, Lifelight, really? Beautiful. Tume Lord, Kumapara, Fortune Teller's Academy, Monster Strike, Hakueoki Shinkai Furi no Shou, Kakurio no Mon, Super Smash Bros. For 3DS and Wii U, Arrangements, Tokuden, Attack of Friday Monsters of Tokyo Tale, Time Travelers, Patchwork Heroes, Echo Chrome 2, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky, Yakuza 3, Shibuya 428 Shibuya Scramble. Oh, I got that game as a gift from Dan Rather. We got to play that on stream one day with Naoki Sato and Shingo Yasumoto. Castlevania Judgment, Aquanaut's Holiday, Hidden Memories, Echo Chrome 1, Ryuga Gotoku Kenzan, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Time and Explorers of Darkness, Yakuza 2, Bomberman in 2006 with Keisuke Ito and Shinobido Way of the Ninja. Based. Okay, and apparently he got a Guinness World Record for his music as well. Hideki Sakamoto. I thought it was Yoko Whip, so they do have a nice variety of games with banger music. Yeah, Yoko did do the previous ones. Yoko's based. I love that. Oh shit, I can go through. Hey, what's with you? Sorry, but we're in the middle of something right now. Can you leave us alone? You've been acting so strange lately. Let's not get in the middle of a fight, base. Anyway, are you still raiding, ma? Are you still in raid land? No. Damn, there's so much hair on the side of my head. I can feel it. The bulbfish eggs were stolen. Silence treasure, but why? Who did this? An island resident? Uh-oh. Lady's in charge of the bulbfish and their eggs, right? And to think of it, he did hire a security guard recently, but why would this happen? It's really strange, isn't it? Lady knows something, I'm sure of it. He's standing there trying to look innocent. Oh, wait, no, I didn't do anything. Well, you're the chief, aren't you? Are you just gonna stand there? So it is Layden's fault. Layden's fault. There's our bag. I'm innocent. Oh no. He sure took off in a hurry and I don't want to chase him. Guess we'll forget about it for now. Check out the unfamiliar faces. Bet you want to see the lighthouse. Layden could help you, but now might not be the best time to ask.
Oh yeah.
Where you going? We gotta check the chiefy about the lighthouse. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Get a Luigi. What do you? Yeah, I didn't do anything. I'm telling the truth. Why is everyone on the island against me? Please don't fret, sir. I, for one, I'm on your side. As your loyal trustee assistant, I shall clear up this matter. And who are you? Oh, you're putting our broken continent back together? So we're in the midst of the bulbfish egg incident right now. Are you sure we have time for these outsiders? Hold on, outsiders, yes. I suppose this is rather sudden, my good red and green gentleman. But could you apprehend the perpetrator of the egg theft? Oh no, broken heart, I'm sorry. The bulbfish eggs, the treasures of this island are very precious indeed. They're carefully guarded in the fish pen, yet someone managed to steal them. Hold on, Gramps, why us? For starters, the lighthouse is only accessible from the second floor of this house, so... Catch the egg thief or you're not getting in! Okay then, hunt down the egg or not, sure. The egg thief. If you want to link the island, we got no choice but to help, it seems. It's simple. If you catch the thief, you get a free pass to the second floor. If you need some clues about the incident, I suggest you speak to the island residents. Oh yes, we have an empty house that you may use if you feel the need to do so. The important thing is I'll be a happy chief if you can manage to solve this crime swiftly. We're counting on you. Alright. Well, who do we talk to first? I dare say this island is a buzz with rumors about this incident. Some rumors might well be excellent clues. I mean, do you have anything interesting to share, James? Alright. Nothing to share. Phoenix, right time. Do you have anything interesting to share? Besides famous lighthouse up at it, you can't go through without the chief say so. Okay. So what happened? What's Jajangmyeon? If we're gonna get to the lighthouse, I guess we're gonna play detective first. Have to start snooping around, asking questions. Get your goofy noggins ready to suck up a bunch of information. Let's go, Brainiacs. Wee wee. What time is it? 7:25. All right.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey yo, Mario.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Grab it, ma.
Oh yeah.
Grab it before IGN says I was right. I was watching the fish pen on the day the eggs were stolen. I think there were figures in the darkness. I think they're whispering. I'm pretty sure there were 2 of them. It's probably 2 of the evil-looking gems. Or you guys, the amateur detectives, Lady mentioned this house is free, so feel free to use it. I know this is similar to me profiling the people in Cyberpunk, man, but see ya. All right, let me turn on my heater. It's getting cold in a bit. Where am I? Give me a second, chat. Away. I'm back. I don't even know where I was going with that. I was writing and rewriting the punchline for the past few minutes, but a joke might have been related to how Jajangmyeon is good as it is. No worries, my heart is still very much intact. I just don't know what Jajangmyeon is. So when you mentioned it, I was lost. May I request some insight as to what a Jajangmyeon is? What culture is that? It's better be alone. No one can argue. Concord would be better if everyone felt. Yeah. Oh. I wonder who did it. Seems like everyone on the island is trying to figure out who the thief is. And a couple in the plaza probably did it. Stuff like this didn't happen before the guy. What's that guard's story? Was he asleep on the job? Or the chief's assistant told him to guard the entrance to the underground area? Korean black bean sauce noodles. Gotcha. Hear me out, okay? We know that the bulbfish eggs were stolen from the fish pen, right? So why would someone need to guard the entrance to the underground area? Speaking of the underground, I see the chief's assistant coming and going for there a fair bit. That bespectacled assistant is dark and mysterious in an interesting way, right? So cool. Meat riders. Donald's got some gossips. Once you're watching, you should be looking out for thieves. You're interested in the ground area, you can access it east of the plaza. If you feel like talking to the security guard at the entrance, you have to wake him first. The guy is always dozing off. But when it's dark, I can understand where he's coming from. Is the assistant the perpetrator? Only time will tell. Solitude is best. It's so peaceful. I feel like a yolk in the middle of an egg. Bonds connections who need some outlandish ideas like that ought to be tossed out with the rest of the garbage. Bruh. Yeah. MMLML. Got it. Wait, what the heck? Come on, man. I pressed stay with Mario twice, man. I pressed stay with Mario twice, man. Don't do that to me. Oh, that's why. There was a... Gotta wait, man. I gotta stop rushing. Oh, yeah. The for some reason, some of the guys here seem like a little too angry. Did you see the strange couple at the plaza? Are they so suspicious? Masher. Beaver. Strange couple at the plaza, aren't they suspicious? They've been on the island since before the incident. The girl looks so tough. I can't think of anyone else who could do this. Everyone else agrees with me, I'm sure of it. The couple? For what reason? I want to flow like water to a place no one knows me. I want to flush away all my past bonds and friendships. The man said, I want to get away. And I want to fly away. Yeah. How could someone do that? How could someone take our eggs? I remember this and break your Achilles personally. The heck? I didn't say I wish any fever on you. You called me Hot Wheels. Oh, it makes me so sad to look at the fish pen without any eggs in it. They were there with the bulbfish until yesterday, but now. Bulbfish are rare with a rare gift. They have an unusual ability to generate electricity. Their paws are strongest while they're eggs. That's probably why the eggs were stolen. Layden's not a bad person, but as island chiefs go, he's not exactly the most reliable guy ever. His assistant basically runs things. He's busy and he makes regular patrols to the fish pen. Yeah, oh, yeah, oh. You'll think I'm a mob boss. I'll think you're a sick boss. My friend is acting so strange. We used to talk, but not anymore. Dark skies, egg thefts. Can't we go back to the way things were before? Oh, hey guys. You take the path on the right. You should find a guard at this post, but it's dark, so he sleeps for his entire shift. Makes me want to turn on the street lamps to see if he wakes up. What's up, Jimmy? I hate it. I hate it so much. I don't even know what it is I hate. And I hate that I don't know what I hate. You good? Damn, these guys are so hateful. But yeah, how did you get sick, man? I'm surprised by how dark this island is. That's why I got those street lights. But no one usually bothers to turn them on since the switch is on the island's west side. I don't mind the darkness so much. It actually seems kind of romantic at times. A guy over there, and he's looking this way, but his eyes don't seem to focus on us. It's kind of creepy, but whatever. As long as I have my darling, I'll be okay. Dedicated hater, hating for the hate of the game. Facts. Woohoo! Did you see the strange couple at the plaza? Aren't they so suspicious? They've been on the island since before the incident. The girl looks so tough. Can't think of anyone else who could do this. Everyone else agrees with me, I'm sure of it. Okay, we talked already. The first major rule of Bulbish Island is don't be a noisy neighbor at night, right? The rules are in the sign in the front of the chief's house. Can't read in the dark, mind you. Never read them lately, so I forgot them all. Okay. I missed that song. How do I turn this on? It's too dark, can't read this. Dang, this is like when Czar says, it's too dark, I can't read. I'm like, Czar, that's OD.
Yeah.
Alright, what's going on here, man? What the hecky? Baggy. Sorry. I don't know, to be honest. I think I might have caught it from a classmate from Saturday, and I started feeling it last night. Daredevil, you mean? Odie. I feel bad for Czar, because I feel like everything he says now, he ends it with the fact that he's blind now. I was like, my brother needs to get glasses quick, man. Because his vision will actually OD keep deteriorating until it's, you know, deteriorated. So... I'm gonna have to bathroom it. Yeah, let me bathroom it, chat. Yeah, he needs help ASAP. Yeah, dude. Chat, give me a second. It's a quick little bathroom break. But we have consistent internet now. Yeah. Like freaking finally. Jesus Christ. Jesus, bathroom break. My bad, y'all. I was bathroom breaking hardcore. All right, let's get it. Assemble this mother fricker. My girlfriend shouting so suddenly I'm so bewildered by what's going on. Maybe she's mad at me because I discovered a secret snack stash and ate it all. Oh, there she is. There's someone else in the house. I wish she would leave. I don't want to be near anyone else right now. Damn. Savage. 21 savage. I'm in savage mode. I'm savage mode. Okay. So how do I turn on all the lights? It's too dark. Yeah, she mad as hell. Let there be light. All right, chat. Sorry for you guys waiting for me forever. I sincerely had to take a bathroom break. And you know, sometimes the body needs time. You're, you know, jamming it. Our town street lamps are lit using a power generated by a bulb fish. You should be able to turn them on or off with the switch up ahead, but I miss real sunlight. Ande. Wait. If you want to turn it off, remember the switch? Conserve energy. What's this? Just coins. Any tips here? Careful in the dark. There's a secret snatcher skulking around. Keep your personal stuff guarded. Ooh, spooky.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Come on, Luigi.
Oh yeah.
Alright, never mind. Guess I moved too fast. Oh, it's there. What do you have over there, buddy? It's a lot of money. A singular pointer. Did I go here, chat? I don't remember. Falcon My Fox said, did you already post a React video to all the Switch announcements, or is it a VOD on your channel? I think I mainly posted a reaction to my, just to freaking, let's see. So if you check either on IG or TikTok, those are like the easiest places to fetch my, let me see if this link works. It does. Yeah, you could easily scroll through there. I think you should be able to find it. Yeah, if you check Instagram or TikTok, either of those. I also have it. You see them? Yeah. There's a bunch of different stuff. I also have stuff on YouTube over here. Hope you're well, man. Thanks for dropping in. But I never dropped a full direct. React. But the main reaction that I posted was my reaction to Kirby. But as far as like the Nintendo Switch direct reaction, usually I upload those in full. I should probably, I think maybe tomorrow I'll chop it up, but I felt like there's so many of us now that have like, I think I live streamed it actually. Oh yeah, I think I did live stream it. I might have actually found, well, give me a second. Let me go on my YouTube. I might have actually live streamed it. I think I did. I think I streamed it. Let's see. Let's see. Got it. There we go. I found it. All right, there it is. There's the full live VOD. Nice. Let's go, D. All right, anyway. Yeah, that was fun. Are you on the table and shoes people eat there? I can't believe this. Get down now. Anyway. Got a lot of excitement on this island lately, which never skip meals. I recommend Bubba Fish, Teriyaki. Even on a busy island, the system comes by to enjoy it. You guys came off the island, huh? Have you ever done this island? You see Douglas sees small fish teriyaki, the sweet and salty sauce is delicious. Oh. Who are you? It's nice to see visitors. Someone at residence acting unfriendly. Is that a sign that was broken? Go to bed and get up early? Wait. Get these rules out of here. Go to bed, get up early. Do a good deed every day. Be full of energy and vitality. Speaking of which, I feel like maybe in like about an hour and 30-ish. Or an hour and 40. I might get some shut-eye. So I can wake up early. I'm gonna start waking up early. Where the frick is the... Oh. Let's go. Here goes A. Save. That way if the game crashes, I'm safe. So, halt. Only authorized personages allowed beyond this point. Scooby-Dappa. You played and requested that you apprehend the criminal personage. Oh, yeah. Since I could no go, the chief's assistant told me to not let anyone pass, but... Got it. Listen, I'm a guard. Justice is my jam. Solving crimes, there's nothing finer. However, I need to ascertain whether or not investigation is your true objective. I mean, it is. How will I do this? With a quiz about the incident and the island. There are 3 questions. Question 1. Who are the top suspects on the island right now? Motherfucker. Question 2. What isn't a major rule of Ballfish Island? Question 3, last one. Last one's got a bit of contradiction. What is under the useless light? Dismissed. Okay, they think it's the couple. Did a light wake up that building's security guard on the street lamp? Wahaha. Useless street light. Which is the useless one? Useless street lights. You guys are mean. Stop making fun of the couple, dude. Hey. My man is tired. Oh. There it is. Oh, yeah. That's the useless streetlight. You got the notebook. Feels good, man. A clue about the useless light must have been disbusted light that won't turn on. So anything written in that notebook you got? Nothing in it? Why they even bury it here then? Forget about it, I guess. At least know the answer to the useless light question. Go to bed early, get up early, do a good deed each day, be full of energy and vitality. Alright, we're ready. Sorry, guys. All right, we're ready to go. I have all the answers. Yep. Question 1. Was the most suspected strange couple? Question 2. What is not a major rule of Blowfish Island? Be single-minded and focused. Question 3. Last one. What do you find under the useless light? Show me.
Oh, yeah.
I see those are your answers. Interrogation complete. Now for the results. Drum roll, please. All answers are correct. I know. Sorry for doubting. It seems the parameters of your investigatory procedures are good. You may pass. I'm sure the chief's assistant will approve of your percentages on the premises. Me, I'm just a justice-loving nerd. I'm only doing my part to uphold the law. Let's deal with this notebook. Well, I've always fancied myself a detective. I brought a notebook to jot down my findings, but when I gave up being a detective, I burned my notebook in the place you found it. The notebook is a present from me to you. You can jot down anything you find. Cool, it'll be our incident report then. If we detect anything good, we'll jot it down. The investigation's up to you bros now. First investigate the underground area. For sure. Alright, so we gained access. We go underground. Investigation time is now. What's up? Any final words? There are monsters underground. Please be careful poking around. The chief's assistant has an office down there to mess with this stuff. Oh yeah. Fiery attack, icy attack, auto excellent. Wayne's World, excellent. Pretty cool. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Key? Damn, the music here is nice. It's been a minute since we got to fight. Let's run it. Let's run it. See how weak these guys are.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
Bum, 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 bum. Can't wait to beat all these bums up. Been a while. Okay, so those guys shoot. We have a flyer. How many? 1, 2. Nice one.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Beautiful. Bye-bye.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Two areas where we can't gain access. Damn, this guy's too good. We gotta wait for him to shoot. I think we have to sidewalk him. That's a sidewalk. Get my boy Yosh. Damn it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
GG.
Oh yeah.
Ba-ba-ba-bum. Oh, Luigi must have blocked. Yeah, Luigi must have been blocking. It's Yoshi it again. Because why not? Oh, we almost through. Silly ass characters, man. It's a really chill track, dude. Listening to the cool sounds of this very stage. All right. Somebody's in jail. I'm gonna let him out. That's a fast way to get on back to the first floor. Yo. Yo. Sidewalk, D. Sidewalk. I'm sidewalking and he's not even looking. Alright, there's a use Kaboom attack and a plug that causes status ailments together. The status ailment will spread to all enemies. Nice. We just saw it happen live and in full effect.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Red shell. More hatch me if you cans. More zapperators. Liars. Hey, what I am gonna have that big crush. Let's see what I can do. I'm gonna get the apple. The apple. That's what I like to say.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Nice. Yay. Heart beam, defense beam. All right, you're ridiculous. You're ridiculous. You're ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
Mm-mm-mm.
Oh yeah.
Shut up. HP defense stash. Overkill.
Oh yeah.
Crushed.
Oh yeah.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Oh, darn it. I mean, I ran out of juice. One of the reasons I'm picking Red Shell is because it actually allows me to get a nice achievement thing. Overkill though, as you can see. 1, 2. Good move, bro. Zaporeta. Let's see if we can do this quick. Ass. So mad.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You gotta get the key, bro. They're deplorable. Can't jump over. Nar. Okay. Oh, we gotta fly, brother. You got to fly. Challenges check. Zoc Troopers. We need to get 20 more Zappertus, 9 more Excellence. I'm dead. Walter White in the building. Nice. What's been making you happy playing whatchamacallit? Other than the fact that you're like what's the like behind, like obviously I know you sell drugs in that game, but what's like the core gameplay loop? You know, like what kind of game is it? Is it just a simulator where you just run around, talk to people, just sell drugs, and then there's like funny, unique interactions while you play? Some kind of office? Something's up here. We got to give this place a real hard look. Oh yeah, Dahlia. I'm looking. I didn't see the assistant in a while. To-do list: get a new light bulb for the bathroom. Swap out laden snacks for a new kind. Move the diary hidden in this room to another location.
Oh yeah.
There's a diary up there.
Yeah.
There it is. Daily journal. Here we go. Month 2, day 14. Layden. That's crazy. Layden scolded me again. I gotta look at a video for the game to get an idea. Layden scolded me again today. Ridiculous. Looks like he forgot he's chief in name only. And I, as his assistant, do all the real work. I mean, is he really so helpless that he can't change a bathroom light bulb all by himself? I got a surprise after my island rounds today. Layden practically pounced on me saying, "My snack's late. Out goofing around again?" It looked like he'd just woken up from a nap. There was a trail of drool on his left cheek. You should get me a snack after that nonsense. Islanders were acting weird during my rounds. Formerly friendly folk, they seemed different. Afraid of sociability, standoffish, a little sick. Maybe it's something they ate. Every day, more locals are acting very strange. So many of them seem to have an intensely strong dislike for their former island friends. Unease seeped into all corners of our once happy home. It seemed like everyone's on edge. The bad vibes are making everyone miserable. There's a rumor going around, and folks are saying the sick islanders are Layden's fault. That's the scuttlebutt anyway. I don't know if our little island can handle any more trouble. Or maybe this is my big chance. What if I turn this turmoil into an opportunity? For so long now I've put up with his garbage. I can put an end to all of that if I'm smart. The assistant is sus. Dahlia's smart. The assistant's diary. He seems kind of full of himself, chat. Exactly. But listen, maybe this is my big chance. What if I turn this turmoil into an opportunity? Pretty fishy, right? You might say bulbishy. Let's go talk to this assistant at Layden's house then. Pattern recognition. Let's go, baby. Pattern recognition. Rest and think in the empty house. Who seems the most suspicious at this point in your investigation? Oh, we already know who's the most sus. It's the assistant. Said a goom. I love this song, dude. This song is so cool. When I hear this song, I just want to vibe to the smooth sounds of this tune. That's right, Daddy-o. Lay it on me. You know the old days, man. You know how people used to talk like that, chat? Back in the day? How's it going? All right, here we go. Nice. So I gotta get 9 more of this move. Good. Excelente. Got him. Overkill. Dun, 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 dun. What a freaking pile of dirt. Hey man, that wasn't nice. Let's rush. I hate him. You freak of nature. And you healed him? You guys are dead, you know that? You're freaking dead! I'm only doing this for the challenge, by the way. That's why I'm spamming these moves. Damn, that looks so cool. Is that like Mario Strikers inspired? Yeah. Frickin' A. I'll tell you guys limb from limb. Beautiful. We probably should nuke those flyers in the back. Nice, Mario. Looking good. Nice. Luigi has an 81 crit now. So happy. Doom, 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 doom. Just in case we run into more baddies. Da, 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 da. Yeah, this song is really cool. I hope everybody's doing well on this fine Tuesday. Going into second day of a scary week for the world, stock market wise. We'll see what happens, y'all. We'll see what happens. Skip it about it, boy. Are we flying? We are fighting flyers. We are fighting flyers. They fighting flyers. Oh, there's something there. Just go my way. Go my way. Go my way. Right here, right now. Oh, right now. The flyers are cute. Oh, I love it. I love them. Look at that. Okay. Oh, nuts. I was trying to see if I could, like, cheese myself somewhere, but it looks like this is the max. Yeah, I can't do anything else here. And the game gave me a fast way to leave. I guess I didn't have to wait. No. Let's try again. There was somebody we found in jail. Dude. Chat, I can't talk to him. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Please, game. Nice, D. Look at you, you little smarty. Hey, wait. Wait, I didn't do this to get money. I did this to go help these. Gosh be darn it.
It's quiet. Too
What the fuck? New York City. New York City. You are now riding with Fighting GM. Are you ready? I said, are you ready? Shout outs, man. GM, yo, thank you so much, man. Really appreciate the love, fam. That ass, man. Thank you, man. Really, really, really appreciate it. Let's get it, man. Big shout outs to everybody coming through from the GM stream, man. I heard that Tekken has been abysmal. So for all y'all that play Tekken and y'all are pissed off, totally understand. All of y'all are looking for a refuge. Right now, I'm just playing Mario Luigi Brothership, but I did hear that some Tekken players are trying to freaking play. They're trying to play Street Fighter to dip from Tekken, and I'm like, bro, Street Fighter literally has the same kind of garbage where they force interactions. Y'all think y'all safe? Y'all think you could run over to Street Fighter 6 and it's gonna be a better game? Hello, do we not know what drive rush is? Throw loops in the corner and all sorts of crazy setups into wall splat when you're burnt out, and then now you're stunned, and then, you know, people just run they do their combo, then they run their safe jump into mix, or they knock you down into, I'm gonna try to make believe I'm gonna go for a throw loop, but instead I shimmy, and then you try to throw tech, and then now you're bodied because for some reason you're a dumbass and didn't want to take the throw, and now you're about to bleed. Anyway, sorry guys, I'm going ham. Radiant King said, here we go again. Sorry, man. Harada is just wild. I gotta hear his excuse for this one. I respect Harada. I love the Tekken series. Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection to me is the first ever best Tekken that I've personally enjoyed. That's the game that really, like, I've played Tekken 3 and thought it was cool, but that didn't really get me into Tekken. Soul Calibur got me into Namco 3D Fighters, Soul Calibur 2 on the GameCube. Then I got it on PS2. That's when I joined the Calibur forum and I met like mad dope people in the Calibur scene. But yeah, man, like as far as Tekken's concerned, 5 Dark Resurrection was where I got into Tekken, and I love Begdu-san. One of the reasons I don't really play Tekken like that, chat, anymore is because they took out my boy Beck. Yo, but just play Hwoarang. It's not the same, bro. I'd rather just go play another old man. I'll play freaking what would I play? I'd play I don't even know if I want to play Victor. Is Victor even good? You know what? I'll probably play June. I liked June back then. She had some war crime what's it called? Heat smash? She had a war crime heat smash that had OD range. That shit was stupid. It was just like dunk dunk, right? Remember that? Then now you could sidestep it, and then they kept changing her. They kept changing June so much. I was like, bro, this is not even the same June anymore. I'm good on this. Let's go talk to the chief's assistant. We got a few questions to ask for sure. My man, stay going to sleep. Anyway, guys, my name is D1. I absolutely love fighting games, but I've been spending a lot of my time playing RPGs, which I noticed that GM was doing the same thing. GM also has been messing with a lot of RPGs lately. So if you guys love RPGs, thank you for dropping in. Really appreciate y'all for being here. Luigi's looking sleepy. Gets the gloomy darkness. We'll do that. But yeah, man. The empty house. They said we could use it. Maybe you want to rest us since y'all want the trouble. Also, guys, if you guys are here, how do you guys feel about the Switch 2 prices, man? I know the Switch 2 prices pissed off a lot of people. No, they pissed off a lot of people. At first, we learned today from Doug Bowser that the Switch 2 prices actually are not because of tariffs. They just think that it's worth $450 USD. And they also think, shocker, Mario Kart 8 or Mario Kart World is worth $80. And they got a racing game for $80? And they got DK Bonanza for like $70. A racing game, my dude. I don't care how much replayability is in there. I don't care that there's roaming. It's just a racing game, my G. It's just a racing game. I know Mario Kart's godlike, but it's a racing game. Come on now. Niggas acting like racing games deserve to be $80 over DK Bonanza, a full like single player experience. I'm just racing. I'm just racing and throwing items on stages, and that's it. But come on, man. Danny's like, God damn, this guy will never stop. I'm done. The rant over. That's all I wanted to say. Danny, what up, Craft? How you doing? To be honest, I expect the price drop like a 3DS. Low key, if they don't hit over 1 million, And because remember, 3DS, it took like about 5 months for Nintendo to go. Nintendo was like this. Nintendo was like, damn. Yo, how much we making? It's been 5 months, man. Well, Mr. Nintendo, give me a second here. Alrighty. Well, it seems like 5 months in, the 3DS, which was highly anticipated and supposed to be the successor to the second most winningest system of all time after the PS2. By the way, 3DS selling 150 million. Fortunately, it seems like we're at 900,000 5 months later. Wow. I don't know what happened here, Nintendo. It seems like $250 might be too much, brother. You know what, guys? I propose we drop the price. This is far too much money, and we're not making any money, my niggas. This was when Reggie was there, right? He could say my niggas, he's black. All right, we'll lower the price. $170. All of a sudden, well, guys, we voted with our wallet and we won. Viva Zulu. And there it is. And there it is, chat. And there it is. Ooh, rested up and feeling great. Detectives gotta have clear heads. Yeah, man, I don't know, man. A lot of people are mad about the price. And Nintendo probably is trying to stand on business, but I don't know if they could try to stand on business for too long, man. Because a lot of people know that Switch 2 is gonna be popping, but the problem is, people are like, the launch games don't really look that crazy. Because here's the thing about Nintendo, chat, that I think is unfortunate. When you're a Nintendo fan, usually Nintendo niggas, when they get a game, right? When they get a Nintendo system, they usually get the system, right? For the first party stuff. And now, even though Nintendo made a Switch specific direct to say, hey, here's the Switch specific direct, and there are games you could play that you ignored on the Switch and bring them over to the Switch 2, a lot of people aren't thinking about trying to get a Switch 2 to play Switch 1 games. The people that are trying to get a Switch 2, like some of us do want to play the upgraded version of a game on a Switch 2, right? With the 4K, the 60 frames per second, or the 1080p with the 120 frames per second, whatever. But not everybody's like that. Some people are economical. Some people understand the importance of living within their means. Gaming is a luxury. So they're like, yo, why I gotta get a Nintendo Switch 2 just to play a spruced up version of whatever game I could play on my Switch? Because remember, people had the same logic when it came to the PS5. PS5 came out. What happened? PS5 ain't got no games. I could just keep my PS4. This shit is expensive. To the point where there were memes about how PS5 got no games. You know, that was the meme. PS5 got no games. When you look at Nintendo Switch 2, people are like, am I really gonna spend like $450 and then get Mario Kart and DK and that's it? And I guess Kirby Air Ride later on? That's it? You know, that's what people are saying. They're like, I could just stick to my Switch and play mad games that I didn't beat on my Switch. They're like, yeah, but you could get the upgrade. They're like, upgrade, shmupgrade. If my Switch works, I'll still play my Switch. I'll see you niggas when that shit is like, when that shit is in the clearance aisle. Come on, Nintendo Switch, $300. $300! Snatch, immediately. Anyway, Switch 2, that is. Some lunkhead snatched up the Silence Prize bulbfish eggs for some reason. The Chief Layden asked us to handle all investigating and figure stuff out. You know what I'm saying? There's a certain lovey-dovey couple on the island and folks treat them like outsiders. Looks like they're running away together, but some islanders think they're the thieves. On top of that, some islanders acting strange and like their personalities changed. That's real weird, but it don't mean it's got anything to do with the crime. Damn, Nintendo made a homeboy sound like that. That's real weird, but it don't mean it's got anything to do with the crime. Damn, he said it don't. It's the actually, it doesn't mean. Anyway, the security guard hired the Layden's assistant is posted at the hatch to the underground sea. Facts. And also there's a dude that's in jail. This assistant's diary that we found in that underground area is full of suspicious stuff. I think it's gotta be the announcement. Good summary, huh? I might have missed calling that That's my calling at being a hard-boiled detective. They said, better hear what this assistant has to say. He looking awfully fishy. Facts. Damn, I wasted all my items oh, it's cool. But yeah, like Pleb said, we'll have Switch 2 squared by then, chat. Hey, stop that. Get away from my Bernadette. Huh? Get away from me! Chillium! Leave us alone. Is it the village turning on them? I knew it. Chat, the village turning on them. What's going on? What's going on? My assistant has found the perpetrators of the bulbfish egg theft incident. Well, it's pretty simple if you think about it. These two are outsiders. You see that, chat? OD racism. OD racism. They're like, clearly, y'all don't look like us. So it's clearly you guys, and y'all gots to go. You know? Y'all don't be looking like us. So the way I look at it, y'all gotta go. Damn, he said they're not like us. They're not like us. I mean, did this sort of thing happen before they came to our island? Damn. We're being framed. The only thing we're guilty of is excessive public displays of affection. Right, thief? You can't talk your way out of this. We have a bulbillion eyewitnessy types. That's a lie. Looks like you'll be spending the rest of your little vacation in one of our underground cells. Damn. That was crazy. This way. Yo, they really putting him in jail, cuh? I knew it. Sharp as ever, Mr. Assistant. Chat, this is Twitter right here, chat. This is Twitter. They didn't even get a fair trial or nothing. They're just like, it's them niggas. And then they're like, well, I mean, y'all niggas are the loudest. Yeah, I guess it's them niggas. I don't like them niggas anyway. There's something always fishy about them niggas. Get them out of here. Do they seem like criminals to you? Racismo. Really? Seriously? Feels like the assistant's diary is evidence, right? The assistant took two of them down to the underground area. They're probably still down there, so we had to take another look. All right, guys, let's go down there. We're gonna make sure to put a stop to this racismo. Yep, we're going straight. El racista. La racista. La, right? Isn't that la? La racista? I don't even think that's a word, though. You can't put L and put a word that ends with A. Yeah, damn, so spoon. Yo. Hello, front desk. I was about to go ham, but we gotta read. What's the special of the day in the hotel restaurant? They saved you, chat. I was about to go start rapping and tapping and happening. Hello, ma'am. Today's special is bulbfish almondine, served with a side of fresh greens and red tomatoes. Damn. Prison food. For dessert, we have me, your love, Chilliam, who intends to break out of the cell. Haha. You're so adorable, Chilliam. Hey guys, this is quite the pickle we've gotten ourselves into, huh? We're passing the time by pretending that we're in a fancy hotel. Fess up, did you take the bulbfish eggs? Of course not. The day before the incident, the two of us were enjoying a nice date by the fish pen. As long as I live, I'll never forget Bernadette's lovely smile as she gazed at the bulbfish. Oh, Chilliam, the memory of you laughing as the bulbfish splashed water on us will always... Okay, I think we got it. We really didn't do anything wrong. Please, you have to believe us. We ran away to be together. We don't want to draw any attention. Damn. If that's true, the chief's assistant is lying. After the assistant locked us up here, he took off and went somewhere else underground. I heard him tell someone, keep everyone out. I have something important to take care of. He gave the guard some kind of key. I think it's a master key that opens underground doors. Sure, the guard was heading back above ground after getting that key. Oh, can we beat the guard's ass? God, it sounds like something we can do. It sounds like we can do some more underground exploring. Let's go get the key from that guard. Oh, get the key from the guard. Oh, we about to rob his ass. Are you sleeps? Hello. Damn, he's a wakey. I suppose your investigation is now over now that the guilty personages are in jail. What, you want to bar the key to the underground area to continue investigating? He's gonna say no. Negative. I heard something very important is happening in the underground area about now. So if I hand over the key to some outsiders, that'll be the end of my career as a guard.
Oh, yeah!
Oh, you're in the pursuit of the truth. You want to catch the real culprit? Did you say justice? Well, you know, I do approve of that kind of operation. Maybe I mentioned this before, but I'm a justice-loving guard. But we've got some prep work to do before I go handing out some spare keys. If you want me to earn my trust, you have to complete my final challenge. There's only one small requirement. Get information from my kid brother. I guess I can tell you that. My kid brother is a witness to the incident in question, but I told him not to tell anyone else because, well, I can't tell you that now. Find my kid brother and take down his information. That is my final challenge. I'll wait by the entrance to the underground area. Speak to me when you're ready. Kid brother. All right, chat. Well, here we go. Secret Snatcher. That's not him. Wait, is that the kid brother? Nah, it ain't him. No, it ain't him. You're welcome. Discrimination. Facts. What up? Heard the Secret Snatcher appeared under a street lamp on the western side of the island. I wonder what kind of person snatches secrets everyone on the island is talking about. Monka.
Lucky.
You picked up the oversized screw. Did the light wake up that dozing security guard on the street lamp? Wow. We'll keep looking around. Is that the kid brother, chat? Or are the criminals planning to do with stolen goldfish eggs and make an electric almond? Wow. We will figure out who the culprit is. Is that the kid brother? Sometimes I feel eyes on me in the darkness. I wonder if they belong to the Secret Snatcher's room to sneak around here. If you switch on the street lamps, you'll be able to see some things that are hidden by the dark. Then there's the Secret Snatcher who only comes out to play when the lights are off. You hear that, chat? It's time to look. Wait, I found a veil of darkness envelops the land. Time for me to go to work. Self-care combo. I see you. I am this island's Secret Snatcher, and I detect some juicy info on you. If there's anything you'd like to ask, then fork over some of the stuff I like. Stuff the Secret Snatcher likes, well, what should we give him? Carabito. I think we need something a Secret Snatcher would find interesting. How about our incident report? Yes, I'm sensing a very high value item. Hand it over quickly. Oh, this is very good. Wow, how could that islander be involved? We just nodded off. Well, whatever. Oh, the assistant's diary. Haha, interesting stuff indeed. Is he sweating? Of course, some of it is all news to me, but it's very nicely outlined here. Very well, I'll let you know on everything I know. Security guard's little brother. You're talking about the guard's little brother, and I know the location he frequents. It seems he's got himself a part-time gig over at the Anglerfish restaurant. It's the building that looks like an anglerfish. Its bulkfish dishes are to die for, truly. The brother's a spitting image of a security guard. You know him when you see him. Very well, I'll let you know in on everything I know. Carabito is named. The ones the assistant hauled off, I'm 99% sure they're innocent. Circumstantially, doesn't look too good. Wrong time, wrong place, eh? If they done it, it seems like they'd be fleeing, not going on a date. Very well, I'll let you in on everything I know just between us. Okay, so just between us. The day of the incident, I saw them unfamiliar, suspicious characters. One of them had something in his hand. Exactly what is unclear. The islanders who suddenly started acting so strangely. Disappearing bulbfish. I can't help but feel that something terrible is going on in this world right now. Very well. Alright, see you, my nigga. Sometimes the truth is best kept behind one's. Goodbye. Self-care is very important. I agree. Gaming. Ask around for information. Is this the younger brother? Other folks who suddenly got a major attitude change. They're probably just hungry. If you get hungry, you'll lose all your energy. More and more folks on this island need attitude adjustments all of a sudden, but if they eat tasty food every day, I'm sure they'll be back to normal before you know it. All right, let's see if we can fly across chat. Why would you put seasonings there? How am I supposed to get them? We could get it for you. Or you folks, haven't seen you before. What do you want with me? It's a little tight here. We ought to move before the shelf falls. Okay, I see. So you're investigating the theft of the bowfish eggs. I understand. My big bro told you to come and find out. But I know, I read you. Well, the night of the incident, I went to the fish pen to get some bowfish to serve up here. Along the way, I passed right by someone holding a big bottle. I see their face? No, I did not. Unfortunately, it was too dark. Damn. At first. But then a stray moonbeam glinted off the lenses in a pair of glasses. There's only one person who wears spectacles on this island, and you know who it is, right? Layden's assistant. I totally remember because I made a note of it in my incident report. The only bespectacled bot on this island is Layden's assistant. That's the natural conclusion, right? But my big bro told me not to tell everyone. I'm sure he's got some grand scheme to crack this case wide open, so go ask him. All right. Well, we know what it is, guys, and now it's time for us. Oh, Craft, you said hydrate and posture check? My bad. Let me get up. Sorry, chat. Posture check. Let's fix it. Hydrate. I did not notice. All right, there we go. He did give the self-care combo. There we go. Oh, well, we lost incident reports at Island Secret Snatcher, but the brother saw a dude with glasses by the fish pen on the night of the crime. Indeed. When I heard that, suspicions about the chief's assistant popped right into my brain box. But the assistant who hired me, he gets hauled in. How am I going to get paid? That popped right into my brain box, too. I am claiming to love justice, but clearly it's not my highest priority. Fake. Oh, come on. You don't got to be so hard on yourself. Huh? Look, you gave us a whole bunch of chances to prove ourselves, right? If you were such a bad guy, there's no way you would have let us into the underground area. And deep in your heart, you definitely want this crime solved. Ain't that right? Oh, such kind words coming from a flying pig and a pair of all too nice brothers. Wholesome. You'll love to see it. Alright, not a pig. All things are clear enough now. I declare the final challenge passed. I know in my heart that I can trust you, so resolve this incident. Here's a spare key. Alright, there we go, chat. So this was like a Phoenix Wright type of thing. Now, where did I put it? Yeah! What's up? Where's the key? Got lost. No way. I'm not giving you the key. Oh, you said you trusted us. Trust you? Nonsense. I don't even want to talk to you. It's gonna look like the other weirdos on the island, but it happened so fast. I don't trust anyone but me. I need to get away from everyone. The sooner the better. Oh, good. There's the key. Luigi, you good, bro? You got the key to the underground area. He bought Luigi and dropped an important key. What a doofus. Well, thanks to that doofus, we can search the underground more. Something's up. Stay frosty. Okay, we got the key. Now let's go. Let's fix our posture. And we're good. Oh, I love this music, man. Woo-wee. On Fish Island's Grampy turned a nice job pulling me out with such gusto. Say, your mustaches aren't so shiny. I think I know what that means. You're stressed out, aren't you? Can you feel the tension building up? Feel like you're hitting blocks with all your might, but with only a few coins, are popping out. So going to beat a small fry foe, you ought to be able to trounce easily and sign when you do. Well, you're old as me, you'll come to see a few things plainly. Let me give you some advice. 100 sweets as you're not off. That's what I like to say anyway. It's definitely better for the heart if you think on fun things instead of stressful ones. Ponder your favorite sweet treat as you're going to sleep. Things will be bright in the morning. Listen to Ballfish Island's Grampy Turnip. I wouldn't steer you wrong. I got a question for you. What do stress and a pile of dirty laundry have in common? Well, I'll tell you. It'd be nice if both would just go away on their own. Heard that already? Sorry. Bruh. Anyways. This reminds me of when I get jammed by a bunch of dad jokes in Reddit. It's like, here we go, D. Are you ready? Dad joke central. And I'm like, dang it. Hey, yo, Mario, you good? Loogie. My nigga Loogie. Hey, yo. Ready, boys? Yo. Ready? Get 'em. Hella only spamming this just to get the achievement. Max. Dang, on it. That was fun. It was fun to just like max it out. It's like boom, 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 boom. Perfect. Luigi, man. Ready. Achievement gaming. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, too early. Sorry. I'm literally just trying to farm achievements. No lucky? Damn. Achievement hunting. Might as well spam it now, right? The earlier the better.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And I could just get a bunch of items to refresh my stuff. 3 more to go for the Bros Bean. More excellence with the Zappy. More luckies. Have to use some items. I don't know who the Zoc Troopers are. Who that, Danny? Coins. Nice. Wait, is that an enemy? Get their asses! Achievement gaming. Oh my god. Intense burps. I don't like fighting the flyers. Wait, will I even hit? But so didn't someone drop in the most sense I can something ever had of yeah. I mean, I definitely like Nintendo, but they, you know. Gotcha.
Go time.
Yeah. You know, well, you were here, right, Danny, when we talked about the price and depth and watched the interview? I mean, while I love their games, you know. I know I'm beating a dead horse at this point, but, you know. We're just waiting. Just gotta wait till the Nintendo Direct to see what Mario Kart is like. Ain't no way. But I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. Because who knows? Challenge clear. Bros being super mushroom. So what does that do for us? So Mario is BP, right? Mario is BP, POW, Speed. Luigi is HP, Def, Stash. Yep. Right, so at least I finished that. Okay, good. I was afraid that I was gonna be done with that. Some more Zapparators. More Luckies. Spam some items. Okay. Set plugs. Yeah. I know we have a key. I should head back. Oh, wait. Let me free those people. I should free those people ASAP. Yo. I've never felt this kind of connection with the front desk staff at any other hotel I visited. I have to check out sooner or later, but promise me you won't forget me when I'm gone. You're the sweetest guest this 4-star establishment has ever seen. If you leave, just know that you'll always have early check-in privileges at the hotel of my heart. Chilliam, you're so adorable. But I do love you so. Damn. Oh, hi. Hey, the cell door. I see you're so kind to help us. Were they doing role-playing? Thank you for your trust. You must have gotten a key from that super serious guard. I can get out of here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Zot Troopers. Nintendo dropping the most anti-consumer thing you have ever heard, then immediately reminding you that they're the only bastion of creativity left in AAA gaming in the same day as the most on-brand Nintendo thing they can do. They were like, yeah, our games. They were like, our games definitely cost this. And that's because our games, you know, take hella effort and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. Give me a second. All right, I'm back. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, keep going, keep going, keep going. Is that it? No invisible blocks here. Maybe I should have cleaned this place out first. What, you guys respawned? What the? Achievement hunting. Get dizzy. Get dizzy. F you. Get some charges, shall we? Nice. Eat fuzzy, get dizzy is actually what came to mind. What's good, Dan Rather? Goated reference. He's like, wait a second. D1 actually remember? He's like, nah, this ain't the same D. This ain't the same D. This ain't the same D. Can you go back to the D that doesn't remember anything? I knew that you, I knew you knew that I knew you knew. What's good, dog? How you doing? Happy days. How's NorCal treating a brother? Hope it's nice and warm. Bro, it was like 85 degrees in my room, my brother. It was 85 degrees in here. It was like 85 degrees. 85 degrees in here. He's like, My man said, I'm trying to go back to SoCal where it's better. Let's go. True. Come back to SoCal. True. How was the condo? He said it ain't all that bad. Okay. He said, don't be crapping on my NorCal now. That's true. Goes up for NorCal. Jeez, I'm getting shot. The block is hot. Saw a lot of homies. Did you get to see Valle of the Alex Variety? Let's see. Better than last year because it rained a lot last year. Oh, true. Damn. Yeah, nice. Shut your ass up. You got the party? Nice. Fixed. Yeah, barcode is also a pretty safety to for the first time because they had it. How do you like the game? Apparently I have to use items in battle. So here. Lord Yoon. Why don't I know who Lord Yoon is? Am I Jim? Lord Yoon.
Oh yeah.
How do I not know who Alex Yoon is? Oh man. Damn, I'm sorry. I don't know who that is. I'm a failure. Stray's roommate? Oh, okay. So I'm just out of the loopy. That's like some old guard type stuff. Yoon, maybe by face. Oh, you helped Theo for NCR in the past? He's like, yes, sir, Deedle. Flanders type beat. Any third strike player, gotcha. Damn it. Damn it. Too soon. Too soon, my man. Get them niggas. Go. 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 Yoshi's just goated. It was funny because there was a point where they were talking to each other and said, "Hey, Alex," and then they both turned around and I brain farted for a second that both their names are Alex. You're like, wait a minute. True. He's like, wait, they're both of them dudes are Alex. So my G. I'm sorry, I'll never do anything bad again ever. I promise. I promise. I promise. I promise. Listening to that weird couple's OVW make believe stuff is just unjust punishment. Damn. He said, get them lovey-dovey niggas out of here. Hey, Alex. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, so it wasn't that many yeses. It was just 2. Here I go. Yep, go. Finally, god dang it. Finally, god dang it. Counter gaming. That was fun. Was that anime? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I've been to anime, not anime. I've been to Anaheim Convention Center for BlizzCon, for Pokemon Worlds. Yeah, had more. Yeah, so Pokemon Worlds, and yeah. We'll get there. We'll get there. I love the Anaheim Convention Center. You know why, Dan, rather? At the Anaheim Convention Center, there are 2 places that I love to frequent. Either the Marriott, there's the Marriott hotel lobby, and then you also have the Hilton. So I had the Marriott and the Hilton. Oh my god, bro. It sucks that ever since like COVID, I haven't really been down to Anaheim, but before COVID, I used to be down there in Anaheim OD whenever it's BlizzCon time or whatever other convention is happening. When you go there, it was a hoot, man. Okay. Get him, Loogie. Kind of O'Day. Oh, nice. Anyway. I said, if you ever been there. Pink, what's WonderCon about, if you don't mind me asking? It's their specialty. Oh, bow. The timings, I'm starting to figure it out. I love my timings. I love my timings. Oh, jeez. Gotcha. I want to do. I'll go for it. Nice. Oh, it's the same as Comic-Con. Damn.
Oh, yeah.
Destroyed, bro.
Oh.
Uh-oh, Luigi. Mario said, oh. Oh. Nice. Yeah, you heard him? Oh. That was a loud and clear. That was a loud and clear. Oh. Damn, that guy's like probably in his last legs.
Oh, yeah.
Feels good. Lots of free experience. See? Sidewalk them. Just like them 3D Namco games, man. By the way, Dan Rather, are you playing the new Tekken, or are you also like part of team I don't like this patch?
Oh, yeah.
Mario said, oh, we did it. Oh, shoot, chat. Ready?
Oh, yeah.
Monica said, Yahoo. Wait, Monica, how do I get up there? Oh, I see. No, you didn't find Luigi. I messed up.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
2, 3. Yeah, that's what I had to do. I'm a silly goose. We did it, chat. We're amazing. Probably a boss battle coming up. Yeah. All love. All love, all love, all day, day. Is this the last floor? Let me just double check something. This says, and just go to people. Sure. Chief Layden, by the way. Chief Layden East, bad guy. Dan Rather, by the way, guess what? Are you still here, brother? I'll ask first. I don't know if he's getting jammed by Addies or something. I think I cleared the area. Let's go. Yay. What's up, B? The person that made music for this game apparently made music for 428 Shibuya Scramble. And that was the best reminder that I've ever gotten. Just put put the seed back in my head that we got to play that this year. So I'm excited. I was like, oh my God, 428 Shibuya Scramble, same OST as this. Oh my God. I got to tell Dan Rather. When we get to it, that'll be lit. Yeah, I just wanted to say, I appreciate you sending that a brother's way, man. And it's gonna be a fun time. I know it'll definitely fit in with like the it's like a mystery type game too, right? We love those kind of games. So what's the situation? Titanic, if it's been 20 years, I don't know. Sir, we've performed glow moray experiments on several islanders. Excellent, it's all going according to plan. I'll have a report from Master Zod. It's going just as well on the other islands too. Kahaha, and sooner or later we'll get to everyone at the ship-shaped island eyesore. Are these the Zockets? AZ from Pokemon XY. It's been 3,000 years. That's exactly what I first expected him to say. Well, on that note, I'll bid you adieu. I'm a busy evil genius, you know. You can handle these two. No slacking off now. Yes, sir. This bum ass?
Oh yeah.
What time? Oh yeah. Luigi's so slow, so I'm scared. You're dumb, you're ugly, you're stupid. Dumb, stupid. Oh, you're dumb too. Is that nice, chat? Or is that a capital D colon? I think I'm fine. Not yet dead, but very much damaged. Kill him, Yoshi. Damn. Yeah. Oh. Lucky. Good job, gents. Good job. Easy. Where's the real boss fight? That was free. So the islanders acting strange. What's these chumps for? Yeah, it's not even connected to the eggs getting stolen. Hey, we gotta find that assistant here. What do you have to say? Ouch. Get that nigga! It's him. He must have been hiding somewhere. He ran off with the eggs. He must be the thief. Right, he ain't gonna get too far. Let's go. Now let's see if there's anything else around here. Uh-oh. My assistant just flew upstairs with such a sour look on his face. Why has that been underground? It must have been a big deal. That usually cool, calm, collected assistant just went outside looking really flustered.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why, Chad. I had a feeling. I was like, watch there be like a hidden block. Sometimes you just know. Get back here. Oh, what up, Mitsuki? Melee? My man said, I'm going all night. I'll see you later, man. Don't come any closer. I'll dump the eggs into the sea. Man came out of nowhere, man. Stop. But yeah, this is Luigi Brothership. Once you said Melee, I was like, Melee? Did you just wake up? Oh, here, reply post in my chat if you want to play. Oh, I'm going to be sleeping. Please don't do this terrible thing. Just give me a moment, won't you? Chief, Layden. I'm sorry. I hated you. I hated you so much I wanted to push you out of office. I understand all of that, and it's all my fault. Uh-oh, here we go, chat. This business with the eggs, you stole them to spite me, didn't you? I suspected. That's insane. No, I knew it was true, but I couldn't come out and say it, couldn't face it. I know my fault finding and criticism drove you to this. I really am a terrible father. Dad! My son, I've been awful to you, but you still want to call me dad? Oh, once I'm done streaming, I'm probably gonna get some rest. But, I'll hit you later. I'll hit you later. But for now, let me, get my Mario Luigi on. Yeah, no problem. I'll see you later, buddy. You just woke up? Jesus. Did you attend a funeral today? Oh, I'll ask you later. That's a weight off. I feel much better. Well, you'd better hold me to my cell now. No! The bulbfish eggs 2 days ago. Oh, I thought there was a funeral today, officially. But it was the viewing the day before. All right, never mind. But yeah, thank you for being out there. I would have been there, but I live in LA. And I didn't want to bother anybody to fly me over. Wrong? Okay. So, funeral was 2 days ago as well. Okay. No worries. Yeah. Take care, man. Take care. The bulbfish eggs are safe and sound. Can't the chief's assistant just keep doing his job? Please. The island needs you. But I pay for a crime by doing Layden's work for him. He never does it right anyway. We'll just say that a mysterious stranger stole the eggs. That should work, right? Oh, thank you, everyone. Oh, he's about to cry. Thank you so very much. From now on, I'll do everything I can for the island. I want to be of service to everyone to try to make up for what I did. I guess maybe I served as chief too long. Maybe we need some fresh young leadership. Damn. The strange people in the underground area? I'm sorry, I was hiding, so I didn't hear about it. Don't stress about past mistakes, my boy. The important thing is to stay positive. Easy for you to say. Damn, chat. Crazy. Anyhow, you want to connect the island, right? I present to you the Bulbfish Island Lighthouse. Up. Oh! Money! Lots of money. And there's that thing on the side, too. Oh, yeah. What's up? My Luigi saved us. Chili was so brave when he tossed it into that cell. Oh, Chili. So much has happened. I feel like I've grown as a little person, and the love I bear for Bernie is greater than it was before. Please come to our wedding. We'd love to have you both here. The heck, I almost froze the game. He might be a little too serious sometimes, but that assistant sure is good at his job. I think Bulbfish Island is going to flourish from now on. It'll be better than ever. What in the world is up with the islanders who suddenly started acting so strangely? So you're going to connect us up with Sling Ship-Shape Island, right? How exciting. That means we'll be able to visit other islands. I'm going to do it. Yes, sirree, Bulb. Yes, sirree, Bulb. Oh, dear me, this is what I get for not communicating like a good dad. Thought my boy was happy just being my assistant, but I was so wrong. I'd be bored if I up and retired and said we'll do this together, father and son. I know my dad has been looking after this island for a long time in his own way, but now things are changing. I'm going to give everything I have to serve this place. Mario Luigi, thank you for everything. Shut up, you thief. Ugly ass thief, bro. Shameless ass thief. You know what I'm saying, Dahlia? You know what I'm saying? Can't believe they just turned it around like that. It's a parent. You know how parents are with their kids, man. A parent's love for their kids knows no bounds, chach. Fucking A.
Okay.
Mwah. Okay. Was Racismo too? True. I don't know if Adalia was like SOB. That's what I'm saying. Racismo piece of doit. Oh, my neck. My neck. Feels stiff. You connected. Boatfish Island. All right. All right. Give me a second, chat. All right, I'm ready. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I was checking out something that was making me laugh. I apologize. But yes, he was racismo. Pretty lame. Welcome back. How was Boatfish Island? Well, I hope that happened. I'm glad it all worked out in the end. Wait, Chilliam. Oh, we have visitors from Boatfish Island. This way, Bernadette. I'll show them around. Where they at? Hello, ladies. We'll get to sample different climates in the next sea, right? No matter how cold it gets, I'm ready for anything. Our gossip always warms us up. Damn, they have no gossip. So, Marigold Island, there's a monster that's really strong. Infant Islet. No access. Oh, the couple. Wow, congratulations. Come on, Luigi, listen to this. These two are getting married. Running away to marry your true love. It's so romantic. Hold on, though. Aren't you worried about the lands being cut off? Oh, yes, we are. Especially about one place in particular. What am I talking about? A place called Heat Freeze. It's pretty special to us after all. It's where we met. The Ice and Lava Mountains are host to two villages. Freezing Village nestled in the Icy Mountains and Boiling Village near the Lava Mountain. Crazy. My neck. My neck is so stiff, chat. It's a shame, but the two villages don't see eye to eye on anything. They're pretty bitter rivals. How long have we been at it for? Bernadette? Chilliam, I can't bear to let Heat Freeze go. Okay, I know. What? It's our special place. We met there. I can't let it turn sour. Chilliam, you know me too well. It's as if our hearts are one. Bernie. Chili. Oh my god, they love each other. Maybe we should give them space. Facts. And they are super duper in love. At least we found out where to go next. Let's go Bernadette Island to Heat Freeze Island. Of course, Chilliam. We can make them understand how we feel. Things there could change. Alright, what's going on here? Is this gonna open up like a new thingy? Oh, new current. We've been going at it for quite some time today. Separated currents have been reconnected. Look, the tree. Wasn't that lovely, Bernadette? So lovely, Chilliam. Desola, desola. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Excuse me. So sorry for the burpees. Oh, speed up, please. Speed up, please. Jesus. This looks like Bitsy. We've been there before. All right, matey. There's Compact Islet. Should probably just go. Let's go now. My man said, man. Oh no. Can we break these? Also, do I slip when I walk? Like a Pokemon game? Oh, it's mighty slippery here. I knew it, chat. Somebody there, help. Can we break these? Somebody there. I'm over here trapped. Don't you have something like that can hit really hard like a hammer? Hit the ice and you can move it. Do it. Save me. Okay, so we could move easily like this. I knew it. Chat, it's like one block at a time. I feel like that one block is the only block we could hit. I guess we could hit to the right. If we hit to the right here, then we could hit that down. Wait, to the right? To the right, then we move over down. And to the right. Nah. So down, down. Right. Left. Let's go. Easy app puzzles that... Come on, man. I've seen these puzzles since 86. Ew, I'm saved. I thought I was stuck forever. Besides, it's closing on me, but I put it all here myself. Yep, that's all me. My name's Knock and Slide. Cold winds guided me here. I was building an attraction out of this ice. I got so caught up, I sort of blocked myself in. Haha. Yay. So I forgot to give you this. Here you go. It's just a little something I scraped together.
I got you.
You got Stash Bean DX. Maybe you want to give the other attractions a go. If you're interested, don't hesitate to come talk to me. Why? The heck? Oh wait, does he have more? Sure. All right, let's see if what we get here. Okay, there are gifts in the crates, chat. So we hit down, it slides down. We hit right, it slides right. I don't like this. Let's try. And if I mess up, we could reset. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Ultra syrup jar. Let's try it. Luigi. Holy shit, we killed Luigi. Holy shit, we killed Luigi. How could you? Oh my god. Are you seriously doing this right now? He said it's your fault. Don't you know that Jackson's reset. There's something I'm missing here. But what, D? We'll figure it out. Based. 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 Fuck out of here, baby. We use our noggin. Give me another one, baby. Give me another one, baby. Of course. Yeah, let's go, dude. I'm down. I'm going down, baby. Don't feel it. You know, we be gaming a little bit. We be gaming. Hit the ice with the hammer to move it. Break all the crates to clear it. There are gifts in there if we feel to take them. This is really fun. Yeah, I think IGN is just stupid. More difficult puzzle than I thought this game would do for sure. Yo, what up, Haitian? Hope you were doing well. That's what I'm saying. I didn't expect this from this game, but this game also had some moments where they had me do some investigative work too. So this game deserves a little bit more credit than people would give it. Just putting that out there. All right, so we want to reach the boxes on the other side. Let's mess with this a bit. Hit him? Heck. I don't know why, but I find that funny. I'm silly. Didn't really get much off of that though. BH. We might have soft blocked. Yeah, that's a reset. Pretty stupid. This one's a good one. This is a good one. It's fine to experiment with all these. It's one. I think the game wants me to do this. But I'm stuck here. We're not gaming. Damn. Did I throw? Oh, we could run it back? Interesting. E-Poodle, how you doing, dog? Hope you're doing okay. Hope you're doing okay. Thanks for dropping in. I know it's really late, but we do be gaming. We do be gaming. Nah. We through. I'm chilling, bro. I gotta tell you, man, I'm like a new kid Melee player, like a sleepy kid, and I love your commentary, especially the Fetty Wap Nintendo World Championship rap. It's mad funny. My man hit me with the old school. Holy. Slippy's amazing. I'm very happy that people have the opportunity to enjoy Slippy, honestly. Back in my day, you wanted to play people, you actually had to like go outside of your house and like legit meet friends. Oh no, Luigi, come here. And it's scary because like sometimes you don't even know, you know, where you're like when it's the first time being exposed to meeting friends on the internet, it can be really scary. But thankfully, everybody was really nice. Yeah, my parents were like, making friends on the internet? Hell no. And I was like, they're actually cool, Mom. First event, took my little brother with me, New York City. We met Hacks, Wes, PC Chris, whole bunch of people. It was crazy. After a few more events, got to meet Muta King. It was really cool. We became friends too. Yeah, it was good memories. But yeah, with heavy CRT. What's your first journey like for Melee? 2005 February. Thinking I was really nice at the game. DA also had like very awkward rules. They allowed things like Ornaria and Peach's Castle. I was so confused. I was like, what the hell is this? DA was very adamant on pushing the whole narrative that, you know, you're good if you can win on these stages or whatever. But like clearly Fox was just stupid on certain stages. So after a while they had to change. Because like me, if I lost to somebody, I mean, I'm just gonna fucking go to Peach's Castle, bro. I'm gonna go to Peach's Castle is literally one of my most spammed counter picks. Damn, I'm missing something. Damn, if that ain't a mood, first time I was asked to join a Discord server, I was so anxious. Back in my day, Discord didn't even exist. This is 2004, where it's not even Discord, it's, you go on forums and you talk to people, you know? You don't even have a face to the name until you actually go to the events. You'd see videos of them, but you never seen their face, you just saw their gameplay and you were in awe. That's what it was like back then. Well, let's see. But yeah, it was cool. I mean, I met a bunch of like, just a bunch of people. DA was very loud, very proud. Kings of Trash Talk for sure. I was definitely intimidated. Who knew out of the blue that I would eventually become like super close friends with them later on. I was like really cool. Let's see. There has to be something I'm missing. Let's go D, you dummy. God damn it, you're dumb. Oh my god, dude. It's right there. It's right there. I looked at it. I was like, it's in your face. Give me another one. Give me another one. Don't tell me that's the last one, please. God damn it. Are you guys ready? I have to say, but I'm fresh out of attractions for you to try. I have to settle for my eternal admiration for your wisdom and courage. Maybe we'll meet again. I'll miss you, buddy. Damn. I'll miss his puzzles. But yeah, I mean, my first ever event was really, really cool to meet. Like, I'll just tell you right now, here it is. I'm a Brooklyn resident. I went to a card game shop. It was like 10 o'clock a.m. And as I go there, I just see a bunch of different players. And mind you, I've seen I used to be a Soul Calibur player before getting into Melee, right? Like I first was like Soul Calibur. I got into Soul Calibur on the GameCube. And when I got into Soul Calibur on the GameCube, freaking, it was like really fun playing Soul Calibur, but the scene only hosted events in New Jersey. So since they hosted events in New Jersey, I was like, man, I want to enter only events that are in New York. So what did I do? I was like, all right, bet. I need to freaking, you know, I remember just thinking to myself, it would be awesome if I could attend events in New York City for Soul Calibur, but there was this place called 8 on the Break that most people went to for tournaments. So I couldn't really find any New York venues. But then I remembered randomly coming across a post from Wes where he advertised in February 2005. You know, this was like my first year in college. Yeah, first year in college. First, second, somewhere around there. But anyway, I was in college and I remembered like he hosted a tournament and I decided to go with my brother. And when I went there, I saw this guy named Mofo, very technical with like Ness and like Falco. PC Chris Mofo was also really good with Spaceys in general. PC Chris was good with lots of Spaceys as well. But like Fox was definitely his thing. And there were lots of other old school players you guys probably don't even know about if I were to mention their names. But there were just a lot of great people. The greatest thing I think about New York City Smash that I didn't recognize in other regions was that New York City literally had a bunch of players that were talented with all sorts of characters. It didn't matter about tier lists. Like they had this guy named Dire Vulcan who was a godlike Game & Watch. You know, they had people that were amazing with low tiers, with mid tiers, with top tiers. Like they had all sorts of representatives that actually pushed their characters to the next, you know, to the next level as far as they can for that period in the game. And it was really cool. It was really, really cool to be able to like experience that. I was like, damn, there's like a really good Luigi, there's a really good Link, there's a really good, just say the name of a character, you probably would notice somebody would represent that. It was very similar to Arizona, because Arizona also had like a lot of people that played characters from all over and at high levels, which is why, oh, that's your son, gotcha. So that's why I remembered when I finally like came across like videos of Fumi and saw how dope Yoshi could be at high level. I was like, damn, you know what? I'm inspired. I want to pick up Yoshi, you know, and learn how to play Yoshi. This was like maybe a year or two after getting into the game. But yeah, it was super, super cool to just like, you know, take my brother to these events and see like, I remembered seeing Hacks and he was really, really sick. And one of my fondest memories of Hacks was just like me showing up really early to a tournament, and it's me and a whole bunch of the homies, and Hacks is actually just sitting on a setup, and I'm like freaking mind blown because I'm just like, bro, this guy looks like a freaking, you know, he looks like he's not even a preteen yet, you know what I'm saying? Like dude was like mad short, dude, you know what I'm saying? He was just like, he was a wee lad, and dude was freaking waxing people, bro. Like you have to understand, it's like the people that saw MK Leo, you know, for Smash, like MK Leo in Brawl, dude would go to events and people were like, who's this little ass kid beating all of us in Brawl? Like that was MK Leo's story back then, you know, his first ever tournament in Brawl, he beat everybody at the tournament. and then just went home. And then when he won, when MKLeo won, he sat there thinking he had more matches. And they're like, bro, you won the tournament. And he just sat there smiling from ear to ear. You know, he didn't even like process or understand that. He just thought, oh, more people want to play me, yay. And it was kind of like the same thing when I saw Hacks getting a bunch of friendlies against pros from the East Coast randomly at this East Coast monthly from West that he was hosting. And I was just like, dude, what the hell is this kid? He's playing, and he was rotating. He wasn't just playing like people know him for Falcon, but I remember I was so confused because I didn't know who he played. I saw him go, he played Sheik, he played Falco, he played Fox, he played Falcon. He just played whatever character and he was bodying people in friendlies. And I was like, what the? Who is this guy? And I just remembered being shocked because I was like, bro, how is this game? You could play like that? Because me, my dumbass, when it came to Smash, here's what I used to do. I used to either do dash attacks, running up smashes, randomly, you know, spam smash attacks, I guess, if I'm walking around, and, you know, the occasional shield grab, but I didn't know combos. Like, the only thing I knew was, like, up throw, up air before the competitive scene, and just, like, you know, up throw, up smash, I guess, you know, but other than that, I didn't really know anything else. I just remembered, and dash attack up smash, you know, dash attack up till up air, things like that, right? Dash attack up to a bear, like, that's, like, everybody figures that shit out on their own, even if they're not competitive. But I totally remembered just seeing him play, and I was shocked at like seeing all these short hop lasers and nair shines and drill shines, bear shines, everything shine, you know, wave shines. I was like, what is this? You know, and I kept asking a bunch of questions, and I just remember my brother, he loved playing Roy. So he was like super hyped to want to figure out how to do all that cool shit with Roy. I feel bad for my brother though, because Roy wasn't all that good, but he didn't give a crap about tier lists. He just enjoyed being able to play Roy, you know, with all the knowledge that he gained. But yeah, it was really fun. It was definitely fun just attending stuff, you know. There was a lot of cool rivalries, seeing people show pride in their characters and their ability and all that stuff. What the hell? But yeah, I definitely think New York, the first thing that I learned about events is when I was playing, I had to have, DA definitely taught me to have tough skin. Because if ever I played against somebody that was in their crew, legitimately they would be screaming, popping off, damn! Like I would play against somebody, and while if I go against somebody, they would be so much shit talk. Damn! And I'm like, bro, and I would lose so much focus because I was scared as hell. I was like, bro, these guys are talking hella smack talk, and because of them, I had to start using I had to start bringing headphones to tournaments. I was like, bro, I can't focus. Like all I'm hearing is mad yap, you know? So it was like crazy. It was crazy to just have to deal with that 1738 OD. But yeah, I'll never forget. I was like, bro, these guys are going at it. Like what's going on? Why are they screaming? So once I started bringing headphones and bringing music, that helped drown out all the sounds. Because to me, it was hard to focus. Sounds like NorCal? Damn. New York scene is not so chill nowadays. Everyone is less loud. It's just a different era, man. Back then, I mean, that's how the fighting game scene is too. Back then, I used to also attend fighting game tournaments before, like, a lot of the big fighting game people moved all over the place. When we had, like, Yike, Sanford, Justin Wong, all them people, L.I. Joe, all of that, you know? Even, like, when I played Tekken, fighting GM, you know? Like, when we, and my boy, NYC Fab, when I attended events, same thing for fighting game events. Damn, yo, get your, you know, like, just like, you know, Waffles would say, get your ass whooped. That's the shit that would happen. Damn. And there were definitely some colorful words that were used back then that obviously can't be used today. But it was just a different time, obviously. You know, people know better now to not say those words. But back then, it was definitely a different time, you know? People would go ham. People went ham. But that was just trash talk, you know? It wasn't like they were actually, nobody was actually trying to hurt anybody or make anybody feel unsafe. But if it was your first time going, you probably would be a little bit like wary, like, whoa, are they gonna hit me? No, they're not gonna hit you. They're They're not gonna hit you. It's just they're just shit talking. That's what it was. It was commonplace to see that. It was crazy because like if you go to regions outside of New York around that time, regions outside of New York, it wasn't commonplace to experience that. You had to be in New York to see that. Other parts of the East Coast, like, you know, if you went to other regions and you saw people doing all that, nobody, it would be like confusing, you know. Nobody did that in other regions. But in New York City, it was crazy. Like New York City, that's where the noise was at. Yes, Rogue gets it. Somebody getting fucked, get fucked. Somebody getting fucked, get fucked, nigga. Like that. The mid-match shit talking, yep. Between opposing crews. That's a lost part of history, chat. If you didn't live that, I'm sorry, man. It was actually lit. As much as it was annoying to deal with it, also a lot. I'll be honest with you. If you deal with that all the time when you go to your locals, when you go to regions outside of your local and people are cheering against you, you actually get powered up. You're so like desensitized to people trying to talk shit and make you lose your focus to the point where when you go to other regions and other people are shit talking you, you're unfazed. You're like, bro, I'm used to this. People do that all the time. If anything, now that I know you're cheering against me, I'm more amped up to make sure that your boy loses, so you shut the fuck up, you know? Because I remembered, like, I entered like a Marvel vs. Capcom 3 tournament. I think it was Ultimate. Yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom 3 Ultimate tournament. And because of all the crap talk that I experienced from the people from DA in New York City, when I went to like a Marvel vs. Capcom 3 Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 tournament, and people were talking hella smack because I was wearing like a pink button down. I was like, bro, like, what? Yeah, like, it was crazy because I guess they saw me wear a pink button down, so they thought I was gay or whatever, and they were just being like stupid, whatever, right? And it's like, you know, it's like, first off, I'm not gay, and if a person is gay, it's like, relax, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, so they're like, oh, this guy has a pink button up, he probably gay, blah, 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 and just saying all sorts of dumb shit, right? And I remembered the moment I was fighting against this guy. I beat him. I remember they beat me in the first game, and that's when they started talking mad shit. I beat his homie in the second game, and then I beat his homie. I beat his homie in the second game, beat his homie in the third game, and they're trying to ramp up the shit talk. In the fourth game, because Marvel was like 3 out of 5, because Marvel's so fast. In the fourth game, I'm facing off against their homie, and their homie is down to their last character, and I'm playing Dr. Doom, and I catch their homie slipping, so I'm doing a Dr. Doom combo now. And as I'm doing the Dr. Doom combo, I practiced my combos religiously when I played fighting games like back then, to the point where I didn't have to look at the screen. I didn't have to like have my eyes open. So I'm looking back, and the people are talking shit, and while they're talking shit, I'm looking back at the crowd, and I'm perfectly executing the combo. And I'm pissed. You could see a fire in my eye. I'm not smiling. I'm angry. Because I'm like, yo, these niggas... my bad, almost... Fuck it. These niggas are mad annoying. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, okay, these guys are getting my last nerve. Like, so I'm looking back, I'm executing the combo, and like, they're talking mad shit, and then they realized that I looked back while they were talking, and I did the combo, and the moment I hear KO, I took my arcade stick, slammed it on the table, which ended up breaking the Marvel disc that was inside the Xbox, which broke the Xbox as well. And I'm like, yeah, I'm a nigga that plays Smash. Yeah, I'm wearing a pink shirt. Get at me, nigga. And then like immediately everybody was like, oh shit. And all the people that were belittling me and trying to talk shit about me, like, oh, he's a Smash nigga. He probably smells, he's a Smash nigga, blah, 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 this. And I beat their friend, and I wasn't even looking at the screen when I did the final combo, because Dr. Doom combos are mad easy, but at the same time, I needed to send a message across. If you guys don't know, I did play Marvel vs. Capcom 3 a lot. At EVO 2013, I actually got top 32. But yeah, freaking, yeah, I love that game. And I just remembered people being so annoying. And I just like I looked at the crowd that was trying to talk shit, and I remember not looking at the screen, and I'm just executing the combo. And I was like, this is how big my dick is right now. Feel that, you know? Like I was pissed. Yep, staring down. I wasn't even staring at my opponent. I was staring at my opponent's like his cheering squad to get that across. His cheering squad, you know? His cheering squad was yap, 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 yap. And I'm like, okay. Woot dive. Woot dive. You know, I'm just doing the combo and I'm just following the beat of the combo while looking at them. I was so mad. I was like, I don't give a fuck if I lose this match because I'm already up. I'm up. But I won anyway. I'm not sure if that kind of stuff should be encouraged though. Like, wasn't someone trying to get away with being a giant creep by saying it was trying to get in their opponent head? Vaguely remember something like that for a Smash tournament. I have no idea about, I have no recollection of that story. Being a creep is like, sounds like something like next level. Like being a creep as in like, that's not even like heckling, you know, when it comes to like, you know, beat their ass or get him, you got this shit. He's free, he's whack. You know, stuff like that. But if a person's like actually being a, like obviously this is back then, right? I'm not talking about, I'm not saying that people need to, I'm totally, all right, I gotta be clear here, just so that we don't get things confused. No one here from like here on my platform, I am not advocating for people to be homophobic, transphobic, racist, you know, to like knock on people for their differences that are out of their control whatsoever. Nor am I saying like we should bring back the days of making noise and going right behind someone's ear and yelling really loud. Totally didn't say that. I was just saying that was what I experienced. And even though it's not commonplace today because it's a different time now, right? It's just a different time. Like it's frowned upon if that shit happens and it can ruin the integrity of the match. Totally get that. But right now I'm just going back in time, telling a story, an authentic, real story about what I experienced and what allowed me to be able to deal with, you know, with future heckling, obviously. But yeah, very sorry if you know, apologies if I got the wrong message across, if I made you guys feel like I'm out here trying to promote and encourage that kind of behavior. I forgot to use a disclaimer. It is usually best to use disclaimer in this day and age, just in case people think I'm trying to send the wrong message. But yeah, I'm just here to tell an old story. That's all. That is all. All right, let's see. What was I looking for? Well, yeah, as far as being a creep is concerned, it's totally not okay. All right, let's go. What do I have to find? This person. Personage. Oh, it's so dark here. Lights. Hello, light. Oh yeah, I too agree. Just to get it across, so I do agree that in this day and age, yeah, no fly zone. Yeah, oh, but anyway, that's how it was back in the day. That's how it was back in the day. It was a crazy time, and a lot of people did money matches. Money matches were so commonplace. Holy shite. If you lost to somebody in bracket, you're not happy that you lost. So the moment you lose, yo, money match. And they're like, damn, this dude is salty. So then, you know, they're like, all right, let's do it, money match. And everybody would like get hyped. They would start screaming. You know what I'm saying? It was definitely a time. It was a time. Yay. But yeah, trust me though. I agree, Haitian. I agree. I hope you didn't, hope I didn't make you feel, you know, that I was advocating for anything. If that was, feel free to let me know. If that was the impression that you got, you know? Unless you're just saying like, you know, just like generally speaking. If so, totally agree. All right, let's see. Anywho's, let's find where this guy's at. don't know where the son is at. The mom wants him to come home. Gary, come home. Gary, come home. How was it in NorCal, Mr. Pink, if I may ask? Because you said it was like that in NorCal, right? I need to hear some NorCal stories. Excuse me, guys. I would keep fighting y'all. But I'm looking for an enemy. Maybe green. Doop-a-doop-boop. Boop-doop-a-doop-boop. Bum-bum-bum-bum-ba-da-dum. All right, here we go, buddies. Here we go. Desolate Island. I don't know where this guy's at, dude. I can't find him. Oh, let's go in. Hear what I ask? 231. Heard. 231. Doopa-dooka. Alright, I should probably Can't find the guy. There's a big dude we're looking for, y'all, and we can't find him. Unlucky. Dooba-dooba-dooba-dooba-dooba. All right, here we go. We gotta get out of here. This is not the place to find him. Oh, my turn is actually in ad mode. Let me out, please. I think it's this. Ah, nuts. Where's... All right, so what did I learn? Dude's not here. Excuse me for the burp, I apologize. Perfect. I'm gonna escape from here and come back here. Because holy shite, I got stuck. But yeah, I got tight, Mr. Pink. I was tight, dude. I'll just give it a stack. I was like, there's no way this is happening right now, man. What time is it? There you go. Boom, boom, boom. Where's the guy? So one person wants me to get them a cake. Ooh. What's up, Danny? Now to go back. Yeah, my boy Danny came out of nowhere. What's the random ooh for, man? Unrelated ooh. Wait, was that the sound that I made? Wah. The sound Mario made? I hate you. Ooh. Ooh. All right, ready. Wait, is that the sun? Since of other people can't scrub off the post no matter how hard I try. That's not him. So we're back, ladies and gentlemen. We're back. The mother doesn't know where her son is at. So am I believing you? I'm counting on you. Yes. Dude, I thought the mama lost their kid, man. Where? Anyway. How's work, Danny? Free day to make bread? Day to make free bread day? I hope so. Chat doesn't know Danny went to work and he couldn't even log in to the work laptop. So Mans is just there accumulating free bread. Don't you love it? Don't you love when you go to work? You can't even log in, man. He said most of my days are free bread days to be on. Oh, there, I found him. Free bread, free bread. Brother Danny is flexing on us, chat. He said, to be honest, I always make free bread. See ya. Hey, ugly. Okay, don't call him ugly doing that's not nice. Hey, Mr. Postman. Come back. Trust, I would fight you, but I'm sorry. I would fight all these guys to keep leveling up, but I also want to find the guy. I guess so. Dangy. Gets sword, boost computer tune, sitting on stream, gets called ugly, cries, logs off. Who called you ugly? Chat, did I ever call you guys ugly? Let me know. If I did, please let me know. And if, you know, if anything, just let me know, man. Communication is keys. Achievement gaming. I remember when you showed me your Give me a second. Man, Mario Kart Discourse. Mario Kart Discourse, bruh. Then I'd be getting mad looking at the Mario Kart Discourse. But for realsies, it's mostly that I just have certain times I have to walk into the fact to look around and go back to chilling in the chat. I heard you. I need more Emma Frost Discourse. Is there anything to discuss regard to Emma Frost? Let's be real, chat. Aw, brother, I'm here. You know what I miss, man? That one time, Danny? I have to say, the trios in Pokemon Unite that we had. The last time, solid. Solid. I was randomly sharing a story about how it was like me, you and Haitian dude. It was fun. It was fun, man. I think it was because Alex. I was talking to Alex how I was talking to Alex about how he was like, nobody really likes Alolan Ninetales. I was like, so I definitely played with a solid trio where we had Alolan Ninetales and Mamoswine, and they kind of played Protect the President, where I was able to cook. So I don't know what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? You definitely spelled his name wrong. The heck? Oh, it was amazing. It was absolutely amazing. I had a blast. I was like, hello? Yeah, it was too good. I was like, damn. It's like, if I ever come back and play again, man, I know who to rely on. Jeez. Danny even like downloaded the game on his phone. Oh, how do I say your name? Is it Haitian? Hey? Am I saying it wrong? Feel free to correct. Hey Sheen. Oh, okay, so it's Sheen. Hey Sheen. Okay. Hey Sheen. Got it. Chat, today we learned, man. You always gotta... I'm out here calling him Haitian as if he's a Haitian brother. Hey Sheen. Ladies and gentlemen. That's why you ask questions. All right, where the hell is this dude? You see him? Oh wait, is that blue? There he is. We get a bear. What the heck? How do we miss all this? Oh well. Can I go upstairs via here? Yeah, Memo and A9 stood the test of time if I'm not mistaken. I don't know why, but I just randomly said 1738 in my head. When I saw a row, I was like, man, fuck Steve. I'm just kidding. All right, here we go. Funny enough, chat. The reason I'm saying this actually is because we played random. You probably saw we played random dittos. I got Steve twice, and I was not even happy. Imagine getting Steve and not being happy. Well, it's probably because I don't play Steve. I remember when I first saw him, I was hyped to want to play him. What the frick, dude? Go back to your mom, you idiot. Stop running. You finally chase him down. Let's go back to his mom. I hate this guy. Thank you. Here, take this. That was a long side quest. So the time has come for you to get out into the world and stand on your own 2 feet. Interacting with others can be a good thing. I want you to experience that through work. The job I found for you is delivering mail. Ever since our island goes linked, we're getting more letters, more news. But if there's no one to deliver it all, people will remain disconnected. Oh, I loved Virgil. You have a great talent for running. Use it to help people. Promise me. I actually love technical characters. But I definitely picked up... my team was Wolverine, Doom, Virgil. And in the vanilla version, I was Wolverine, Doom. What up, Cobb? He snuck in out of nowhere, chat, with a gunshot that was heard around the block. Wolverine, Doom. I think I was Wolverine, Trish. Wolverine, Trish, Wesker. Yeah, Wolverine, Trish, Wesker for a majority of my time playing vanilla. And then in yeah. When I played Ultimate, Wolverine, Doom, Virgil, and it was so good. I also learned how to play in Ultimate. I also played Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, by the way. I played, oh my god, everyone's turning mad. I played Wolverine, Doom, Virgil. I played Magneto, Doom, Virgil. I played Magneto, Doom, Phoenix. I played Wolverine, Doom, Phoenix. I played Wesker, Doom, Phoenix. I played Wesker, Doom, Strider. Wesker, Doom, Virgil. It was basically Virgil, and it was mostly Virgil plus. It was either Virgil plus Phoenix, Virgil plus Doom plus Virgil, Doom plus Phoenix, Doom plus Strider, and it would be a combination of either. And then the point guard would be either Wolverine or Magneto, Wesker, or Wolverine. And there was even one time where I tried Virgil, Doom, Strider, and even Virgil, Doom, Phoenix. Like, there was so many dumbass teams in that game. That game was stupid, but I loved it every second away. It's the 100 moves I tried once and said no. Pardon for not playing the real Phoenix. Did you play Point Phoenix? Dedge. He said Point Phoenix, dude. I'm Dedge. Let's see. Find a cake shop. Oh, I know where it is. He said Point Phoenix. Phoenix on Point, by the way, is not bad either. You could literally do like Phoenix. You could do Phoenix, Doom, Virgil. And if your Phoenix dies, who cares? Because now you have an X Factor level 3 Virgil. I think I messed around with that a little bit in like friendlies. Welcome. What kind of cake would you like to order? Ultra sweet? Yeah. Oh my god, I don't even remember. Super rich? It's ultra sweet. No, it's the rest. Not super rich. Can I have that kind of cake, please? What do we do now? Is that the cake? Free cake? Oh my god, because we saved the island. Hopefully this is the right cake. It's one of my reactions, ultra sweet, super rich. I hope this is the right one. Thank you. Let's see, chat. Oh, I'm chat. I'm godlike. Chat, do you know that was a guess? Chat, do you know that was a guess? Chat, that was actually a guess. That was a guess. That was a guess. I totally forgot. Because I was like, oh my god, I should press a button. A button. Button. To see, you know, what I should do. A lot of people are turning edge. Oh, what's good, Cobb? How's the brother doing? I've been streaming for a long time, 10 hours. So we're getting nearly, I'm about to turn zombie mode and hit the hay. Hit the hay, and then wake up and then edit when I wake up instead, which I think is way healthier for me. If I just go to sleep, wake up and then edit a video and then upload it, way better. Then like staying up till 5 a.m., 4 a.m., and then, you know, streaming till 4 a.m. PST, going offline, editing between 4 and 5, or staying up till 5. Oh, what the heck? Jesus. I'm hungry, playing Xenopeak X. Damn. How you like it so far? Was it your first time playing Xenoblade? Oh, Jesus. He got me. He said, hell. Let's use some items, huh? I think if I keep using items in battle, I'll get that achievement or something. Nice, item buffet. Defense bean on a mushroom. See, chat? Achievement gaming. Like Danny said. Ready. Almost there. Godlike. Damn, no luck. Sad. Oh yeah, let me write a note to self about what I should make. Think about. Delete this. And this. All right, I got it. Sorry. An idea came into my head and I immediately had to type it to myself. I was like, oh my god, wait. I have an idea for tomorrow's video. The kind of stuff you got to do in the content space. We in the same shoes, both on the Wii version of X, never played it. First Toym is definitive edition. Get your Toym out of here, chat. Hey. It's our first Toym. I'm just kidding. I don't think you ever played this game, right, Cop? Gotcha. My man said if it ain't, he said if it ain't main, what is it? If it ain't a main Mario game, man, he's out. Crazy. Crazy, chat. One more zap. Super Mario Bros. How's it going? How'd your birthday go? How'd your birthday go, fam? How are you doing? Sleep soon. We've been up. We've been up. We've been up. Here's your cake. You're being such a brat. There's your cake. We made a cake for y'all. And yeah, there we go. Have fun. Yay. Take care, buddy. Cake time. Cake time. Delicious. The flavor show begins. Wait, we're dazzled. We're special. The cake makes us feel like we're super rich. When we taste it, you might guess that it's going to be sweet, but you realize that you never experienced ultra sweet. First, you don't even know you started up the mountain flavor. In a few steps, you know in the low source of sweetness. Soon as sweet wind blows by, you realize you climbed higher. The higher still to where the eagles fly and drift by the pinnacle of ultra sweet. I can't even do it justice. Maybe I might as well 1,000 words. Yum, great cake. Thanks, guys. Jeez, these guys talk hella fast. Sorry, Chad. Thank you so much. It's nice to see my brother that happy. And this is the only. Is this a good thank you gift? It's the only thing I have. Super candy. Mega spicy and giga chewy candy. Really? Bruh. Alright, let's get out of here. I'll fight like one more idiot. Got the GBA ones too, played or none. You should try them, they're good. I actually would say, jam the, I would definitely say that jam the Mario Luigi's. They're not bad. They're not bad games. Man. My man out here talking about how much he loves playing games on handheld. Can't even go bless, can't even bless the crisp Mario Luigi game. He's like, Jesus. My man said English and JP copy. I'm about to be like, yo, give me that Bowser's Inside Story, daggone. Said, pass that over here, man. I'd love to try that game. Daggone. I know they're really good. Watch my friend play when they came out of we were growing up. Gotcha. Yeah, I just never played them. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And I love the Mario Luigi RPGs. For me, when it comes to the Mario RPGs, it's Super Mario RPG top tier for me. None of the Mario RPGs that I've ever played had a cast to me that beat having Mario, Geno, Mallow, Bowser, and Peach. Sorry, just never. Never gonna, nope. Personally, me, nope. Never gonna feel like any of them will surpass what I felt when it came to that game. The game was peak. The game was peak. Let's see. So first for me, Mario RPG, then Mario Luigi, then Paper Mario. Mind you, I think Paper Mario is fantastic. But I definitely would put Mario Luigi right under. It'd be like Mario RPG number 1, Mario Luigi Series 2, Paper Mario 3. Especially Paper Mario started getting they started doing some ungodly stuff to the Paper Mario series. I felt like, I remember I loved Paper Mario 1, 1,000 Year Door was peak. Then I was like, what are you guys doing with the franchise? Please stop. Jesus, man, y'all are killing my boy Paper Mario, bro. Y'all started off so strong, especially on GameCube. It was like 1,000 Year Door shit was amazing. But yeah, decided I only own for a whack-ass reason. Wait, what's a whack-ass reason? As a collector or something? There's always the one RPG that hits crazy different. Especially if it's your first. Yeah, yeah, exactly. That was my first one. Get your wholesome out of here. That's all I gotta say, chat. It's being too wholesome. It's being too wholesome. Do you prefer the original SMRPG or the remake? Great question, actually, Revenants. And what's up, Vista Gendo? Pleasure to see you. Oh, you're still streaming? Oh, I've been up for 10 hours. I actually need to turn in a bit. It's been we've been at it for a while. I'm trying to see if I could start waking up early. But what I wanted to say is, by the way, Fitz and General, thank you for dropping in. Good to see you. It's the homie. Feathered Family Reef. What was I gonna say, chat? Oh yeah. On the subject of Super Mario RPG, Revenants asked, D, do you like the remake or the first one. So okay, let me get it across. Let's be objective here. On the subject of oh, Itsy Islet. Oh, there it is. So on the subject of Super Mario RPG, I think the original one, in my opinion, I like the original soundtrack better than the remake. I liked the fact that the original never had like hiccups, right? Because it wasn't like 3D or anything. You know, it looked like 3D, but it was, you know, like it was different. Like it looked like 3D, but it wasn't like true. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying. All I've got to say is the frame rate was way better. The frame rate was consistent in Super Mario RPG for Super Nintendo. It was great. It was smooth. No random hiccups. When I played Super Mario RPG on the remake, a lot of people, when they were reporting that for some reason, now that the game was rendering actually in 3D, they didn't optimize it. They didn't optimize it when it was actually in 3D, especially in cutscenes, especially. Like there were random times where you were actually walking in the overworld, or you'd see a cutscene and then randomly there would be the slightest hiccup. It's super quick and negligible, but if you have the eyes for it, you know, it's unfortunate. He said that's just the Switch, man. It's unfortunate. You know, I mean, they could have optimized it, man, you know. They could have optimized it. But yeah. Oh. Okay. I good shit. I saw something, but I was like, let me try something. Never mind. I'll just be straight up. I don't have to break all of them. I don't know why my brain thought break all of them. Oh, you dumbass. But yeah. Yeah, the Switch, unfortunately, I was hoping. There we go. Beam me up, Scotty. So what were we talking about, chat? Oh, yeah. On the subject of, Monka. Oh, we could do this. Yeah, we could do this. 1, 2, 3. Wait, chat, wait. Monka. Oh my god. All right, so this is the last floor. Chat, I think it's right, down, right, up, left. Wait. Well, the problem is I definitely want to add an extra crack. Can I just jump in place? Maybe I could just jump in place. Oh no, I threw, chat. I threw. Well, do we run it back? But yeah. Oh yeah. I forgot to continue. I guess leave, come back. I'll leave and come back. I wish there was a way to reset the puzzle, but it looked like it was stuck or something. Anyway, what was I gonna say? So Super Mario RPG original frame rate was better. Frame rate was crisp. The OST is better, but I think overall I like the remake because the remake got rid of missables. There were missables in the original version, and when it came to playing the new one, they actually like gave people opportunities to actually get things that were missable before, so that made me really happy. I also love the quality of life that they added to the battles. Like if you well time an attack, all of a sudden it's like AoE, so that speeds up the battles a bit, because you know it's an RPG, right? You're bound to have a bunch of battles against enemies, and I really liked how if you did a well-timed attack, you'd have like a perfect timed attack. You'd have an AoE, so that was great. I love the cutscenes. I thought they were beautiful. What else? Just go to the right. Yeah, the cutscenes were fantastic. All right. It shouldn't be that difficult. Nice. We're not dumb. Nice. Let's go, D. On guard boots. Yeah, that was actually super easy. Oh.
Luigi.
Very nice, nice. Very nice. But yeah, so music, frame rate. Yeah, the OST, the frame rate, I think was perfect. I think the new version had really good quality of life stuff where, like, if there were certain areas certain things that were missable, the game helped you, like, not miss it. Like, I think in the very beginning of the game, there was like a missable in Bowser's Castle, I think. Was that Bowser's Castle? No, that was Peach's Castle. Peach's Castle. And the Mushroom Kingdom Castle or whatever. I forgot the name of the place. But there was a castle where the Peach resided. And in the very beginning of the game, there was a missable, like, item, like a mushroom or something, I forgot. And the game, they changed it so that you could actually, like, not miss that. And I like that. I like that they had, like, they tried to change things a little bit. I like that they made the battles a little bit faster. I enjoyed I appreciated them allowing us to have access to the original OST and the new one. I love the post-game content. The post-game content was broken. Like, it was like the icing on the cake, you know? I'm not gonna say what they had post-game. I'll just say I appreciated the fact that they even considered having, like, I thought, oh, you beat game done, and they're like, oh wait, there's, if you want to, you could check out some cool stuff. And I was like, oh, okay. And then that was cool. Won't say anything, but I'll just say that was awesome to be able to go beyond credits. I love when games do that, because whenever a game is done after credits, I'm like, damn, that's it? Okay, well, I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world, but I also would appreciate, like, just to let you guys know what I'm talking about. It's the same as the feeling of when you play Pokemon Gold and Silver, and when you beat Gold and Silver, then you learn that you could go to Kanto. Bro, I remember I freaked out, man. Awada, rest in peace. I miss you, man. Bless your soul. You were a gem for the industry, man. My heart was filled with so much glee when I beat Gold and Silver, and I was like, brother, we're going back to Kanto, brother. Wait, you could go back to Kanto, D1? Yes. Like, I was in high school, bro. I was in high school, and we were all screaming, bro. We were screaming. Bro, they're going back to Kanto. Oh, shit. That shit was so hype. That shit was so hype. Damn, bro. I'll never forget. I geeked. Jesus, I geeked. Ah, man. Sorry, chat, but I had to get it out of my system. Anyway, that's just a Switch. Your Switch is jammed to a Switch issue. I mean, it's just a game, though. It's not even about Switch. It's just the game. The game itself. Like, it's not like different Switches had different experiences. Like, across the board, people saw the hiccups on the Switch version. But anyway, regardless, I was gonna say on the subject of the game, I think I like the remake overall better because the remake includes the OST from the previous game. It has good quality of life stuff for battles, has beautiful cutscenes, it has even the super duper moves, like, you know, the that you could also do. You remember? Like if you fulfilled certain prerequisites or whatever, like if you made sure you did certain things in battle, you would allow yourself to do like these really cool like cutscene supers that could also help speed up the battles, and it also made compositions really fun. It's like, okay, I want to play this composition because if I do this composition, apparently this is really good for damage, this is really good for this is really good for that. So there's a lot of cool strategy that was already like added to the game when they did what they did with Mario RPG, with those super moves that you could do depending on which party members were on the team, and I love that a lot. Yeah, so I think overall I think I like the remake more. But as far just you know, as far as like frame rate's concerned, I definitely would give the nod to SMRPG, the original. Anyway, I'm a big Geno fan. Geno's never gonna be in Smash. I'm over it anyway. People are now gonna incoming trolls, man. Gonna be like, he's never coming. Geno What's this? Islet, please. Based. Oh, there it is for the quest. All right, you hate me, so you hate me so much. Damn, it's 3:07. I actually have to sleep. No. Hope you guys are enjoying this game, though. I like it. It cool. So that pipe goes there, and this pipe. Where am I? Who am I? All right, last puzzle chat, and then I will. I'll raid Mewtwo King and then go to bed. I can't get enough of going through pipes. The sensation, this sounds nothing like it. Everyone should experience the thrill of pipe travel. That's why I constructed this pipe labyrinth. If you can reach the goal, you'll get my treasure. If you can't, blast someone with the pipe on the right, which is kind of canon if you think about it. Good luck, pipe enthusiast, from Professor Pipe. All right, chat. Lots of memorization needed. Okay, so we hit that first pipe and it sent us here. 5 options. That's what they said about Ridley and Little Mac. Oh, I missed what you said, Haitian. Seriously, we'll be so happy when Switch 2's here. Not just for the performance, but also my left controller is getting drifted. My right controller broke covering for the analog stick. Dude, I heard that there's no Hall Effect sticks, guys. How do we feel? No Hall Effect sticks, dudes. But Nintendo apparently is trying to reassure us that they really are putting in work with the controllers. But no Hall Effect sticks. Also, Emma Frost is dropping in what, 2 days? Soul, are you here? Emma Frost is dropping in 2 days, so looks like I'm gonna have to unrust and Marvel Rivals for the Emma Frost stream. I literally got offered to be a Marvel Rivals partner, and I was like, yay, I'm down. And then I immediately went back to playing RPGs. Jesus, dude. As a Marvel Rivals partner, I would have gotten opportunities to playtest characters early, give feedback, and blah, 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 and share it with my stream. My RPG addicted ass can't stop playing games with, you know, leveling up and getting equipment and armor and accessories and cool super moves. Yeah, man, I'm just a JRPG Johnny. Yeah, unrust, man. Namer got buff. Jesus. My feelings are wait and see when the console dewops. My feelings are... Okay, Cobb. Actually, Cobb, since you're here, Cobb, we had a massive discussion. Actually, Cobb, you might have to check out my VOD when you get the chance, because before I go to bed... Well, yeah, before I go to bed, the one thing I'll say is, if you want to... what the heck? What do you... If you want to see the big discussion we had, let's just say this. When Doug Bowser was like, yo, so like Mario Kart, $80. And then we're like, DK though? DK, $70. And that was a big point of contention with me and chat. Some chat members, I won't say any names to protect the innocent, some chat members were like, yo, but Mario Kart is going to have an OD replayability versus DK, which is just going to be a one-time playthrough and you're done. Generally speaking, right? Whereas Mario Kart, you're going to play that forever and ever. Well, I hear the homies on that, right? A lot of homies been giving me that argument, and it's a sound argument. But at the same time, my G, hear me out in Cobb. I love Mario Kart as much as the next guy, but Mario Kart, my G, is literally like the same stuff with new colors, with different color sprinkles every time there's a new iteration. You know, sometimes they'll add more sprinkles than the last time because there's like, you know, time trial, battle mode, right? Like they'll add these different modes and they're fun, you know, but at the end of the day, the meat and potatoes is usually racing with the boys and girls. It's fine. You know, with the homies, we'll say the homies. That way everybody feels included. So on that subject, while I totally love Mario Kart, I'm like, damn, y'all kind of been giving us the same, I don't want to be rude, man, but y'all kind of been feeding us the same meal with just different seasoning like every generation. And I'm hyped for Mario Kart. I can't wait because the seasoning is great. It always makes the experience feel new again. But $80? Yeah, so the reason we are pricing Mario Kart 8 at $80 is because we really feel like Mario Kart 8, you know, when they develop the game, it looks like they're adding a lot. There's a lot of effort that's being put into the game. So I'm like, damn, so you're telling me that DK Bonanza is $10 less effort than Mario Kart 8? I was like, I gotta shut up and wait for the April 17th direct because I am skeptical as a mother. I'm like, what are y'all gonna do that's gonna make Mario Kart really, really stand out as an $80 worthy item? Because holy snot, I can't see it. I just can't. And I'm not a hater. I love Mario Kart. I really want to get that point across that I love Mario Kart. But it's hard to wrap my brain around the idea of $80. Come on. $80? Like, I get it. You know, it's better that we get an $80 Mario Kart than a live service Mario Kart where they milk our money for years on end, and we spent way over 200 in microtransactions. Totally. But still, $80 Mario Kart? Come on, man. Wow. I want to too, but damn, I just want to have a console already. I mean, y'all was talking about the variable price shit. I want to see that's where my opinion is, man. Where's your opinion? I gotta hear it. Because I know there's people that probably love Mario Kart probably way more than I do, where they see the Nintendo's vision. I love the pants out of Mario Kart, but at the same time, I feel like my brain is like, bro, but this is kind of like a multiplayer game that y'all low key. It's a product that is proven to be successful every time. But I mean, essentially, it's just races. You know, it's just a bunch of different characters, a bunch of carts, different tracks, a bunch of different items, and we race. And it's great races. It's an amazing experience every time. And I know they're going to probably put a crap ton of content in there, just like they did with Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. No doubt about it. But I'm like, are y'all really trying to tell me that the new roaming feature is $10 extra? The fact that each stage connects is $10 extra? You know what I'm saying? The fact that we could grind on rails and drive off of walls and do multiple tricks in the air, that's $10 extra? That's $10 extra? Anyway, the cow is $10 extra, true. All right, chat, I'm gonna have to start writing down where each pipe goes because we're doing the same shite. All right, chat. So this, well, I can't show it, but this sends us all the way. So this sends us down a couple, a dolphin and a crab. Early career Doug Spencer Bowser was born on August 11th, 1965 in upstate New York. Bowser graduated from the University of Utah with a bachelor's degree in communications in 1984, going on to work Procter & Gamble from 1984 to 2007, which includes serving as the director of customer marketing for the Latin region from 1998 to 2004. The company's Safeway customer team from 2004 to 2007. Bowser worked at Electronic Arts from 2007 to 2015, serving as vice president of global demand planning. Wait a second, he worked for EA? We're cooked. Work hook? Oh, nah. He said he worked at EA, chat. What do we think? EA Sports in the game? This is what they did with Tears of the Kingdom. I remember. I think we made it. Here. Toad to the right. Based. Speed bean. Gold medallion. Stash bean. I beat your puzzle. Mario! Luigi! I'm saved. Who else could work out all these pipes except the great Mario Luigi? I was getting really worried that nobody would come. Thank you so much, truly. Please let me know when you're going to head back. Oh, this sends us back. Well, I ain't got to tell you. I could just do it by myself, brother. See ya. Oh, wait. We're heading back. Oh, yeah, bet. I think there's more stuff, chat. Give me a second. Is there anything else up there? Or is that background? I feel like this is just... There's no pipe there. I think that's just aesthetics, right, chat? Yeah, it's just aesthetics. I'm heading back. Not even the first time this is what they set in place with the release of TOTK. Yeah, with TOTK, they already were like $70. But they were the latest. They were like the last to join the $70, you know? They were the last to be like, hey, we're going to put our games at $70. EA riding Nintendo now? True. But I just thought the games were all going to be $70. Not almost first-party games will be 70, but the ones we do up a little more oomph in will cost extra 10 type shit. But yeah, my opinion about. All right, yeah, basically that. They're like, hey, yeah, we're going to have our games usually be like $10, but if we put it in a little extra effort, y'all gotta have to pay like $80 because, you know. So you're trying to say that DK has no love and effort being put into it? Crazy. That's not what they're saying at all, chat. I'm just being so dramatic right now. I'm being incredibly dramatic. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. All right. Map. Let's see. Where are we? Oh, we're in that area? Oh. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Away. Yeah, let's see if we can unlock more stuff before I leave. I should have already went to sleep. I'm a fool. But I really want to see the rest of the map before I leave. Yeah, I get it though. So guys, do we feel like EA is sullying Nintendo? It's just confusing because like, well, I totally get his like rhetoric about extra oomph and all that nonsense. It's just weird to me that he still didn't think twice about, you know, he didn't think twice about like giving us a free version of that Nintendo game. That Nintendo tech demo game. Like Reggie did it. So why can't you do it? EA Sports, man, it's in the game. That's all it is, chat. If you ever have any questions as to why Doug didn't make a decision, EA Sports, it's in the game. Sorry, Doug. See ya. It came from EA, man, tainted. Procter & Gamble, business. See ya. People were like, Nintendo used to be so customer first. Now they're a fusion of customer first and business first. Like they'll say customer first stuff, but then they'll do business first stuff. You know what I'm saying? Oh, sheesh, that's a big ass island. Jesus. Is that it? I see. I guess I can't go anywhere. My boys about to have a field day with that info. Facts. I don't want to go ham on the fact that Soul shared that. I'm like, oh hell no. Soul was like, by the way, here's his history. I'm like, oh. I still think Doug is great. It's just that, you know, it's just that, oh my God, I'll be honest. His interview where he said 450 was the actual original idea for the price. I was like, damn, Nintendo, you're really out here thinking you really out here. They were like, tariffs? They're like, tariffs? Tariffs aren't the reason we... Tariffs. I think tariffs is the reason... I think tariffs is the reason we made it $450? $450? We wanted to make that $450. Tariffs? Nah, I'm gonna tell you that shit to your face. It wasn't tariffs. Y'all thought it was tariffs? Nah. We think our shit is that good. Pay up, boy. Pay up. $450. We think our shit is that nice. Our shit smells that sweet. $450. And since we're delaying because of the whole global trade war, that shit might be more. Tariffs. You thought tariffs? Hell no. If I said tariffs, that would probably put us in a bad position where we would look worse if we rose the price. Now that we said that was the original price, get ready for the raised price, motherfuckers. Nintendo. It's in the game. Oh shit. He's Bowser. I said Nintendo. It's in the game. Yeah, son. We don't got no problem with Doug yet. But I'm out here now. True. Bowser said, give me your stars now. That's exactly what Doug Bowser's doing, man. Damn, son, that gave me an idea. That gave me an idea. Oh, shit. Give me a second. I feel like making a TikTok, bro, where Doug Bowser starts answering questions in a way where, you know, he's basically like supporting some of the ideas for some of the reasoning that Nintendo had for their pricing and whatnot, and put the freaking music in the background. Dun, 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 dun. You know what I'm saying? Like, just make him look mad evil for no reason. Just make him look mad evil, yo. That's OD. Tariffs are the reason we rose the price. We actually believe that's the actual price for the that's the price that is appropriate for the Nintendo Switch 2. Oh yeah, Mario Kart, we actually believe that it deserves to be $80. Gee, I gotta write this down. Mario 64 Bowser battle theme. When I reacted to Doug Bowser interview on Switch 2 prices and game prices. OD. Oh, this is great. Damn, I wrote down so many different ideas. Jesus. Which one do I want to do? The one where I rant about Mario Kart? I could save the Mario Kart rant and just do the immediate one with Doug Bowser. Anyway, chat, that was great. Very good stream. I'm gonna get my sleep so I can wake up in the morning and get to editing. Let's send you guys off on the right foot. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream as much as I did. I had a barrel of laughs before my freaking Switch overheats and says, "Let me go to sleep." I'm gonna just say peace. Yep, we're trying to work on going to bed earlier again, chat. Isn't that great? I finally fixed my sleep schedule today. I woke up like somewhere around noon, which means I might wake up earlier today, which is great. W stream, by the way. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Feel free to follow if you guys want to come back next time. If you aren't in the Discord, please join the Discord. We like to talk a lot of stuff about video games. Feel free. Come on, come all. My socials, feel free to join. I post mostly on my Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok. And I'm gonna send you guys over to Mewtwo King, where he's playing Melee. But I absolutely loved hanging with you guys. And yeah, I had a blast. I actually think today was super fun and hilarious, and I can't wait for more memories to be shared amongst fellow gamers. As much as I troll chat, trust me, I enjoy gaming and enjoy hanging with you guys. Peace out.